Well, 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 that's gonna be really interesting. See if this design counters the Gimli by being more redundant, larger, and a lot more crammy. Maybe it will be that. It will be so. I wonder if it has issues if you shoot off this detection. Probably it has more redundant detection than that. Whoa. This one is firing blanks. Some of the guns are actually firing blanks. But not enough of them. We're down to 58%. Just the Gimli loses the first battle indeed. I'll update you if this changed, of course, but you can see where this battle is going indeed. Not a chance. My hypes are not high for the Gimli here. Oh lords, okay. Let's just get it over with. The 10 Commandments has made its points, but this is of course another... Oh, we missed those. This is of course another vessel, so yeah. Oh lord. The Gimli is down with 4%, and it hasn't been like long at all. Can we like grill the right places this time? That would be fantastic. Oh lord, another barrage is coming in. Listen to this. Cheers. In any case, we're watching this show here. And we're popping in more shells. Oh yes. That was a good hit. I think we got one of the crams there. Nuked. You're so nuked. Whew, okay. We get the more crams we pop off, the better chances we have. Our chances ain't very high, but oh yes. Grill that thing. Just a little more. No, why did you have to put heavy armor there? Or you skipped it all? Yes. That's so lucky. That's so lucky. It feels like my decoy crams are probably doing as much damage to the Jormungandr. And I'm looking at the Jormungandr here a little bit because I don't want to look the carnage the Gimli is suffering right now. You're only shooting blanks. How does it feel? Like my turret last time. So yeah, oh, there you could see. Doing a pretty good hole. If we have some mortars like that, we might have a chance, like just like punching out the wooden board, like the cardboard around the AI or whatever, make it fall out of the structure. That feels like a strategy to win this. Except we're like 86. Oh man. Yeah, I'm just gonna look at Jormungandr and hope that the situation changes. Anyways, why are you shooting it? You have decoys here, don't you? You probably have decoys here. Probably. Right. So, any case, the Gimli is at 85% and this thing is at 92. I think there is a decoy over here because we're wasting our materials shooting at this area. Or is there not? What the hell? Right, we switched points, which is good. Maybe we can shoot at something important, which is like very unlikely considering that there ain't very much important things to shoot at all in general. 83%, man, we're so screwed. I could look at it. We're like hitting perfect hits and they're just not dealing much damage. Well, at least it ain't got any lambs, so... I wonder if we're still taking out some of those shells there. 82 percentages. Well, the Jormungandr is only 8 percentages ahead, so we're gonna see. It feels like my pack is probably dealing some reliable damage too, I would bet. Oh. This thing is so... like, how long is it? It's like a kilometer. Come on, man. Kilometer? Okay. Right. Look at that. Are our snipers shooting out these engines here? We're in a pretty good angle to shoot out these engines. Not that it needs them to float or anything, but... oh, nice hit. This is the AI. We have so many AIs on this thing. It's like not even EMP protected. Well, it's wood, so I guess it doesn't need to. That's some proper balls right there. Not even EMP protecting the AI. Because you're so confident in this design. Now I really want to win. But it would be interesting to see. Because I would want to see the Jormungandr being pitched against some secret advisor designs. Because those are like hellscapes of diff rods. BAM! Oh no! I think our captain is MIA. Welp. Tough luck. The mortars, like they have to hit, right? The mortars gotta hit, they just have to hit. I think we have better chances this battle than we did the last one. It's kind of peaceful flying up with the crams here. And now we're approaching terminal velocity. I think we're just slowing down time. So we can have time to see what happens. Okay. There we go. Okay. Slow down. Now let's see here. What are we doing? I want to see the damage pattern. Oh, they're different. Some are hollow point and some are penetrating. Okay. So, yeah. Not more interesting than that. Bam! That was so close of taking out that cannon. If we're just able to take out a few more cram cannons, I think we have pretty good chances of taking this home, but otherwise it's gonna end last time. It feels like there doesn't come in as many shells from the Jormungandr right now. Or maybe it's just wishful thinking, who knows. This one did an interesting hole here. How did you not detonate, man? Oh well. Or just bouncing off here. 68%, yes. Okay, we're definitely not winning this. It just keeps them cram comings. It just keeps cramming them crams. Well, it missed at least, but we ain't got much to shoot back with at this point. And where is the laser when you want them? Okay, we're so screwed. We're so screwed. That was like basically an AI hit. I'm kind of surprised. It was a good while ago our Gimless AI got insta-critted by anything. Because it doesn't have like the best placement. Bam! Ooh! No! The Jormungandr is taking home this victory too, no question about it. Well, in any case, the captain might be a little bit MIA, but I'm sure it's gonna be back next time. The battle isn't over yet, but about that, huge thanks to our commissioned officers in the army of GMODIST for supporting the channel every month over at Patreon. Admiral Super Dave, Admiral Scubarox, Captain Y, Lieutenant Asteria, C2 Cravey, Parbagree, Tyler Russ, and Vincent Veritas. And if anyone added since last time, well, then I'm sorry for forgetting you, because I may have recorded this before you joined, or I just didn't update the list. This thing looks absolutely gorgeous. We have a beautiful color palette of blues with dark blue, teal, white. Oh, look at this diamond shape here on the side. I think this looks so cool. So many details and stuff going on here. We're just gonna check out this little boat and head into battle. We obviously have a very clear gemstone design. Like, what is this? What is this part? Is there a crystal? To my knowledge, there isn't a crystal mimic. Man. Oh, look. Look. It is actually a shard cannon shell. Isn't that very cool? Man, look, it looks like a Sims. It looks like a Sims icon thing. Anyways, it's a little reshaped shard cannon ammo. That's so cool. Right, that's so smart though. Is it like translucent? No, it's just shiny. Anyways, very cool. So, what do we got here? We're gonna look at this little ship here. It obviously has the luxury yacht vibe. So, what do we have? We got squash head. We got shaped charges. We got flax to take out some cramps. That's probably burst flak, isn't it? We're probably having some burst flak here. No, let's see here. Emergency. Yeah, I think Pizza Summer put some burst flak here to take out the Gimlet's cramps. Gonna be real cool to see that in action. We got sabots. Good old sabots. And also, some disruptor conduits to mess with enemies' shields. Well, that's very cool. And we got an insane amount of thrust going on here. I wonder if we can, like... I don't know. We'll see how quick it will go later on, I suppose. Well, it looks absolutely fantastic. I wonder if it has an interior. If it does, we should indeed teleport to this thing. Look at that. Oh, we have a teleporter here. Gun damage. We're keeping track. Oh, that's cool. Is this a fridge? Who knows? Well, we got some basic interiors here. I don't think we can get out of there. So, let's check the facilities here. I do believe we have pretty basic facilities. Oh, is this? That's not an elevator, is it? Actually, I want to know if it is. What is this, anyways? That's a decoy, okay. We got some decoys in the superstructure. That makes a lot of sense. Here we have some APS, so... Oh! May this be burst flak? Yep, this is burst flak. So, cool. It's gonna be really cool. So the burst flak, it basically sends out the cloud of flak just to kill a cram shell really hard. It's gonna take some time for that to reload, but it's a good way to deal like a lot of damage really quickly. Yep, there they blew up. And the look of this thing, it's so cool. And here we probably have some... oh, is this flax to deal with incoming crams? Well, that probably is needed too. So we got some diff gun flax too. So we really have a high budget at taking out the Gimlet's crams then, I see. We got a lot of wood, a lot of spaced armor like this. I am... this looks like a... Oh yeah, we got some sloped heavy armor here too. We have a pretty strong armor scheme. We have like loads of heavy armor and loads of alloy to just survive. I think this is gonna put up a really good fight, so I think we're gonna head into the battlefield and see how it performs. Whoops. Anyways, I just love we can walk around on a deck here. It looks... It just gives such luxury act vibes. Anyways, can't wait to see it in battle. We're in the battlefield here. They've lined up, rules are set, and Pizza Summer's Cataclysm is ready to rumble. So let's unpause the game and see what happens. Oh lord. This is some tracers going on there. Bam! The lambs are working tirelessly and fails. Oh, oh, that's a lucky one. Man, that's a really good aim. All right, so we'll see if that cram cannon will be able to function after that. Oh, I think we saw some diff flags popping in there to take out some stuff. Let's see here. Bam! We take out that cram shell too. This thing, by the way, is at the cost of the gimlet. Cram shots are popping in there. They're going toe to toe, side by side. Cram shells are going through the defenses, but no cigar yet. No hit indeed. Gimli is down to down by 5%. Oh, that cram jumped. So, oh, that one too. Are we lucky or what? Anyways, strong shields are a very good investment. I do believe this is great news for the Cataclysm. And it really takes out many of those cram shells. Oh, those barrels kind of went there, but I think they're still functional. Speaking of which, I wonder if we should check if that cram cannon over at the Gimli is still functional or not. Pizza Summoner is definitely in the lead by like many percentages. Ooh, look at that! Superstructure. Don't shoot at the main part. Shoot at the superstructure instead, the Gimli says. We're getting some exposed... Oh, this cram cannon is looking pretty sad now. So, I wonder if our cram cannon that kinda doesn't have a barrel will shoot or not. And I think it actually will. That was a super good opening shot. Well, glad we got some decoy shots, but man, I don't think it's gonna be enough. We're down to 86%. We've taken some substantial damage here. Oh lord, look at that. That's the AI core. Ooh, the AI is inches away from being completely annihilated. Man, that's insane. We're getting these swarms. These are like scary swarms, man. Look at them. Bam! Just going through like that. I think this sniper cannon turret ain't very happy anymore. It still shoots somehow. Alright. I kind of want to see what happens with these speedy shots going on there. Alright. Nah, it jumped. Well, many of our cram shells seem to miss too, and the Cataclysm is in the lead by like 10% now. It's really good, looking really great for the Cataclysm, and it's not even using it's not even using crams as its main weapon. Man, this thing is pretty quick, isn't it? Not that quick. It just feels quick. Kind of similar speed to the Gimli then. And at that distance, a lot of our shots are actually missing. Cataclysm is still at like 93%. And our lambs are unfortunately keeping busy with trying to shoot down these shells instead of dealing damage, which is it's actually an issue, I think. I think it would have done good if it dealt some damage using those laser strength instead. As we can't take him out anyways. Well, maybe lambs are worth it or not. Bam! We got a turret there. 88%. That's a pretty good hit, man. I think that was a decoy cram popping in there. This is probably a real cram. Yeah, it's looking a bit sad. I wonder if it's gonna switch sides. Mortars are hitting. They're not very dangerous, though. They're mostly distractions. As Pizza Summer may have known. I don't know. And this is, of course, best of 3, as always. This is the official brackets, if I forgot to tell you that. If I don't say anything, just assume it's official brackets. If I say it's unofficial brackets, well, it is. I feel that all our flak diff guns are completely wasted here. Because they are, of course, meant to take out crams and missiles, and Pizza Summer didn't bring anything. The Cataclysm, she does come empty-handed in terms of missiles and cram shells. So yeah, our defenses are completely useless against that, and you know, that's a good counter to the Gimle. Are we going to go? Are you kidding me? Are you absolutely joking? Are we heading for land? This never happened before. We have had the same battle location all along. Alright, it's gonna be really interesting to see if the ships are maneuvering away from... Man. I hope I set up the Gimle's depth control in a good way. Literally all the Gimle battles are at the same place. Oh no, it's gonna run at ground, isn't it? Oh no. Ah. Oh no. I don't think it checks for depth. I think it's breadboard controlled. It doesn't check for... That's so tragic. How's the Gimle doing? The same fate bestows the Gimle, and it's not breadboard controlled. It should be able to deal with a situation like this. Well, it doesn't. What? Does it realize like now, oh, maybe we hit the ground or something? Apparently. So the Gimle is at 6-7%, aka not great. And the Cataclysm is at 78. This was an interesting twist in the battle. Never happened to our battle location before. Makes me go and check my notes for the Gimle's depth requirement. I should probably actually update the Gimle's required depth of operation then. Only after 5 minutes. What the hell? We just went straight through this. What are the chances we end up here? Alright. That's just great. The Gimle has decided to smash itself against the rocks again. We got turning capabilities left, so I don't know really what it's up to. But yeah, I think the Gimle is gonna run itself on ground, basically. That's probably what it's gonna do. Unsmart AIs doing their thing, 101. Do you know a really cool thing? Before I saw when they updated the AI, they kind of removed a little brain that was inside the AI mainframe. And I was so sad. And I checked recently, and they actually added it back again, so there is a brain inside the AI mainframe now. So we can all be happy. Man, this thing is so... Oh, it's because it's measuring the depth from the AI's position. So it kind of thinks this... okay, I'll need to just double that or something. This battle became weird. Bam. I never thought this of being an inherent advantage of crams, but you can see that some of the APS shells, they don't make it through and kind of hit the hills. and the cram shells, due to their slower speed, arc over the landscape. So that actually gives me great insight for the Ashes of the Empire campaign, where I should probably have some slower shots just to be able to arc over hills. Now this is just basic knowledge when it comes to real military, that you actually use natural ground to use as protections. You can lob stuff over stuff, but cool to see that in real action in From the Depth too. You can see some of those blue shells kind of hitting the rocks there. So I don't really know how to judge this thing here, because you know, we're having issues with the ground, but also there is nothing in the rules that says the ship will never meet a situation where they close in on the ground. And while the Gimli tries to maneuver out of it, it kind of does it poorly. The Cataclysm doesn't. So I don't see any reason why this would change the results of the battle. If your ship has a problem where it will go to too shallow waters and run over underground, run at ground and stuff like that, well, that's an issue. That is an issue that may appear in the battlefield. So in case the Gimli wins this thing, which we'll see if it does, I suppose it should be valid results, because again, there is nothing about there is not being a chance of we're going to go close to islands and stuff like that. And ships should be able to maneuver that. And the Gimli has an issue. It kind of crushes itself to the rocks there, but it's trying to kind of move out a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. We only have a few minutes left on this battle, and we're gonna see who leads the results by then. I'm not sure the Gimli will be able to take the upper hand, but, you know, if it does, it does. So we're having this lob fest to the last 3 minutes, where the Cataclysm is leading by 2%. Ooh. Scary stuff. Are you kidding me? Oh, no way! The Gimli got in the lead by 0.6% at the last like 30 seconds. That's absolutely crazy. Because the Gimli has been smashing itself towards the rocks here for a while. And you know, I didn't anticipate a situation like this would appear. But I feel when we get to a weird situation like this, it's better to be consistent with the rules than doing some like weird things. So yeah, the first round goes to the Gimli, thanks to environmental. Yeah, so that's how it is. We're gonna go. This is best of 3. I really think the Pits of Semira's Cataclysm is a stronger design, so I expect it to win. But we'll see. Alright, round 2 it is. I want to really follow these cram shells here because I want to see the burst flak in action. No? Okay, they completely missed. No reason to fire them at least. Alright. Look at that. Alright. Those take care of that. We're gonna see if we're getting some real shots coming in there. Oh yes, there we go. The burst flag is popping. Bam! Taking out those cram shells. That's some killer cram shells. I think it's pretty impressive with this burst flag system. I like it, I like it. I'm gonna try and do something else. I don't know when I'm making this video, I might as well have made another video about that or not. As you might understand, sometimes I record like 3 battles in a row, because I think that's super cool to watch them battles. Oh no! The flag guns shot that thing that's like out of scope. And that's really interesting though. Don't tell me we're gonna head for the island again, come on mate. Do we need to select another spawn location to not get this situation? Because I don't like the situation if we're going to the island here. Man, the Pits of Semira's Cataclysm is doing a great job of shooting those cram shells out of the sky. I think it's reliably protecting itself from the first bursts. And these rods just do devastation towards barrels. I think this might be actually out of game now. Very impressive indeed. Just shooting a big swarm of Hesh. And if we hit remotely near... Oh man, look at... Oh yeah, that's damage. That cram can is just so weak now. Very impressive indeed. Alright. I kind of wonder what our sniper cannons are up to. Kind of fired this one, didn't we? There we go. Where does it go? I think it went somewhere inside there. Oh well. Oh. Oh, here's another flak burst gun. I'm getting like nervous about the terrain here. I think we're not heading for it this time. That's good. Perhaps the Gimli actually is. Oh well. Gimli is at 81 percentages. The Pizza Summer's Cataclysm is at 97. It's a very powerful design indeed. I kind of love that my cram mortars are actually doing something in this. They're actually managing to hit some of them. It's just... I really like Pizza Summer's design on this thing. It looks absolutely gorgeous. Oh, that cram shell went pretty close though. This thing kinda doesn't have much barrels left. Oh no, it's turning. It's turning. Alright. Yeah, this is... Maybe we'll need to select another location the last battle if there is the next one, because the Gimli is down to 75. So I think there will be a last battle, because I don't think the Gimli ain't gonna win this thing. Look at that. We're getting pretty damaged here, man. We're closing in dangerously towards the land, which isn't great. 73 percentages. Bam. That's popping in swarms here. Interesting indeed. 94 percentages the Cataclysm is at. Gimli is at 72. Ain't doing too good. Well, it's cool to see APS are gaining the upper hand like this. I think the choice of Hesh is pretty good against the turrets of the Gimli. I think the Gimli is gonna run into the ground here again. Yeah, our lambs are just eating up that laser energy. When I tested the Gimli against itself, it was actually better to have lambs, but at a position against this ship, I think this laser should actually deal damage instead. It's 68 percentages. Are you heading towards ground, man? Isn't that like the exact same spot like last time? Like seriously, what the hell is going on? I think its AI may not be set up at all to care about land. Because I believe we took some major damage there. Holy crap. Man, that's brutal. However, the Gimli isn't doing much better. Can't believe I didn't add that. So now we're in degraded mood too, because obvious reasons. Look at this poor thing. Really messing up here. Probably should have added some wood, some rubber prongs on this thing to not make it get damaged like this. The Gimli has finally realized it's kind of running at ground, so it's trying to back out of the situation. Pizza Summer's gun still have field of view here, and they're aiming pretty good against the remaining dangerous turret, which is super great. Not other than that, the Gimli is down to 62%. So I'm pretty sure the Gimli is gonna lose this one, which means we're gonna have it to the last battle. And for that battle, we're definitely going to select another location that's not on the trajectory, because it seems that I think Pizza Summer likes to use a lot of breadboard. So I think that's an issue with breadboard. They can't kind of detect depth very easily. They don't do pathfinding, which ain't great. So I think the Gimli tries to get out of here, but that the Pizza Summer's breadboard is just heading for the straight like location that will make it kind of die. Well, I expect the rest of the battle is gonna go like this. The Gimli just sitting here, none of the main guns are working, and it's just getting slowly pounded down to below 55. So yeah, this battle's results go to Pizza Summoner, and if the results would change after this point, I will of course update you in a second. Other than that, if it didn't, we'll just move on to the next battle. So, congrats Pizza Summoner for winning the second battle. Which means it's up to the third to decide best of 3. Alright, now we're kind of between the islands. We can't run into shit here, right? So, third round, let's go! I just hate that the first Cramvold kind of misses all the time. They actually got taken out by some burst stuff. Looked like the Gimli got hit by lightning there. Swarms are popping in there. Oh, those crams are getting annihilated again. This time, the Cataclysm chose to go to the other side. Interesting. Oh, man. Somehow, a lot of the shells are missing now for this reason. I wonder if it's gonna be faster and more maneuverable than the Gimli, if it's gonna outmaneuver her somehow. They just seemed to have a locked aim point at the back turrets there. Cram shots popping in. See if the burst gonna shoot them down from the Cataclysm. Oh no, they went through. One hit, I think. Right, now we're getting too much ranged combat here. The Cataclysm is kind of running away. The mortars are close to hit. Well. Ooh. Almost pretty good hit. I wonder if these are decoys or if these are real ones. I think that's real ones. Bam. Doing some damage over there. Gimli is at 91. Cataclysm is at 96. I think it's pretty likely that Cataclysm is gonna win this one. But we'll see. The Gimli is good to fight to the last percentages. It like fights while despawning. That's the hallmark of the Gimli. And the Draconia. And most of my designs since I tried to make them redundant. That's a pretty good hit here. I'm just gonna pause a quick little bit here to see how the damage is holding up, the armor is holding up here. Whoa. Don't tell me this is actually the AI here, man. Are we getting a lucky shot at the AI or something? That would be insane. Gimli is at 88 percentages. What happened, mate? What happened? That's a good lead. The Cataclysm is doing pretty good here. Alright. Trying to fly with the swarm. We don't have any major turret missing. It must have been just that a Cataclysm deals a lot of damage, basically. And damage it deals. I was really hoping that maybe my sniper cannons can kind of help out a little bit in this situation. But I'm not sure they're able to do much. Let us do like this. We're just flying in slow motion and see what this sniper shot is gonna hit. So of course the 30% chance is gonna be deflected, I suppose, but whatever. Aww. Just cutting through some tiny blocks there, that's boring. Well. It is supposed to aim underwater, but well. Gimli 82 percentages, Cataclysm 93. Yeah, it's looking pretty good for the Cataclysm. It's just able to reliably deal damage, and its weapons are kind of bypassing the Gimli's defensive systems. So it's like not a hard counter, but a general counter of ships like the Gimli. Which makes me think that Pizza Summoner's Cataclysm, if it wins this battle, then she will be pretty good at defeating the other ships in the winnings bracket, which we probably pitch against each other. No promises, but that's the plan. That is the plan. Like the Ragnarok battles. If you defeat the Ragnarok, you get to fight the other things. I think similar thing we did with the Gimli. First everyone has to beat the Gimli, and when we feel done with that, we're gonna pitch the official bracket stuff against each other. But before that's gonna be talked about even, well, we're gonna make sure that the official submissions are closed, and that's kind of a good while away. Since we wanted to have open submissions for like really long, so probably a couple of months at least before we even think about that. So if you want to send something in to fight the Gimli, it's not too late. Join the Discord, get yourself from the death roll, check the game events rules, see the pin rules there to fight the Gimli, and build your ship and submit it. Simple as that. Gimli is at 73. It doesn't feel like the Gimli has many good things to fight back with anymore. How is the Vigoletta Marksman doing? It's doing great, but too little damage, too slow. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like a lot of layers of alloy, man. Very well built, well designed, and cool looking design indeed. Alright. 71 versus 92. I believe Pizza Summoner Cataclysm will take home this victory. But we shall see. We're only 4 minutes into the battle. Man, we're having our mini blasters here taking down shields and stuff, doing tiny EMP damage. They're like not accurate enough at this range, so they're not even doing a good job at taking out shields and stuff. I wonder if it's a good idea to, if you're having a laser ship that shares the same LAM system with laser, if it's maybe a good idea to intentionally make the LAM nodes fragile so that the LAMs will not use the power when it's kind of too late for that type of jazz. Wow. The Cataclysm is winning this so hard. The cram cannons are just not firing right now. They are just not firing. I just wanna see here what it's like proper hesh. That's like the most of that thing. No, good. Anyways, Hesh Blaster seems to be a pretty good way going up here. 61% versus 91. That's a super hard win for Pizza Summoner's Cataclysm. It's generally very well adapted, and I'm looking forward to seeing the Cataclysm in future battles. I think it's gonna do a great job at becoming one of the better ships out there. But we shall see indeed, we shall see indeed. Always good to learn that blasting Hesh shells in swarms like this can actually be a really good way to deal a lot of damage. I think maybe especially like at spacious things like this, I wouldn't be surprised if the Cataclysm did pretty well against some of the Secret Advisors stuff too. That's kind of also very spacious Ares designs. Well, Gimle is down below 55%, so super congratulations to the Pits of Summer's Cataclysm. This is a good looking design. It's not cheesing the hell out of anything here, what I can see. It's a proper, good, and very efficient battling design. May have some small issues with running on ground, but you know, if it doesn't have bad luck, it's gonna deal some pretty darn good damage here. Well, the Gimle is out of this one, which means we'll be checking the Gimle against another ship in the future next time, and we're gonna put the Cataclysm in the winner's bracket. In any case, I hope you enjoyed this little battle. And if you did, you should definitely leave a like and do subscribe to stay tuned here. Here we have the DPS New Jack. Well, indeed, we had a battle against the DPS Old Jack from Lenny. And this is the DPS New Jack, so it's an updated version of the Jack, which basically should have some, should include some lessons from the Old Jack, in order to be able to beat the, well, Gimle. So we have shield strippers here, let's see here, armor piercing, high explosive, and we have shield strippers there. So the main hull of the ship is kind of the same, so we have already checked that out, and this is of course very beautiful little command room going on here. And all that is very nice and all. But in any case, we kind of looked at it before, so we're just gonna head right into the battle and see if the DPS New Jack has a chance to defeat the Gimle and get into the winner's bracket here. So it's enough of a change to indeed do another little battle here. So it's I think the turrets are replaced, and I hope all the issues we brought up with the DPS Old Jack, not to give you any spoilers, but it lost. I hope that all of the issues are fixed, so it has a fair chance of winning. Will be very interesting to see. There we are into the battle. So here we have the new Jack popping in there. You can see she comes pre-smoked, which is great to not get killed by that laser. Some of the early cram shells also has some good accuracy. I wanna see what's in it here. APHE. Is this some proximity something fuse? I don't know. We don't wanna miss the battle. Alright. Gimli's at 99. The DPS new Jack is at 98. I think the Gimli got some pretty nasty hits with its crams during the beginning. Mortars are coming down too. Oh well. A lot of lamb nodes here. Man, I was like, what the hell is up with the perspective here? I was like, what's wrong with these lamb nodes? And I see. We have a mimic lamb node on top of them, and there are several outputs, and it's just a big one. Just kind of looked funny. It's definitely pounding on. It has a low profile, so it doesn't get easily hit by those cram shells. Bam! That's very expensive railguns, so we're losing a lot of health if we get grazed by these scary crams here. Alright. Bam. Interesting indeed. I will say that the DPS new Jack is doing better than the old Jack, I do believe. But we'll see if it's doing enough. One thing I would definitely say... Yeah, it seems to be getting hit less frequently. But many of I'm not sure what's up with these cannons. They're very fast. I bet our lambs can't shoot at them very easily. Or actually they can. Oh lords. We're actually cleaning up the air here. Our lambs are so powerful we're able to keep them off. The new Jack definitely needs more firepower, that's for sure. One thing I can tell Lenny here is that you should definitely pitch the new Jack against the old Jack if you haven't already, and you can really see any pros and cons, you know, if there are any weaknesses or if there is not. Basically, if the new Jack is better than the old Jack, I think the new Jack is better than the old Jack, but you don't know until you pitch them against each other. But the Gimli's lambs are able to clean up those shots pretty well. Which means we can just chill here and deal full damage, and the new Jack is down to 86%. So we can keep those shots out of the air while grilling the superstructure here with our damage laser, which means that the DPS new Jack needs a lot of more firepower to be able to get through the Gimli's active defenses. Or at least have a couple of decoy stuff like hardened crams and stuff like that in order to get through. And that could be a good way to kinda keep the lambs busy so the laser won't grill / letting the main gun's rail shots actually get through. Because obviously the DPS new Jack's lamb system isn't enough to deal with the Gimli, so at this point you could probably remove the lamb system or connect it up to a damage laser too. Or just have a damage laser. It's probably something I would have. I feel against some designs the Gimli's lambs are really beneficial, but against some designs it actually would be better if it only dealt damage. When the Gimli met itself, we could prove it needed lambs to survive better, but I really feel that certain designs would have really... The Gimli would have an upper hand if it just dealt damage instead of trying to protect itself using lambs. New Jack down to 78. Is this turret active? Well, this one was at least. Bam. I'm pretty certain that the first round is gonna go to the Gimli because the New Jack ain't looking too happy right now. Those big cram shells are just raining in there. Look at... Oh, man. And this one. Oh, no. I should be happy, but since we already defeated the DPS old Jack, I was kind of secretly rooting for the DPS new Jack, because it would be so cool if the old design improvements could have meant a win. But that said, is that the hull of the DPS new Jack is probably too expensive. You probably have too much armor on this thing to be able to... I think maybe your armor is too expensive. The Gimli is just ignoring armor with those crams, so I think you probably need to build a new ship altogether. I don't think you can upgrade the DPS new Jack to a winning position. But we shall see. This has only been round 1, and we have more rounds popping in here. I would count this round as over because the DPS new Jack is not doing damage anymore. So we're going to go to the next battle. Second round, there we are. Laser is grazing to the side there. Man, these railgun shots are fast, but it doesn't matter. Our detection is faster. And most of them are just taken out by the Gimli's lambs. So well, Lenny, I don't think it's illegal if you test your design against the Gimli. If you're able to load them, of course. They're you need a couple. You need some RAM to be able to even have these battles. I have 16 gigs of RAMs, but if you have like 4 or perhaps 8, it might be a little bit laggy. All right. Yeah, those big crams are getting through there. That's a good bounce. Good you have shields at least, but yeah. You really need to... more firepower. More firepower. More firepower. It's like a good example of more firepower is the Secret Advisors basically only papier-mâché designs with like diff guns. They kind of win over the Gimli, so you know they may also have a little bit too high block count for this, so they may lag a little bit too much. But yeah. In all likelihood, the Gimli is going to win this battle too, because it's at 98% and those railguns are not getting through. Like, your railguns have to be really fast in order to get through any lambs. And I think if you want to have shots getting through lambs, having them really fast and like a really tiny caliber, like sandblasters, is a better route to go there. Yep. Blasting in with some... what are they called? Packs. But now crams are popping in here too. Yeah, dealing a lot of damage. 91%. I'm pretty sure how this battle is gonna go as well. The really big issue here for the new Jack is that the shots are not really getting through. And now the laser has taken the unlucky for the new Jack's decision of targeting the turret. You probably have a shield on there, and the laser is targeting hot blocks. So this turret is gonna be gunners in probably pretty soon. That strong smoke the new Jack has is, however, really good for making it survive a lot longer. Yes, indeed. No, now we switched targets. Why did we do that? Is there a decoy in here somewhere? Who knows? Bam. Well, I think the Gimli is having a good party today, at least. One of the turrets still online, or is it? Yeah. No, both of them are actually online, so that's good for it. But I don't think it will change the results much at this point because the new Jack is at 74. And I think the partygoers here at the table is having a great time today. Enjoying the battles. It's a little windy in here, don't you say? Oh yes, a little bit. I have a tiny scratch in the window. There's like 2 window panes missing, but I guess that's a scratch. In this game, at least. So yeah, I think we can refill our machine parts in peace here. With that, I will say huge thanks to all our commissioned officers in the army of GMODIST who are supporting the channel monthly at Patreon, which is helping me a lot. And those are most notably Admiral Super Dave, Admiral Skubarox, Captain Y, Lieutenant Asteria, C2, Cravey, Parbagri, Talaras, and Vincent Veritas, and also huge thanks to all of the cadets. Also, huge thanks to the members, the YouTube members who are supporting us over there as well. You should definitely check out the YouTube memberships. You can be part of the team there, like HelloFo and Powered by Greed and C2 and Yudhishthira Arcana. Very nice. They have different perks, the Patreon and the YouTube memberships, so you can be in both if you want both. Yeah, so that's the thing. And one thing too, you should probably check out our merch store at Fourth Wall, which I've been designing some nice designs there, which I think is pretty cool. Well, other than that, thanks again to Lenny for the new updated submission, and I hope that you will be able to construct a new battleship SAM-J that indeed beats the Gimli. And if you can load it in, don't be afraid to test it against the Gimli. You've seen some of the winning designs there. They've been sitting weeks and trying to build something to hard counter the Gimli. Just taking the Gimli, pick it apart, and just finding ways to counter it as hard as possible. And that's an easier way to get results which you kind of know have a chance. And you don't even need to like do the full battle if you want it to be a surprise. You can just test. If you build a platform, put it in God mode, put on the turrets you're gonna use. Do they even reach the Gimli or don't they? Can be a good lesson. Are you absolutely shitting me? Look at this thing! Oh my god. The infamous or famous, dependent what you think, the secret advisor / Kovrax has designed a monstrosity. Or should we say, yet another monstrosity. He just loves building these types of monstrosities, and they are absolutely insane. This is an unofficial battle, no kidding, because the block count is encroaching 300,000. That's more than 3 times the allowed limit. Okay, this is only like 2.5 times the allowed limit. But anyways, it meets the materials, and it probably doesn't have repair bots, I don't know. But yeah, it doesn't meet our rules to be in the official brackets. But we still want to have a battle with it. And it's possible that this recording will just crash and that I will need to use some materials provided to me by the secret advisor. Because as you might understand, there is no way we're gonna win this. Like, we're just not gonna win this battle. Like, there is no chance. If you've seen the previous battle with the secret advisor, you've seen his official submission. And yeah, I'm happy about that. This also has internal propellers, which is bad, but it's official submission. I'm happy about that battle. Please watch it. Please watch it right after this one. In any case, we also looked at some of his, well, my previous foe, the Hollywood class, which I was so amazed the results over. You have to watch that one too. Then there is the Paper Naginatas, and they are so awesome. You need to check them out too. Anyways, this is the absolutely best designed one of the design so far. I think this thing looks absolutely amazing. Yeah, it looks really cool, actually. I really like this. I really like this design. It's insane. It only costs 2 million. You can walk for days on this thing without getting anywhere. It's so large. You have like different decks here. I love the decoration here. I think there has clearly been put some design love into this structure. It is a papier-mâché hellscape, yes, but it's a beautiful looking one. And I think it's absolutely adorable. I suppose we have some AIs and stuff down here. No? Yes? And they even have heavy armor. In any case, we have some insane turrets here, as you can see. I wonder if there is a bridge area. Like, we're only exploring it in like paused mode. I don't know if this will lag or not. No decoys? I thought there would be decoys here. What is this then? So here we have a good couple of radars. Oh well, it looks pretty cool. I must give it that. It's a work of art. It really is. It looks so cool. I'm so impressed over this looks here. That's so many diff guns, man. It's completely insane. That's some crammed in there diff guns. And it has diff guns on both sides. Not that I think this thing will turn. How large is it? My god. It's 1.3 kilometers. So yeah, let the battle begin. In boosted performance mode, of course. Oh lord. I don't think it has smoke, does it? Possibly not. Can't have that. There are probably some decoys on top of here, right? Oh lord. We need to pause here. We're already in degraded mood. This is not funny. Look at this thing. This is... I think this is hash frag explosive. Oh no, this is so scary. This is not even funny. Well, we know what our AI is gonna try to do. Oh lord, if any of these hits, or probably already dead, they will hit. Oh no. We're so doomed. We're so doomed. Oh man, oh no. I almost don't want to watch it. Why don't... Look! The captain is MIA. Oh no. The devastation. Look at that thing. And this beast only costs the same as the gimlet, by the way, if you missed that. And we suddenly have 88 percentages. That's our health. Well, not that we needed that extra detection, because I don't think we can miss this enemy. Oh my lord. And any shot we shoot at it, like, it ain't gonna hit anything important. What are the chances of that? And now we're lining up for broads. Oh no, we're lining up for broadside soon. This is gonna be a bloodbath. Yay, we took out, I don't know, a couple of diff guns. Well, there are a couple of more. This is just insane. You can see we're just doing detonations in empty space here. Like this pattern, this like diff gun pattern is absolutely insane. You can disable so many of them without it being an issue. Oh man. Our broadside is coming in here. Look at, oh no. I don't want to watch this. This is well, some of them go up. Go away. Yeah, so I guess we're getting back for defeating the Hollywood class. Spoiler alert. So basically, now I already accidentally spoiled that. It's still an interesting battle, but the Secret Advisor made a D-Hollywood class a couple of years ago, and it absolutely shredded the Draconia. So I was kind of happy that the Gimli was able to defeat it. Now it only costs half the cost of the Gimli, so there is that. But I was still impressed it was able to defeat it. Now, the Secret Advisor brought the big artillery, and we have the Jörmungandr. This is not the first Jörmungandr we have here. If you remember a couple of weeks ago, we had another Jörmungandr. And I was like asking, is the name like important for the submission? For the previous, for the one, I don't know which one of them I asked, but I just asked that because, yeah. I think I got one, anyways. Doesn't matter, and well, I think this is aptly named because this huge thing, it's an enormous hellscape of papier-mâché and diff rods. It's like diff rod papier-mâché hell. Welcome. If you like building, if you like building alloy bricks with a lot of heavy armor, this is your worst enemy. This is all you're gonna see in hell if you end up there. This is a hellscape of papier-mâché and diff rods. Man, this is just insane. It just spams them. Oh, I looked away for a few seconds. Whoops, the Gimli is at 69%. The nice number. Our lambs are just doing nothing. We can't do anything against it. Man. Half of its guns may be taken out, half of the shots may miss, doesn't matter. Adds more firepower. It just annihilates us. What happens to the Jörmungandr though? Why does it sink? This is kind of weird. We knocked off like 4%. Yay. That's something. The Gimli is, however, very dead, and it's only been like 1 minute and 29 seconds. So yeah, there is that. You're not gonna do a lot of damage. No, our Vigoletta marksman was probably the only thing that was able to deal damage against it. We didn't have a chance. I kind of knew that, but I still wanted to test. Why aren't like you shooting though? This gun should be able to sandblast it pretty well. Yeah, so pretty chanceless as we already kinda knew. Well, for the sake of it, I suppose we'll need to do another battle just to see if we're getting the same results, or if somehow the Gimle would be insanely lucky. I kind of want to investigate though why it's going so low. Look at it, we're having like a cram, we can't miss. And it's like, yay, a few wood blocks, whatever. What the hell? The Jormungandr Super Dreadnought is at 0 materials. Are you kidding me? What the hell? We're having the Army of GMODISM rules, so we didn't add more materials to it. I don't know if the secret advisor said to me it needs more materials than half a million. I missed it, but I don't think so. Whatever. Okay, that's cool. Well, the Gimle is despawning, so we still lost the first battle, but whatever. Let's do another round. Maybe we have chances to take this thing out if we're able to, I don't know, kill its material boxes. Its only weak point. Round 2 is here. It takes like a full, I don't know, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes to load this thing. Well, thought it could be interesting to see if our... Man, the Jormungandr Super Dreadnought is just eating materials so fast loading all these guns. The death cloud is spreading. One thing I really wonder, that's how Secret Advisor is able to kind of delay the firing until they actually know where to shoot. This is like a funny thing, where you like shoot at an important part and you like clip 10 barrels and you're like, yay, and you're like, nah, ain't matter that much. This looks like chimneys, except they're flat. That's so funny. I don't know why I think that's so funny. It just is. Anyways. The only chances we have of doing anything to not die is to... Okay, I think it's pretty lost already. Look at the health go down. Nah, but... yeah, if we can make it get out of materials really fast / not get hit by too many of the initial shots, we could be able to starve it, perhaps. We have some situations where the Gimle were able to starve the opponent. It's like a little bit boring, but if you don't have protected material boxes and stuff, you may actually lose by getting starved. Now the broadside comes here, and this is what usually finishes things off, to my opinion. Or my experience, I mean. I don't know, what game speed do we have? Yeah, like... quarter, half speed. Oh no, our superstructure is looking a bit sad. It's like hanging on by a thin thread. Look, it's the 64 pounder, isn't it? No, that was one of the tiny guns. It's like we can fry so much away, and it just doesn't matter. Yeah, again, I really wonder if it has decoys. Oh no. This is scary. That section is gonna die. Look at it. We're like need to load in. Yeah. Diff gun spam. This is basically why we can't allow diff gun spam. It's just a superior way to do battle. Sadly enough. Chunks are missing. Superstructure is hanging on by a tiny connection strut. This cannon is now gone. Hmm. 66% versus 97. I'm pretty sure we're gonna lose. Well, GG. Secret Advisor Kovrax, you have proved your point. At half the cost, the Gimli may be able to defeat the Hollowwood class, but at the same costs at the Gimli, it yet again has absolutely no chances at all. I'm very happy that this design looks very cool though, that's nice. The FPS though has room for improvements. Oh lords, did my game crash? No. Ah, we're in degraded mood, and the broadside friends are popping in here. Shooting some shorter Hesh frag explosives. Insane. Yeah, we don't have any chances. Now the superstructure popped off 58%. So yeah, oh, it was able to shoot before it died. That's so funny. It technically didn't exist. Or I mean it did, but it shot while being disconnected from the main structure. Gimli is in despawn territory. Well, there we go. GG. Oh, couldn't do anything about it. Hope you enjoyed this battle though. And I don't know if this thing is on the workshop, but I know that the Secret Advisor has all sorts of stuff on his workshop. So search for Jörmungandr or something. Maybe you'll find it there. In any case, very beautiful design. I liked it a lot, except it totally annihilates the Gimli. And it's such a meme build that I don't know if we are ever able to counter against such a thing. I think warp drives might work. Anyways, this ain't an official submission, but was cool nonetheless. Hope you enjoyed it too. I surely did. But yeah, I didn't think the Gimli had a chance while starting this battle either, but yeah, it's completely insane. We must have been really lucky shooting off some material boxes. Hello, this is your host GMODIST, and we're back with the Gimli battles with the very inspiring text of Set the Universe on Fire, which I think technically is kind of difficult because fire requires oxygen and oxygen doesn't exist in space, so I don't know. It feels more like a Earth planetary issue, not like, well. Anyways, Set the Universe on Fire. It says this is a beautiful design from Netrameira de Nidhögr. One of the coolest boxes I've seen in a while. Box designs usually look crap, and this is the first box I've seen in a long while that looks cool. All right. So we have a cool looking box. It's obviously a little bit dragony. We have spikes like this. This is actually the first submission we have where we actually get one parade version and one battle version, because of course smoke emitters and lights are banned for the official battles because they cause unnecessary lag, and that's nothing we can afford. Anyways, we got loads of... Oh my god, there's like tiny snakes. Isn't that very cute? Okay. So we have some snakes down there. And oh, isn't that a decoy on a spin block thing? That's pretty cool. So yeah, it is, as said, a box design. let us go and do a little cut here just to see what happens inside of here. We got shield projectors all over the place. That's some pretty small front turrets. All right. We have some thick stuff, so it's like a front-sider type of design. We got a pretty decent APS system here. This is gonna be a sandblaster, right? So if we access these intakes, okay, we have sulfur, which is a Hesh spammer, and the other shell we got on. Oh no, sorry. The other shell we got on here is a skimmer tip smoke warhead body. All right, secondary. Oh, are we trying to smoke the hell out of the gimless lasers here? It's gonna be real interesting to see what's happening here. Anyways. Oh yeah, 2400 RPM. This is a sandblaster, 50 millimeters. It's gonna have a nice ring to it, I believe. Oh lord, we have a warp. We have a warp system. This is the first warp system I've seen. Cool, especially here, pitched against the gimlet. That's super cool. So we have a warp system. I actually don't really know how warp systems use. Cool. So I've heard they're pretty basic, but I haven't utilized them myself. I thought to do that when I held my spaceship tournament. If you want to see those battles, they are in a playlist. In any case, yeah, that's the Nidhögger. And it is like Netrameda has some balls coming in here, because this is 1,343,043,000 materials. So it's basically like it's not half of the cost of the Gimli, because that would be 1.1 million. But it's you know, it's closer to half the price of the Gimli than the price of it. We're here in the battle. The Gimli is ready to start, ready to rumble. So Netrameda is very excited for me to see what this thing is gonna do in this battle. Do I see flames here? Anyways, we're gonna see it. No, probably not. Okay, good. It anyways spawned at a altitude of 15. I kind of forgot that, so I did that now. Oh lord, this is like some proper We're just gonna follow this cloud, man. Oh no, that's some tiny hash there. Oh, look at the swarm popping in here. If you have any era anywhere, it's gonna be pretty reacted. Oh lords, look at this thing. It's going towards Gimle's weak side. Oh man. The Nidhögger is specifically set up in order to utilize the weak points of the Gimle. It's set to oh my lord, look at this. Oh no. Okay, we got some scary stuff popping in here. Look at that. Okay, where is the snake? Here's the snake. Isn't this very cute? It's a snake style. Missed. Anyways, we packed that Zacker, which is very good. Does it try to target underwater? Oh man. Oh, this is so smart though, because we have so weak armor in this side that a tiny Hesh sandblaster from this side could actually be pretty scary. Alright. Look at that. Missiles or torpedoes popping in there. So I think that Armada kind of knew we don't have much in terms of... What happened to this crab shell? Why is it half? Alright, our laser is burning through here, but it's properly smoked. I have to give it that. What happened? Doesn't it have a gun at this side? No? Oh, look at that! It's a warper, and we got some decoys sticking out at the side too. It's staying dangerously close to the Gimle. It's best of 3, but if it doesn't warp before those crams kind of hit it, oh, you know what? I think it's. I think the Nidhugger is timed to not have that problem. I think it's timed to actually shoot at the Gimle from the Gimle's weak side and then warp away before the cram shells arrive. Ah, look at that. It's on a clockwork. It's clockwork. This is like specifically countering the Gimle so hard. That's so cool to see. I have awaited a design like this, I will have you know. Look at these hesh. Man. So yeah, a lot of our guns can't even turn in this direction because look at it, and now it moves away. That's so smart of it. And it kind of stays away so that... Man. Our tiny... I wonder if we have some weird artifact from where we played. Because all of these shells are half. Well, I don't think it will affect the battle at all, but... Now our sniper cannons actually do something. Look at that. Alright. Oh man. I wonder if like our sniper shells even reach it. Are you kidding me? We actually hit with a cram shell? Huh, maybe it didn't have enough power in those warps. So we're actually on even footing now. We're actually on even footing. Torpedoes sneaking in here. I kind of want to see what's up with our defenses here. If we got any left, which I don't really know. I think we're kind of coming in from the wrong side for the Gimle, so... Oh! Uh-oh. Are we out of... I think we're just out of scope. Man. Our Civs cannon, I'm glad I put some super cavs on there, so we can shoot at, I think it has that at least, so we can shoot at some missiles. Look at it! Oh no, it's so hard countering the Gimle. We'll need to get a couple of very lucky hits in order to hit it, I think. Look at that swarm though. Oh lords. This ain't looking very good for the Gimle. I think it's gonna like sink soon. I'm just so curious. I wanna see what happens with this rod, you know? Oh, it bounced! It bounced off the shield. Well, unlucky.com. There we warp. Oh man. That's pretty insane. Gimle's at 88%, ain't looking very strong. It's sandblasting away. Ooh, are we using heavy armor? Oh, I think we're using... I didn't see that before, but we're using big heavy armor rods like this. No, not rods, like, what is it? Now I can't fathom what they are called now. Grills. HA grills to get like a max health point shield that can take out a lot of stuff. Yeah, I think the Gimli is actually gonna sink. So it's gonna be interesting if it performs the same in the upcoming battles. Because I do think that Netramera, look, having the balls of sending in something so cheap against the Gimli, I think it's, I think Netramera designed this thing pretty darn well in order to confidently know that it is likely to survive this encounter. Very impressive indeed. Look at it. It's looking very sad. I think we lost some engine power here. Oh man. Almost see the crams popping in there, but they're of course kind of missing. And now we're at a low level here, so the missiles also, or the torpedoes actually come in from the wrong side. So yeah, we don't have much defenses against something like this. Just a lot of fragments all over the darn place. We are very much going down. It's gonna be very interesting to see if anything in this department will change at all or not. Probably not. Oh. Well, the Nidhögr is in the lead with something like 10%, and looking at the state of the Gimli, I think we can confidently say the Gimli is not going to win this. Look at this logo though. I don't know exactly where it's from or if it's just made up, but it looks really cool. Looks really cool. Oh! I think the Gimli's AI got killed or something. No? Well, it died anyways. Look at that. First battles wins go to the Nidhögr. Very impressive design indeed. Most impressive. Really hard counter to Gimli, but it's the best of 3, so we see if the Gimli has some more luck in the next round. Well, we're gonna see if the Gimli has some more luck now. I also wanna see if... Alright, our shells are still like this. I don't know. What tip is this? It's really... Oh, it's probably because it's weird. Anyways. Let us go. Start this battle here. Oh. I think the Gimli needs to be real lucky those first couple of shots. Oh, and I think it actually is adapted to use lambs to take out those first couple of shots. Gimli still has a nice angle. Oh, no, it missed those crams. Ew, he couldn't afford to miss those crams, man. And we're having so much heavy armor in the front here. It's like, wow. It's just filling the sky with a lot of APS. And it hasn't started. Oh, that was warped just in time. Yeah, that's some evasion. That is some true evasion. Well, I wonder if our underwater facilities here will take out those missiles. Seems they are not. They're like not even properly aiming at them, are we? Oh yeah, okay, we're taking out some of them. Glad they're doing something. I was thinking, what the hell are we doing? So now the Nidhögr is gliding to the weak side of the Gimli. We got our sniper cannon still lined up though. One of them. Alright. Getting swarms popping in there. I just want to see what happens with this. This particular shell is usually able to go down. I don't know what happened to it. Why did I got transferred to that shell? Anyways. And now it's really getting at Gimle's weaker side. Oh wow, it just teleports just in time. It's like perfectly tuned in order to dodge the crams of the Gimle. And having these big shields of well, heavy armor ducts, I think they're called, is just, oh, look at that. It's like, man, that is perfect timing. I guess it actually teleports not on a clock, but when there is a cram shell that's getting pretty close. You can see a cram shell's no, and it's probably tuned very accurately, so it only teleports out of very close hits. And staying at this side is a very good way of making it. Ah, look at that. It would have like died if it wasn't zooming, if it wasn't like teleporting at that exact right moment. It would like die from one of those cram shells. No? Look at it. It's like 3 layers of ducts. I think using those big duct shields is like borderline cheese, but it's saving blocks, so, you know, it's not discouraged in this tournament. I will say that much. But, well, I never used that tactic, but they also cost a bit of a premium. But I really see their use in here. Like, you can see those 3 layers of heavy armor ducts was actually able to kind of stop a cram shell, which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Well, the Gimli is down to 92. It really looks like the Nidhugger hard counter will indeed take this home. We're just getting bombarded by scary torpedoes from the side of the Gimli it can't really defend itself from. Most of the guns can't even aim at the enemy, and here the weakness of having a one-sider really shines through here. Oh, we actually hit something there. Well, you can see it doesn't penetrate deep. It really doesn't. Very impressive indeed. I don't think the Gimli has a chance. I think the Nitrameida's Nidhugger will indeed appear in some future battles. I wonder if it ever runs out of juice. It's only in the lead by like 4%, but looking at the state of the Gimli, we can pretty accurately say that it's not gonna go very well for it. We'll like see big frag explosions in the distance. Ooh. It's like the only thing that actually does reliable damage is probably our pack cannon. Yes, indeed. And we're just looking at this swarm popping in here. Look at that. Yeah, that's some proper Hesh sandblasting. Pretty effective. I wonder if Hesh sandblasting is better than Sabot sandblasting. I think we actually probably need an empirical testing video about this. Small caliber sandblasting. Hesh versus Sabot. The Sabots need to be really quick. If you got a sandblaster that just does that. If you got a Hesh blaster, they can be very slow. They just need to reach the targets, and the slower they are, the bigger the payload we can have. Yeah, we're taking some heavy fire to the side here. And our snipers, I think our sniper is the only thing that actually could hit this thing. They can't do their job. Indeed, I do think we pretty know very well what's gonna happen from this battle. If just one cram would hit! No! We're teleporting! It's such a reliable teleporter, but it's a joy to see such a hard counter. I feel like we've been waiting for a hard counter like this since like forever. The Borderwise's Dragon Slang was also a pretty good counter, but it could still be hit and devastated by the Gimle at times. This, however, the Nidhugger, it's absolutely not getting hit at all. It teleports perfectly well, and it reliably gets to the Gimle's weak side. I don't know if it does this using bread, why it stays on this side. I suppose it is. I don't think it's very easy to set up a hard counter system like this, like I couldn't. So, oh man, it almost teleported into the shot. Anyways, very impressive to see. Well, I think the Gimle partygoers have had better days, because it's gonna be very hard to keep the food and drinks on the table at this angle. Yes, indeed. Well, I can pretty confidently say that the Gimle is gonna lose this battle. Our main weaponry isn't even aiming at the Nidhugger right now. They are not able to, and it's up to 93%. Oh! Speaking about that, the Gimle starts despawning. Well, congratulations Netramira, you have been able to defeat the Gimle using hard counter methods. And very impressive, you managed to do that at, what was it, 1.3 million? Yeah, very impressive. So there we got it. Netramira's Nidhugger goes to the winners folder. We are going to face a very recognizable design, which I'm sure has been the last thing you saw whenever you played a campaign. I don't know, because I haven't played a campaign since 2015, and that's definitely something we're going to do. We're putting together the Army of GMODISM second chapter Frontier Fleet to beat the Nether, but not right now, because right now we're doing some Gimle battles. Here we have the Singularity version 2 by Squick. And it has its very compact design, just like the Singularity is, but of course with a different loadout and different settings and stuff like that. I don't know if it looks different. I kind of think it looks a little bit different, but that's probably just fleet colors. And now it's gonna look very different, because now it automatically gets the alien colors. But in any case, this is gonna be very interesting, because the Singularity is of course a very scary, dangerous design, and I don't remember if I tested the Gimle against it. I think I did, and I think it beats the Singularity. But Squick thinks that the Singularity version 2 will be so strong that it will hand the Gimle class battleship its own ass. So we will check that out and see if it's true or not. I don't know if Squick actually said that, but now we shall pretend so. In any case, let the battle roll. That's a lot of fires. Oh no, the pool table is... Anyways, okay, let's focus on the battle here. We have some missiles incoming there. We seem to have a pretty strong LAM system, right? If we slow down time here, look at that. That LAM system is trying to eliminate anything larger than small. And this type of shell, that's that's armor-piercing frag. Oh! And we have seen from experience that armor-piercing frag can be really, or just pure frag, but can be a really, really good strategy to tackle the Gimli with. And I do believe that the Singularity V2 does have some evasive movements, which is of course a very good idea when you are facing the Gimli. You see, it dodges most of those shots, and it also have the potential to get at the Gimli's weak side. Oh damn, they hit! Oh no! Oh bam! That is brutal. That's 20% almost in one shot. Oh damn, it looks like it's gonna sink. This is the first. Oh, it teleports. Why didn't you teleport before you got completely killed? Well, that did prolong the battle with like 1 second. Congratulations. The Singularity version 2 does not tackle the Gimli very well. I don't remember if I got this submission before the Fire update or after, but I do feel that however it is, this design probably got a lot worse after the Fire update. Because I think that we hit a fragmentation or a cram detonated several steam cookers, and that the steam cookers just created big explosions / fires there. Well, obviously the Singularity V2 is absolutely killed, and we must restart the battle, because this is, after all, best of 3. So here we are. Let us indeed see how this unfolds. Will it dodge the shots again, or will it not? Because it really has to dodge them. Obviously, when it gets hit by a cram shell, it's very much game over. Man, that was very fast battle. This video will be suspiciously short, I feel like. We're so gonna have a third battle here, unless, of course, the Singularity version 2 is able to hand the Gimli its own ass, as we say. What's happening here? Why does it have pinchers behind it? That's just weird. Anyways, weird it may be, but it's how it is. Singularity has now successfully brought the Gimli down by 3%, while not being too scratched. But honestly, I think it's just a matter of time. It feels like only the right cannons are firing. I wonder if the left cannons are damaged or something. Well, one is missing, so that's a 1. That's bad. I think we lost a tiny little bit of recording there, but hopefully nothing too important happened. I don't think so. This is the second round in any case. And as we can see here, we are well, just pounding on here. Singularity is at 98%, and the Gimli is at 90... what is it? 5.3. So it will be very interesting to see if anything can be turned here. Wow, well, the lambs clean up those missiles as it's nothing. However, these shots popping in here, those AP fragment shots, they do some scary damage, definitely. We also have a laser and packs. So we have some random fires and holes all over the place here. By the way, you should definitely check out some fun music videos I put up on the channels, because I've generated some music using Udio for the Army of GMODISM, so we put up some cool music videos there with some generative images. So I basically try some story building, so I generated my own style of city and units, and basically building the imaginary universe of the Empire of GMODISM. Very nice. So we have those music videos for the Army of GMODISM uploaded to YouTube. We also have martial musician Vesedets, who has composed, like really composed, no help of any AI generative technology to piece together songs, but actual creation. Anyways, Vestrest, our martial musician, did compose some songs too, which is also uploaded to the channel in the same mix. You'll see in the description / on screen how and by whom it was made. But we basically want to have a world building scenario where we have some different GMODism, Army of GMODism themed music and stuff like that. Pretty cool, I think. Maybe just insufferably silly and weird, but anyways, that's what we're doing. I want to have this imaginary universe that goes together with all of this Army of GMODism, Ecclesiarchy of GMODism, Ministry of GMODism, the GMODIST's Discord, and everything like that. I want it all to be put together in some kind of cohesive universe inspired from a bunch of different things, just because it's fun and just because we can. So do check out that song. If you want to get outside the weird Army of GMODism, Empire of GMODism universe, you should definitely check out our new-ish, not new, our podcast, of course. Gaming and Tech for a Better World. Spotify, it's available there. It's available at Apple Pods and of course here on YouTube. Check it out and say what you think about it. Might be some interesting entertainment when you don't want to watch anything, but just listen to something pretty cool. Well, the singularity is at 96%. It's done a much better job at avoiding this time. I think it's a little bit weird though that we haven't seen teleportation much now. But maybe it will pop up soonish. I guess it may teleport whenever it feels like it's gonna get hit by a cram. The Gimli is down to 90%, sorry. So that's pretty cool. It actually did like some proper damage this time. I want to kind of follow one of these shells here. That's the AP frag shells. In super slow speed. No. Stop it. There we go. Thank you. They're still fast even though I mixed up time here. Bam. Penetrates a bit there and there it gets stopped of energy and explodes. Not very dramatic, of course. Deals some damage, but they shoot pretty often too, so that's to be expected. Okay. Gimli class 89%, singularity 96, but will it be able to go to the Gimli's weak side? Because if it doesn't, I kind of doubt it will win this. Look at that. Here we have an Arqueballista Invictus shots. This is not that. This is the thing I think might actually bring this thing down. Look at that. Oh, that actually missed. Well, that's sad. Happens. And 88. Gimli's down to 88%. It is consistently doing some decent damage. That has to be said. I was so sure it was gonna die very quickly after we've seen this first battle. Now I'm starting to think that the Singularity version 2 made by Squick might actually be a pretty good refit of the Singularity, because it's definitely more dangerous than the Singularity. But I don't know what's happening with the respawn thing. Like, not respawn, teleport thing. Like, why did it teleport before? And why doesn't it now? Maybe it's just only if it's gonna get hit that it will... I don't know. So we basically have a 10% lead on the Gimli class, but will it be enough? Or will it not? Here we have the classic wedge spam. I do feel, however, when we get through and crack open any of those steam engines, Squick is gonna have a real big problem, so it better deal with the Gimli before that happens. It's probably just a question of time, though. It's grinding through here. Wow. The Vigoletta is definitely doing the heavy lifting here. I don't even know what happened with our system. And the laser. What's up with the laser? Our laser ain't firing at all. I think that might be because we have power. Maybe we just don't have a good angle or something. Or it's just simply damaged. That can be true too. Now it's just really staying behind the gimbal here. I think we'll need some serious help from the Arcballista Invictuses to be able to bring this down. They'll need a lucky shot or something. So how are we doing inside of here? Scratched AI, but no biggie. Most systems seems to be on a kind of working level at least. This kind of looks like it will hit, but just kinda. Kinda wanna see that teleportation again, because I think that's pretty cool. Wait, what? What happened? I'm not like, no, accidentally controlling anything. What happened? I don't know why it stopped firing. Does it have engine problems? It probably has low engine power. It's not out of materials. So it must be that something has been a little bit too scratched. That's weird. It's probably gonna get the same fate as last time and simply sink then. The Singularity is 13% in the lead over the gimbal though. And those lasers still do serious, maybe not laser, that cannon still does serious damage. Because the gimbal is below 80% now. So it may actually somehow still win this. That is something I would have not expected at all after the first battle. Very interesting. That's why best of 3 is a fun thing to do, to actually see the results of, well, things, chips, if they are better than the other or not, if it's similar or if it's a big difference. Because after the first battle we could kind of have assumed that the Singularity is gonna lose very quickly, but we are already 8 minutes in this second battle. 77% versus 93. That's pretty exciting. Look at that. I wonder if it's like many boilers inside of here, or if it's mainly fuel storage. This has kind of stalled into some kind of weird slugfest where it's the Vigoletta marksman versus those autocannons. We seem to be was that? No? I don't think our pack is active, is it? No, our pack is very sad. Might actually, this might actually be online. No, it's also dead. It's also dead. Alright then. Well, now I'm starting to think that the Gimli will lose this. We'll need a pack hit to actually win this. Look at that, that's just so much exposed interiors. That's a little bit scary. Now I'm almost happy we have this angle. So we have some stuff in front of the AI core. Actually, this is a very bad angle. Straight dead on would be better. That's how the Gimli is built to best handle. I'm a little bit sad that the Gimli's laser is offline. That means that this has turned to a very slow endurance kind of battle. Look at that. More important bits. I wonder if that's the Arcaballista. 74%. I wonder if it blew something up there. I do feel, however, that if the Vigoletta marksmen shoot at anything extremely important, we kinda want to see that happen. Sometimes when things are fired and they're fired from a fast vehicle, it's kinda hard to see if it shot or if it got shot. So the Arcaballista Invictus feels very targeted. It's still able to fire though. This cram cannon is very dead. That boiler is very sad, man. There's a big hole there. Cram cannon is active, Vigoletta is firing. Yeah. 71 versus 92. It looks like the Singularity might win this, but it will need to beat the Gimli within 15 minutes to actually win this. That's one of the rules. I hope I remember that rule in this entire tournament, because I read the rules. I think we didn't reach that limit very often, did we? Because I hope I'm not inconsequential with the rules. I want to apply them at the same time, in the same way, throughout the entire tournament. Otherwise, I'm doing a bad job. Well, well, look at that. It's seriously the Vigoletta versus the right side of these Singularity V2's cannons. It's so weird. Are we losing altitude? No? No, now we're gaining. And it's like with those hovercrafts. They're like slowly starting to dip, and they are kind of having some trouble getting out of the situation they're in. So it's like a gradual change. %68%. 12 minutes in. Oh. This is oh my god. Oh my god. What happened here? Oh, damn! This Singularity, it looked like it was about to win. But I believe that some of the EMP on the Gimli, or I guess, I can't imagine what else could have done it, has taken out the Singularity's AI. The main AI seems to be offline. Oh, damn! With the Gimli at 67%. Wow. That's so surprising. That's very amazing. Look at it. What happened? I don't know if it was EMP, I don't know if it was frag or whatever it was, but the Singularity's AI killed. It really looked like it had a super good chance of winning this, but wow, it ended up losing it anyways. So it's in the loser's bracket. We'll see if it do better there. I feel that the Singularity could have won over the Gimli here. And this last battle, wow, it did a really good job at like grinding down. I don't know if it would have been able to bring the Gimli down to below 55% just with just 2 minutes more to go, but it was certainly an interesting battle to see. We're getting back to the Gimli battles, and this time, well, Imp is throwing in the hovercraft challenger, the Rollo. So, let's get into it. Well, someone has confidence, that's clear. Looks like we're having a Pierce pack system inside of here. I don't know if it's a particularly large pack system. No? Wait, what? Oh, there it is. It's not tiny. Here we have a Charge Pierce pack system. And the other one here, that is a Pierce as well. Other than that, we are having a Cram front sider. So we have Frag, Hardener. Alright. And we got... Do they have big health? 100,000 health? Ooh, that's not gonna get through, is it? Well, will be interesting to see how it performs. We have a lot of heavy armor in the front here. And we have a lot of custom jet engines to keep this big slab flying. There's a lot of cram systems inside of here. So this is definitely a very dangerous combatant indeed. We're gonna check out the interior, of course, because that's always fun. Whoa! That's so cool. So we have wow, I like this. I love these back cannons here. We have auxiliary cannons going down here. That's so funny. And they have like a little connection to go out. That's so cool. We have materials container back here. We'll hope we don't shoot them. And someone, it's one of those pesky Neko boys trying to throw out the ammunition. Well, this is obviously an army of GMODISM agent trying to sabotage the Rollo. Yeah, alright. So, turbine generators, well, cool. We're gonna check out the interiors of this thing, though. Wow, this thing has so few blocks, and it's so much under the budget. Only 1.8 million? That's good. And the block count is only 33,000. That's super low, wow. Well, it's gonna be very interesting. The Seabeck Wildfire from Kovrax had 100,000 blocks, so this is basically a third of the block count of that build. And it still uses crams, and that usually brings the block count pretty high. Here's a teleporter. Alright. We have a little AI thing there. Well, we need to walk around on this little interior. Yeah, it's walkable, all right. We have a small feasting table here. I think it looks pretty nice. There's some pretty nice interior with some pretty well thought out shapes. The leveling here going up and down like this it's very nice. And the entire ship seems to be walkable like this. We can even get up. Oh, look at that. We even have a little extra cannon which you can climb down to. Probably a good idea to get out of there. I love this detail where we have this so you don't fall down accidentally, but it's still an opening down. Yeah, I definitely have to steal that. Well, this is turning to more of a design type of review, but whatever. We need to look at it because it looks so nice. We checked a little bit quickly, didn't find any hard rule breaks, but we have one little thing that we'll need to fix. So it doesn't matter as much anymore since since I have a better computer. The Gimli accidentally had its systems online, but we actually need to turn off the lights here. So I have this little here, and it's well, when I detect this, it's not such a big deal. So I can like see here. It's very easy to just turn down like that. And this one here. So no need to disqualify anything here. Oh, this. Okay, well, whatever. We're having that smoke generator, but now the lights are turned off, and that's of course one of the requirements that the submitted things should have lights turned off, preferably no smoke generators, and absolutely not any interior screens or anything like that. Oh my god, it messes with the lights. Ah, whatever. I'm sure it's fine. So now the lights are like glitching on and off, but whatever. To battle. We're here on the battlefield, the Gimli is spawned in, and I hastily added back some of those simple holo decoration things. Hopefully I remember to turn off my own smoke and lights, because otherwise it would be embarrassing. Yes, that's offline. And I just realized we'll have to spawn the imp in the air. We can't spawn it here. Okay, we'll rerun this battle. Alright, here we are. So, bam, that's a big pack. And we are bursting out explosive rounds? Interesting. That burst kinda went anywhere. Oh, look, isn't that a pack? Man, I wonder how deep that pack penetrates. It's pretty cool. We got stuff incoming here. The Gimli is trying to defend itself. The Rollo is in the lead right now. Look at that. The laser is getting some pretty good lasing opportunities. Now we are full broadside. Oh my god. I actually want to check what happened with that pack. Because I'm curious about how deep pack system like this will penetrate or not. Actually, I wonder if it's easier to check the exit holes. So this is probably where the pack hit, right? Actually, I know, no idea. The pack system isn't that large, it probably doesn't penetrate too deeply, but you never know. Alright. Jumping on the wrong thing. Here we go. I wonder if it's trying to evade the cram shots here, because it seemed to do a pretty good job at evading, doesn't it? It's very nice. Look at that. And ooh, we're having mortars too. All right. And I'm just so curious if the Arquebalista Invictus shells are hitting or not. There we have one. And let's see here. Oh, it hit the very bottom. Alright. If it, well, it can obviously hit. Will be hard to follow each and every shot like that, but we'll see. The Gimli seems to have a pretty good angle though. No. No idea. Can't even do that. Like when we pause the game, the animation for the pack doesn't get paused. So you'll never know what happens. Wait, what? Why did that disappear? I wonder if it's one of the simple weapons that have some limited range there. Bam! What? Wait, wasn't that the cram shell hitting the turret here? Oh. Oh, damn. I think it did a very good hit there. Alright. Getting big crams. They are very penetrating cram shots here. Alright, so we're having a narrow angle type of design. Gimli is at 95% and the Rollo, she's at 97.9. So Rollo is still in the lead here. It does evade most of the crams by going back and forth like this, which is probably very good. But the lasers and the Arquebalistas and the Vigoletta turret is still shooting here and there. I wonder if it will be enough. Look like that. The Rollo is dropping rapidly in health. What happened? What happened there? It's at 90%. Did we get a cram shot exploding inside of it? I didn't catch that in that case. Wow, alright. tables can turn very quickly. Look at that. That's some serious damage. Poor Rollo. She will probably turn into a water displacement vessel, and that will be her doom. Well, things can still happen. You never know. A Cram can always get a lucky hit and deal lots of damage anyways. Because of course we have the AI here, and well, it can get damaged. Well, what are we doing there? Anyways, man, I'm really feeling that like the Vigoletta is doing the heavy lifting this time as well. It's so often that's the case. The laser is unfortunately only online sometimes for the Gimle, because the Gimle spends the same resources, spends the same pool of actually, well, yeah, using its lambs. It has its bonuses, it has its drawback, but I would definitely say that if you want to have lambs, also have a damage laser connected up to it, because only having lambs can be pretty, well, wasteful. A lamb system should always also be able to deal damage. You can have a dedicated damage system laser, but if you have a lamb system, you should have a damage output port, because otherwise it is a big risk, it's just wasted. Unless it's a short lambs. In any case, we recently started, or that wasn't very recently, I don't know exactly how many episodes we have made when this video is out, but we have started a podcast. You should absolutely check that out. It's on Apple Podcasts and Spotify, and of course with video here on YouTube as well. So do check that out and say what you think about it. It's about gaming and tech for a better world. You should definitely check it out. I think you'd enjoy it. In any case, the Gimle is at 90%. Ooh! Almost hit. And the Rollo is at 88%. Let's see what's happening here. It's fighting bravely. I am kind of surprised how long it's actually holding up in the battle here. It's quite impressive that it holds up so long, because this thing is looking very sad by now. It's going, I wonder if it just uses some kind of sign movement to go back and forth and miss most of the cram shots. Who knows? Love those side cannons, they're pretty cool. And oh, one deflected, one got in. Gimle's down to 98, Rollo at 87. Wow, I mean, 89 is the Gimle, 87 is the Rollo. So it's actually closing in on each other. It seems that the Rollo actually has potential to still win this. It manages to miss most of the crams popping in here. It does a very good job at evading there, which it should be very happy about. What's that? And that's a miss with the Arqueballista. That's so sad. Look at that. It seems like it can dodge the Arqueballistas as well. Probably not intentional, but because I guess it doesn't have time to react to that bullet speed, but it has time to react to the crams, and during that time the Arqueballista shot will also kind of miss. Well, well, well. Oh no, what happened here? It's very resilient. It's very, very resilient. Rollo is at 86. Gimle is at 88. Doesn't this look pretty peaceful? Just going back and forth like this, chilling out. It's like it's not worried, but it should be, because there we just had a cram exploding inside of it. Are we losing altitude? No? Maybe not. Oh, look at that! That pack is very damaged and is now shooting downwards. I still believe that the Gimli will win this. Just because I know that the Gimli is very good at fighting when it's pretty damaged, and most ships that the Gimli meets is not very good at fighting when it's damaged. We can clearly see that the Rollo does damage slower now when it's been taking some damage. But these crams are still dangerous. Look at that. There we have it. There we had it. Lots of blocks got killed there. Mostly wood, of course, but still. And what are we trying to aim at? That's a question. So the Gimli is able to use its lambs to protect it from some of the cram shells, but even though I was a little bit worried that the Rollo would have too little health on its cram shells to get through, it has enough of them to get through anyways. Now we're turning a little bit here. Look at that. The Gimli is down to 85 and the Rollo is at 84, so it's very close. We are breaching through this thick front wall though. So if the laser gets through here and causes some fires in the engines, the fuel tanks might start burn. Also, if the maneuverability decreases here a little bit on the Rollo, well, I don't know. It seems to be pretty agile still, but it can be so that the crams will eventually hit. But it seems to have very redundant thrusters. Like that. Look at that. Now, oh, we finally got the cram volley. I was almost giving up hope that we would have more action here. Oh, well, they missed. Looks like the Rollo's detection is a bit damaged. Man, the Vigoletta really does the heavy lifting. That's insane. Oh, yeah. We're definitely shot at the right place here. But did it start an internal fire? I don't think it did. I don't think it did. Look at that. We're still somewhat fine here. Yeah, no big deal. I mean, the Gimli's pack isn't very accurate, is it? I must say that this has been one of the slower battles so far. And we are definitely trying to target a good area here, but it doesn't really... it doesn't start any good fires here. Just reaches the exterior layer. Has a lot of smoke. This is starting to tilt a little bit. The Rollo at 82% is starting to look a bit sad, but oh my god, the Gimli, she's down to 83%. So, man, we turned inaccurate, but damn, that's still a very good damage. The shell that did hit, wow. The Rollo definitely packs a bite still. It's very dangerous and it almost took the lead with that blast. I truly wonder how this battle will develop. It can definitely go either way. That's so interesting. It's doing a pretty good job at avoiding the cram shells, indeed. So the smaller block count of the Rollo is very impressive. That it competes at 1.8 million while the Gimli competes at 2.2. Well, it has a severe material disadvantage of 400,000. And the level that this thing delivers at, well, very good job from Rollo. Even if it's a win or a loss, it's definitely impressive. A bit slow though. But we did set up the rules to not be too slow at least, so that's good. Okay, seems that like the laser isn't doing much. 81 versus 81 percentages. I'm kind of thinking that the Gimli still has the upper hand, but that is because the Gimli is a water displacement vessel. Even though it loses power, it won't sink. If the Rollo loses power, I do believe it will sink, because we saw that when we spawned it in at water level in the first battle. Alright, weather has been changing a little bit as well. We are shedding some engine parts here. Are we no? We are not losing altitude. Man, the Vigoletta is just slowly grinding through. I can't believe we only have one of those turrets. If I would make a big battleship again, I probably have more turrets like that. Because it's very nice. It deals consistent damage for a long period of time. Wait, no. I wonder if the Rollo has some problem turning. No, it's fine. Am I just imagining things all the time, or do I kind of feel that like the Rollo is like slowly getting closer to the water, getting a little bit harder time of maneuvering out of there as we go? I do think it might have unbalanced roll and pitch thrusters now when it has taken damage, so I think it might have problem straightening itself out when it's kind of maneuvering. Because look at that, we're going so oh, that's so scary. It just can't roll straight. Man. Maybe it gets some help from the Vigoletta turret here, just peeling off blocks and making it lighter. It also gets help with getting rid of engine power, which isn't very good. Look at that, we actually had a frag explosion. It seems like a damaged cram got through. I'm staying here with the Rollo a little bit, because I do believe that we want to be here for when it reaches the water, because if the thrusters start working, I think the Gimlis will win very fast. It still manages to dodge a lot of the cram shots, however. That's pretty impressive. The Gimli is down to 79. They are still equal in material, that's very impressive. The Rollo she's putting up a really good fight. Oh, no. It's fighting hard to not get under that waterline. Well, I guess this takes a lot more time than I would anticipate. And the Gimli is actually below in materials now. The Rollo has succeeded to get in the lead. Whoa, look at that. The Gimli's AI compartment definitely has a scratch. It's not dead, of course, but man, that's some serious damage. And here we have a little auxiliary AI thing. Oh, I see. The Gimli would really want to not spend any energy on the lambs and instead shoot the lasers at the Rollo. But I do think that the Gimli laser system, I think they are kind of damaged in a way. I don't think they can reach it. Whoa! The battle has reached 15 minutes. To secure a place in the winner's bracket, the design sent in will need to win over the Gimli within 15 minutes, so that it doesn't take too long. The Rollo has not succeeded to win over the Gimli in 15 minutes, so we are going to count this first battle as a loss for the Rollo. We can let it run a little bit longer, but we'll need to get and start another battle to see how it performs, if the Rollo is able to win within 15 minutes or not. If it can't do that, well, it's getting a loser's bracket and gets another chance, of course, there with the other ones that did not quite succeed to win over the Gimli. Even though we will need to count this first battle as a loss for the Rollo due to the time limitation we have set up. And the reason why we're doing that is that we don't want to allow people to send in designs that win by prolonging the battle as long as possible and making the enemy use up its materials. And, you know, it's basically the same reason why we have a max range limit. So it's the same here with this time limit. If you can't beat the Gimli in 15 minutes, well, it's gonna be too slow to watch at. You obviously need to work a little bit on having a more strong offensive strategy. And that's you know, you might think rules are fair or not fair, but you are very welcome to do your own challenges and tournaments too. Since I'm hosting this, I get to decide if you think I'm unreasonable. But in any case, that's how we do it. We set up some rules to make the battles not boring, basically. Oh, I think it's just, this battle is just so tense. Even though it won't affect the real results, it's just so interesting to see this, the end of this battle here, where it just gets closer and closer to the water. And the Gimli is out of materials. Are you kidding me? Yeah, the Gimli is kind of designed to use a lot of its materials, not too quickly, but quick, and it's obviously not built to last hours of in-game time. Nobody should build for that. But look at that, it actually lost. Oh man, it's just lagging so hard. Ooh, the Gimli is actually despawning here. Well, poor Rollo, only if it had been able to do this 2.5 minutes early. This almost feels a little bit evil, but the rules are rules. If we stop sticking to the Ladies and gentlemen, we're back for the second battle. We're starting out this battle in the slowest speed possible, because I want to watch that. Look at that, isn't that quite beautiful? Actually, we'll pause the game right there, and we're going to dive in. Excuse me, by the way. We're going to dive in and check whatever these pierces are doing. Look at that. Okay, okay. They went through here. Pierce, pierce, pierce. Pierce. Oh, there. Pierce, pierce, pierce. Alright. Didn't hit anything important. Very surface level. But whatever. Let's get back to full speed. Ooh, what a cloud of incoming fire there. And it's bobbing up and down a little bit there. Alright. Dodging the crams. Will be very interesting to see if we get any other results during this battle. Got some real explosive stuff here. Look at that. Bam! Look at that. We can see it just penetrates here, right? It comes in here. Oh yeah. And it explodes. Or did it explode? Well, probably somewhere important, right? And I do believe we're not going to hit those crams because it is bobbing up and down and avoiding it a pretty cool way. Lots of crams are targeting. Ooh, that is kind of close to AI territory, I believe. Close but no cigar, of course. And the laser is... Oh, I do think we might have some decoys there in the front, possibly. Our lasers are engaged with being lambs. It is very important for the game that the damage laser is active during this session for it to be able to win/survive this thing. And there we see the surface layer here is getting slowly peeled off, but whoa. Gimli is at 94.5% and the roller is by 94. I wonder what did that big damage. More packs popping in there. And I do... Let's see here. There we had the Arquebalista. Got stuck at the heavy armor pieces. Alright. Packs coming at the Gimli. It's very equal indeed. It has mortars as well. Well, it's mostly up to the... Oh, well, of course the Gimli caps, the Gimli packs help a little bit, but it's mostly up to the laser, the Arquebalistas, and the Vigoletta turret. Which is this yellow shots popping in here. Anyways, we're gonna fly towards the Gimli using a piece of cram. Bam! The lasers got that one. And I didn't update you recently. This is the Vigoletta Marksman. It's one of my accidentally better turret. It's a sabot head, narrow fragmentation shell. And you might think that pure sabot would be better. Theoretically, it should be. I tested the pure sabot and the fragmentation narrow frag extra, and this is better. So that's what we're going with. But theoretically, the pure sabot one should be better. So it's basically a little bit like a sandblaster. It's a pretty cheap turret. I do believe it's pure gunpowder. Don't quote me on that, but anyways, every commissioned officer in the army of GMODIST, and that is patron supporters, have access to all of my downloadable files. You can get all the templates, all the prefabs, and anything I have. Yeah, you can just download that as a package, which is very nice. And I try to update it monthly or bi-monthly, depending on how much I've added. And yeah, the entry cadet level in the army of GMODISM is $1 a month. So basically, half a cup of coffee, if you would be so inclined. Then you can also support the channel, of course, on the ECCLESIARCHY of GMODISM, which is YouTube memberships, which you'll see some glorious elevated GMODists in the comment section. Oh lord, what's happening here? Ooh, that's so close. What I was saying is that, well, there are badges for the YouTube members, so you'll see them. But anyways, that was so close. It dived into the water, almost sunk down there. The Rollo is not doing better in this round. It's doing a lot worse. It's at 85% just now. Poor thing. And now it has weaker engine power. I don't believe it will be able to escape the Gimlet's crams as easily now. We'll see if they pop in and deal damage. It was so close that it kind of sunk down there. Scary indeed. Well, now it's launching a lot of crams. The Rollo is at 84, but the Gimli is now at 89. It did a lot of successful damage towards the Gimli now. Oh, look at that. Check out this AI. It got hurt, even though it's of course okay, but still. Ooh, one of the laser turrets are completely gone here. Oh, this laser turret are also gone. Are you kidding me? That's two very lucky shots. They are so protected by heavy armor. Then we only have this auxiliary laser output here. Glad I added that. The Rollo is, as said, struggling a little bit with keeping out of the water. You can see it clearly has lost some power. The heavy armor shield behind here, it's still pretty okay. It's actually not that damaged. But stuff has gone through, presumably crams, and dealt some damage inside of there. Look at that, we're so struggling here. Wonder if the Gimli will get out of material like last time. Well, it's fighting valiantly, that has to be said. More cram shots incoming. We'll see what happens with this. Oh yeah. That's a miss. But hey, it looks cool. Bam, that is not a miss. That's two very good hits on the Arquebalista turrets. Look at that. Very, very good luck with the AI targeting there. This cannon seems to be fried. It's evening out again. Looks like we're heading for a potentially long battle again. Oh, I do hope that's not the only detection. Oh, it stopped targeting it. So now it's digging through the front board here. But it's not staying too focused. It starts small fires all over the place here. But the heavy armor behind of here is so thick. Oh, and now the Vigolettas are coming in there. The Vigoletta is dealing pretty well with... Oh, that's a chunk. Alright. The Vigoletta can deal with heavy armor pretty well. Takes some time, of course. It's not a big gun. It's pretty small. It's actually... I think it costs like 13,000 materials or something. Don't quote me on that either. I don't remember exactly, but it's not expensive. Looks like we're indeed having some power issues. It's kind of tilting upwards a little bit, so the laser can potentially burn the underside. I'm not sure I've seen... I haven't thought about this system very much. That's a very tiny little turret. Ooh, we're so close to the water here. Oh, well, it can climb. I wonder, it's like it's going up and down, but it's getting weaker, so it's getting harder to get out of the water when it's there. Things can happen so quickly with hovercraft, so I'm checking it out so much more than the Gimli because I want to see how it handles this, especially since the construction of the sheriff for the constabulary of GMODISM. I want to see some airships in action because, of course, as you've seen on this channel with the Draconia and the Gimli, and also the broadsword before that, we built mostly water displacement vessels when we build big. So the and of course the Ryujin super... Oh yeah, we have more. The Ryujin super battle carrier, of course, that's huge, 6 million, that's so large. Man, that like so much. And we of course have the Super Davidos super battleship, that's a big one too. They are all water displacement vessels, so the Sheriff is the first big airship I've constructed. So I want to see some other airships in action to kind of gauge the effectiveness of the Sheriff. Anyways, the laser is really burning through here. And the Rollo's ship is technically in the lead. The Imp's ship Rollo, she's technically in the lead. The Gimli is behind, but I do think the Gimli has better chances of winning this because I can just see how close this thing is to just drop dead in the water. If it sinks, I think it dies. Alright. That's a miss. Oh man, look at this. Look at this. Poor Gimli. It's so damaged. Wow. Rollo is truly impressive design, really punching upwards. That's so cool. All right. Oh. Is it going down? We started to rain again here. No, it's going up now. I'm feeling the laser also relieves it on some of the extra weight. There is that too. Laser parts. Okay. When we delete laser parts, it gets also potentially more energy back for the engines. Look at that. Perhaps the engine system isn't balanced enough. When it shot that pack, it can be so that it gets less power to lift if it uses power to charge. Possibly. I don't know. That's stuff that can happen. That's why it's so important that you set up engine priority. We got the instant tutorial about that. What? Look at that. Look at that. 12 minutes in, and the Rollo, she has turned into a water displacement vessel, which means a very bad time. Very bad times. Well, looks like the Rollo is getting... Well, Rollo, she gets herself put in the loser's bracket. And it uses, well, it's an octagonal shape, but hexadesa. I don't exactly know why it's called, what it's called, but it doesn't matter. It's a beautiful hexadesa pod. You can see it is only 63,000 blocks, so it's not as bulky as usual. but it is going 91 meters per second, which is pretty fast for a size like this. It's built by our plate glass armor, and we can check inside of here, and we can see it has so good EMP protection there, but they are a little bit unprotected. They're just inside some rubber, so I can see that some frag could damage this, but I don't know. This may have some evasion. I have absolutely no idea. In any case, this looks like a pack, but it is in fact just some detection. So what do we have for main guns? We do have crams, of course. Well, it's gonna be very interesting to see this perform in battle. Here we are inside of the battle. It is about to start, and this is the proper colors of plate glass armor's hexadecipod. By the way, plate glass armor is a cadet in the army of GMODISM, which means that plate glass armor is on our Patreon. So thanks a lot for supporting us, plate glass armor, or very, what should we say? We highly appreciate your service to the army of GMODISM, cadet. In any case, we shall now start the battle. Now it gets this horrible color scheme I gave it. Well, alright, we're going fast here, and these are a lot of crams. Here we can see we got fragmentations. Oh, bam! That's a good penetration. Alright. And the laser is engaging. Look at that. The hexadecipod is trying to flank the gimlet, but it decides to run away instead. What is happening? We have a swarm of crams incoming, and the diff flags have no chance taking most of them out. They will go through, and the gimlet is down to 96%. The gimlet is really trying to get to the right side of the hexadecipod, but cadet plate glass armor has certainly submitted quite a powerful design. However, I do really feel it should absolutely have had, you know, that fantastic passive evasion that, for example, the broadsword, Project Broadsword had, because that's amazing. If it had that, it would absolutely avoid a lot more shots, but perhaps it can be a little bit hard because it is snaking from side to side. Yeah, maybe just up and down is the only way to be real safe. Here you can see the gimlet has disabled one of the turrets, but the hexadecipod is still in the lead when we are speaking about materials. Looks like the laser is targeting some hot blocks. I wonder if we have some decoys in the back here. Not sure. Oh, here we can see some shots blowing up. Oh, look at that. The hexadecipod is getting to the wrong side of the gimlet for me. The right side for the hexadecipod, because she would like to absolutely sink the gimlet very much. Here you can see the lambs are engaging this cram shell and making it not active. Alright, so when we are at this side, we can see most of the guns do have some trouble targeting. And I do really want to see, yeah, that's what I wanted to see. Can do like this. No. Here we go. I just want to see what the Arqueballista Invictus does to a design like this. Do you? Oh, look at that. Oh man. Oh no. Wow. And this is where it ended. Are you absolutely joking me? Look at that. That's some serious damage. It looked like it would have taken out this material box, but it seems it didn't. I don't really understand how this damage... works because it looks like... Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. It looked like it went through a lot of things, but then they are alive still. That's weird. But pretty cool. Alright. I do think that the Arcaballista Invictuses are a little bit dangerous for the Hexadecapod because they can obviously hurt some very important system cadet plate glass armor put inside of there. Because we do not have much interior armor, we are relying on the exterior shell of the armor. I always advocate to have some interior armor, even if it's just wood, because it can stop the spread of explosive and light frags. Right, look at that. Now the Hexadecapod has the chance of turning this battle around, because we are now at the Gimle's weak side, which is basically a thin layer of papier-mâché. Oh darn, look at that poor crime cannon getting shredded. Oh no, our auxiliary AI. Oh yeah. And our main AI is definitely in the danger zone. Look at that, we lost a big crime cannon. The Gimle has no shields on this side of it. If I was breadboard smart, I would absolutely have set up something that would just switch the shields to the other side whenever we are facing the wrong way. The Gimle is trying to go backwards to get to the right side. And I do think it will, but I do not think it will be the help of the Gimle. No, indeed. The Gimle is down to 77%. The AI is damaged. No, the opening here is yeah. For the extra part of maneuver and stuff, it's a bit damaged. Right. Let's follow here to our shield disruptor shell and see here. I don't even think that the Hexadecapod uses shields. Haven't seen that so far at least. Perhaps it has some type of ring shield? Like you can't have both, but I would absolutely recommend anyone to have either ring shields or planar shields. Generally planar shields had some good pros, but well, I think that they are quite equal now, that the planar shields don't protect as much from lasers and stuff. Alright, look at that, Gimle's down to 74%, which probably means a loss, but now the Hexadecapod, she's at Gimle's good side, the strong side. Yeah, we have some good penetrative crams with lots of fragmentations. Whoops. We just paused. Oh, look at that. That's our anti... Yeah, here we have the frag. It has some explosives as well. Damn. Looks like explosive and frag. Alright. Ooh. Getting some pretty nice explosions there. Well, the battle kind of slowed down a little bit. I do think that's because both of the targets are damaged. As we can see, we have some big holes inside of here. Wait a second. This is just... That's so much. That's so much. Alright, we have big hash protection for this AI core. Wow, that's really good protection side to side. And we have big... Yeah, that is excellently EMP insulated. I do feel that plate glass armor probably had some horrible deaths with thanks to, or I mean, to blame for over EMP. So I think plate glass armor is doing an excellent job of EMP insulating stuff very well. A lot of people skip that entirely, and that's why the Gimle has a small percentage of EMP damage inside its crams, in case somebody just skipped over EMP insulation, and well, that has led to the Gimle. I don't think it has led to the Gimle AI killing anything, but it has led to the Gimle disabling people's detection and disabling turrets. I think it disabled the Rags turrets with EMP. Just that slight EMP from the crams. Good stuff. Some people want to skip EMP and they don't think it's fair or good or something, but EMP is useless if somebody insulates against it. So I feel that EMP is just another minigame, and if you don't like that minigame, it can be understandable that you would like to remove it, but I think it's a fun minigame. EMP, insulating stuff, that's good. So for me, EMP is a keep. Before I thought EMP, armor-piercing EMP was very scary, and that's when we had the broadsword. The broadsword got AI killed so many times because it didn't have a good EMP protection. It used some stone only for the EMP, I think. It didn't use rubber. And before, I think you could use stone. That's what I learned. So I did that and I failed. And now I always use rubber to insulate AIs. Well, the Gimle has obviously lost the first round, but I do feel that the Gimle has the capacity to win. Even so, because we can see that these cram penetrate, and if they are hitting, well, they have a good chance of dealing some insane damage. But not this time. The Gimle is below. It's despawning. The Gimle is despawning. So, let's move over to the second round. Alright, so let's start the second battle. We're gonna hang out with the Gimle here a little bit just to see how it tries to use its defenses here. Looks like the Gimle got a pretty good hit at the hexadecapod for the first volley. Here we can see it tries to take out those crams, but it can take out like one of them. Yeah, damn, the pack is gone at the first volley. The Gimle got a good first shot, but the hexadecapod got an even better first shot. That's very, very good for it. Now the color scheme changed to whatever I said. Alright, I set it up to look very different from the Gimle. Because the default color scheme is, no, I don't know. I think the default custom faction ones are a little bit boring, so I wanted to set up this one. It's sad that you can't export and import color schemes easily, that you have to set them up manually. But if you want a proper AOG color scheme, I have a little quick video tutorial on how to set that up. If you want to show all the army of GMODISMs things in the proper colors, you can add that as a custom color. You have to set it up manually in custom battles, but in building a single player, whatever it's called, designer mode, you can save them. Look at that. It kind of has some kind of, I think it has some kind of unintentional passive evasion by just doing some different moves. Bam, we had a pretty big explosion. Let us follow them here. Whoa. Bam! We're gonna start fires here, aren't we? No? And now the hexadecapod is moving to the Gimle's weaker side. Look at that. It looks like the hexadecapod is... Oh, it lost a turret. It looks like it's not trying to have any kind of anti-munition systems. As we have seen shots incoming here, it does nothing to engage them, uses no diff-lags, no lamps or nothing. So we're just opting for not getting hit by being very quick and moving in a zigzaggy way, just because of the nature of this ship, I believe. I do not see a particular sine wave or anything like that. Well, but it does clearly do a good job at avoiding. Right, so now the weather changes. Whoa, what is the hexadecapod doing here? She's still. What? Is she just maneuvering? Or does she have trouble of moving due to the waves? Ooh, that's a nasty. No, that's just armor, no problem. Okay, so it looks like the hexadecapod only works best on the best possible weathers. It seems that the high waves make some of the jet engines slow down and makes that the azipods kinda don't get enough water for traction. So it's moving a little bit still here. That's very interesting. Alright. Is this an Arquebalista Invictus shell? No, that is not. This is a Vigoletta Marksman shell. Alright. We're going to fly over with these crams to the Gimle and see what's happening on over here. Thanks to the very bad weather, the Gimle now has much better ways of maneuvering. And some people may say that I should turn off the weather. I heard that before, that we should have the same weather all the time, and you know, same time, same weather, like that. But I do feel that the weather changes and nighttime changes do add a little bit of nice randomness, because if it's only the best weather, ships that are designed to only work in the best weather are always going to work perfectly, whereas bulky ships that are water displacement vessels will do a better job whenever there are high waves, because they will move more predictably. So I do feel that I have a reason for having the bad potential for bad weather on, because then it means that at times, you know, we can see how the ships actually work, actually act in the real environment. Gimle loses turrets. This one is obviously disabled. What happened here? Oh man, look at that. It has been the AI controller has been mechanically removed, and I do I do believe we had a backup on it, but it obviously got killed too. Right. The Gimle is at 79%, and the hexadecapod is also at the same level. That's very interesting. And one thing I do just remembered here, I just added a third way to support the channel. I fixed it up and added it in a proper way. You can now support the channel using a service called Fourth Wall. It looks like it's just gmodism.com, but we're using it via that service. And there you can support the GMODIST channel the most simple way with least transfer fee. A lot of people don't have or don't want to get Patreon, and some people think that YouTube the YouTube support system they don't like it. So I added this third way. There is basically no benefits on it except some thank you messages / videos. I can send that for anyone that buys anything on that site. That's pretty cool. But in any case, we can offer merch discounts because it's via the merch provider, so that's cool, and it has so little transfer fees. So if you just want to support the channel but don't need any rewards necessarily, or not very many, the least amount of rewards, but having the most amount not disappearing in transfer fees, well, then we have the fourth wall as an option. I can put it in the description. We're calling it the Government of GMODISM, or the Ministry of Public Broadcasting in the Government of GMODISM. So I guess we are. I guess we will be we'll be calling it the Government or the Ministry simply. I want to have fun themes. We have the ECCLESIARCHY on YouTube membership, and we have Army of GMODISM on Patreon. So I think it's fun. Now it really looks like we're really struggling here with this weather. Man, I almost feel a little bit bad for the hexadecapod because it feels like it's losing its mind a little bit over these waves. It's just standing there. The Gimle is 1% behind the hexadecapod in health, but the Gimle has been known to perform excellently still at under 80%. So this, by now, we're just having some type of luck fight where the ship that has the best luck in cram hits will win. Now that was a pretty nasty hit. That was so close to some vital systems there. All right. I wanna see if the Arquebalista Invictus will fire here. Maybe it won't. Well, now the weather changed. That's highly interesting. We're gonna fly over here using this cram shell. I just love gliding with crams, which I'm sure you have noticed. And this means that the hexadecapod is back in its best scenario. So now we can see it has the lead, and will it keep the lead due to better weather? This is gonna be very interesting because now the hexadecapod has the ability to outrun the Gimle's turning abilities. Alright. But since they're both a little bit damaged, the battle has slowed down a little bit in intensity. That happens, you know. Well. Yeah, so we're probably firing pretty damaged cram shells at each other. And this particular battle can be anyone's win, seriously. I'm a little bit sad that I think the Arquebalista Invictus may be disabled. I haven't seen one of those shot coming in lately, which I would have loved to see, of course. But 66% versus 70%. The Gimle has fewer cram cannons, and those are particularly damaged. So I do think that the plate glass armor's hexadecapod has a better chance here. So let's see. Will our cadet succeed in winning this battle? Very nice. 65 versus 70. Like, this cram cannon is just being completely out of the game. That is... And the laser seems to be completely offline as well. Look at that. We actually lost this turret entirely. Doesn't change much because it was dead weight, of course. But still, it's a big percentage drop when we lose one of our main gun turrets. Right. And we're we're definitely like leaking here. Steam and stuff. Alright. 69 versus 59. I do think that the hexadecapod is going to win this. Look at that. That was a pretty close battle. And I do feel that's a lot thanks to the bad weather. Look at this thing. I do suspect that the complementary AI compartment is damaged. Yeah, probably. Because it looks like the ability to control what depth we're floating at is offline. Well. Or our engines are just damaged enough. That can also be the case. Alright. Why is the hexadecapod not firing? Now we are firing. 59 versus 69. Of course there is a slight chance that the Gimli would win this anyways, but it's not very likely. By this point we can see that it's not very likely. We're lagging a bit over there though. Oh. And now we're having this swarming coming here. The anti-munition systems desperately trying to shoot them down. But no cigar indeed. Well, very interesting. Now the hexadecapod is starting to even go to the Gimli's weak side soon. But I don't think it will get there. I think the Gimli will despawn before that happens. So, Cadet plate glass armor, that's a highly impressive ship. It's very quick, it's very maneuverable, and it relies on some pretty good cram. I think it will be interesting to pitch that against some of the other winners. Yeah. Very nice indeed. I do think that both of these battles were pretty close, and I do definitely think that the Gimli has the ability to win this battle. I do absolutely think that. So, this is the CPX Wildfire from Kovrax, or the Secret Advisor, as I do believe the username on YouTube still be. In any case, this is another submission from Kovrax, because surprisingly enough, the previous battle against the Gimli with the now my memory doesn't work quite very good, but the previous ship he sent in did not win. It actually lost, and that's quite surprising because most of the ships historically that Kovrax has sent in has absolutely won and handed its opposition its ass. However, we have this rule of not spamming diff guns, and that kind of messes up with the Kovrax's usual strategy. So in any case, this is not a diff gun spam. We do have a lot of wooden blocks, but as you may see in here, it's exactly 100,000 blocks, which is the limit that was decided upon as max. The max amount of blocks you can have. So you can really see it really uses the bulk strategy that the Gimli has, but on an entirely other level. So we have these massive wooden structures, as you can see here. Very interesting and beautifully designed small lifeboats here. I do really like the interior work that has been put into this design, and it's amazing to see that Kovrax really upped the decorative game from the previous missions. You can see we have some beautiful ammo boxes. We like have a proper little interior here in this wooden superstructure area. This makes the gimless superstructure area look tiny in comparison. In any case, we can check a little bit quickly here. We're opting for slow guns, slow APS guns, of course. And these have big frag. Oh, sorry. We have, yeah, a frag on that one too. And we have high explosive here. And we have a shield disruptor. And we have munition defense. So probably it's gonna try and shoot down gimless crams. Will be very interesting, but I do believe we should jump straight into the battle. Yeah, so this is an official submission, by the way, if I didn't make that clear. So if this wins or loses, some of the other components, are going to meet this beast. All right, let the battle begin. This is going to be so interesting. Oh, so we're shooting shots in volleys here. Crams missing. Ooh, look at that. I do think we might have a burst flak system here. The wildfire is definitely in the lead here. That pack should hurt. Ooh, look at that. Look at that flak shooting down the gimless crams. We got the cram popping in there, okay. Very, very interesting. Another cram coming in there. Oh, yes. If we just pause here, we can check out. We have some frag here. That is very, very interesting. So many frag on many different places. You can see here that the gimlet has been dug. Oh my lord, look at this. I did not see this good damage here. That was so close to the AI. We have a fire in the front steam engine here. Oh wow, that's so many parts missing. And the extreme bulk it comes with is, of course, very, 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 very hard to tackle. The Gimli has some systems to deal with bulk like this, but most of the Gimli systems are indeed not set up to deal with this type of bulk. To deal with that, you would need to go for, yeah, probably like this, 180 frag. And of course, since it's wood, I think incendiary would be a pretty nice addition. Wow, this is going really fast. I think that Kovrax has been tweaking on this design very many times to ensure a victory since the previous ship's failure to win. Bam! This is not even close. This is 1 minute and the wildfire completely outclasses the Gimli already, like a lot. This is not even close. Wow. I will be surprised if we get any other results on the next battle. But I do really think that the Gimli is using its laser power to try to tackle those incoming frags instead of using the damage laser to start the fire in the wildfire, which is the only way to win this thing. So yeah, we can see there. We have some good metal armor here. That is very, very, very interesting. So we have, this is so much more armor than what is usually built in here. We have a little shield in there too. That's very, very interesting. And of course wood, we have the gun below. Right, just wanted to check. Man, 63% is 1 minute. I think this is the fastest battle so far. It is of course gonna be best of 3, so it's of course possible that the Gimli was just very unlucky. In any case, I will say huge thanks to everyone who's supporting the channel. Either if it's on the new Ministry of GMODISM via Fourth Wall, or if it's on Patreon as a commissioned officer, or if it's in the Ecclesiarchy of GMODISM via YouTube memberships. Thanks a lot for supporting the channel, it helps a lot. And Kovrax is indeed in the Ecclesiarchy of YouTube memberships. So that should definitely be mentioned during this battle here. In any case, we can see that the first battle, well, 95% versus 52. The wildfire absolutely wins this, no question about it. Easy win. Wow. Well, I guess we're moving on to second round. Alright, so we are back for the second round. Let's unpause this, and we just absolutely have to check out what's happening here. You can see we have the crams incoming here. We have the frag shots already fired from the right guns, and I do believe it's the left guns. Maybe? Right, I don't know. Some guns probably switching to flak, maybe? And firing that. I'm not exactly sure how it works. I think I remember Kovrak saying something about switching ammo in some way. I don't know, but it sounded pretty cool and pretty advanced, and it was about switching ammo for the guns so that it... I'm not sure if it's even this ship. But in any case, it's almost impossible to see how that works. Oh no, a cram barrel got clipped. But we can see that the cram shots being fired seem to have a really hard time reaching. So let's just follow this one and see what happens again. And yeah, you can see it just spams the air with flak shots, or munition defense, whatever what they are called now. It just spams the air with it, and there we had a rare cram popping through. We can see that the ammunition and things like that are just so spread out. This is probably an AI. And the laser is being focused on doing lambs. So it really looks pretty bad for the Gimli during this battle as well. Look at that. Oh, damn. And oh, that frag just tears at the Gimli. At this time, I think the Gimli would be very happy with having some crams or to throw back. Because this is just very brutal. We lost a big turret here too. Jack, you can see it will consistently be able to deliver this these flag system from what I've seen. I'm not sure exactly how it does it. You can see that one somehow also got destroyed. Very impressive. We can see that even though we have such a high block count, the game's speed is not totally decimated. I think it's mostly the frag that's causing the lamb. A lot of people put a little bit too much importance in the the block count being laggy. That's only a problem if you have too little RAM, basically. But there we can see the second battle. The Gimli class battleship is down to 58%. Damn. It has lost the second battle as well, and it took under 2 minutes. That's so insane. Well, congratulations, Kovacs. You definitely will be slapped in the winner's bracket when the Gimle is losing this battle very much. So that's pretty cool. I guess well, you really fixed and improved on everything that was not really working with your previous design that lost against the Gimle. And you made a design which has been winning faster than any other design has been winning so far. So that is highly, highly impressive. Well, I do want to ask you all this in the comments. Some people listen to their own music while watching YouTube videos, you know, multitasking like people are doing today. And some people are tired from the depth music, which I kind of was today, so I turn it off. But would you prefer me just using from depth music, or do you think I should put in my own music like we did for some videos, or do you think it's pretty cool that we don't have any background music so that you can have whatever you want? Please tell me in the comments so that I'll know. Anyways, we are going to jump into a third battle that won't of course affect the results, but just to see the action of it. As per Kovrak's own suggestion, we will put 2 Gimles against the Wildfire. That was his suggestion, and I do think that he knew that the Gimle would most likely very much lose. Well, let's put this to the test. I don't know. Let's put my computer to the test. I don't know if we even can do this. This took forever to load. Well, I hope the Gimles aren't too close to each other. We shall see indeed. And how will the Wildfire choose to target is the question. Now we're having loads of lambs being spread all over the place. The Wildfire decides to target the left Gimle. And the Gimle's lambs are teaming up and trying to take out that swarm of fragmentations. And they are like able to take out, I don't know, 20% of them. Not more. And that's the annoying thing. We can't... Ew, it looks like we might need to restart this battle. If the Gimles collide, I do already know that my computer will not be able to take that lag. We see if they are smart or if they choose to be unsmart. That will decide whether we need to restart this. They should not collide, but when we're dealing with big ships like this, you never know what we're gonna do. But it actually looks like the right Gimle decided to stop, then even go backwards to avoid getting shot at, getting slammed by the left Gimle. That's amazing. That's amazing. Sometimes the avoidance system works. Now we have entered degraded mood. Well, that sucks. But that's something we'll just have to count with. Are you kidding me? Anyways. And we are having mortars popping down here even. That is just too funny. Wow, okay, so the one Gimle is able to have some fun with the laser, which target hot blocks, and that's of course a very good idea for it since we have shield blocks to target here. And if we are targeting the shield blocks, well, of course, it's going to be able to melt on the turrets, which is very, very, very smart. I do really think that the Gimle would have a lot better chance if this particular Gimle's configuration against this particular ship would be that the lambs were just disabled. Because we can clearly see that the lasers are doing completely all the heavy lifting. But of course, The Gimli is up for public download, so I wouldn't be surprised if Kovrax has tested about how much APS you need to keep the Gimli's lambs busy all the time. And if you can keep the Gimli's lambs busy all the time, well, you're probably going to keep most ships' lambs busy all the time. So that is a good thing to do. The Gimli has invested a lot in anti-ram systems, and of course, since the Wildfire doesn't use neither crams nor missiles, all those systems are just wasted material in this particular battle. Man. Look, the Gimlis is at 88 versus 85 percentages, and the Wildfire is at 87 percentages. It's doing a pretty darn good job staying alive with 2 Gimlis targeting it. That is just so impressive. Look at that, we have exited degraded mode. I wonder why. What happened to that? Well, I think maybe we are reaching the shot limit. It looks suspiciously like the yeah, like the projectile or frag limit or something is getting reached, because I see some despawnings from time to time. Let's see if that flak system is still active. Oh, look at those. We had some beautiful hits with the mortars there. These mortars are very weak, but since they are hollow point, they are especially good against this particular ship. Look at that. Laser. Seems like the Wildfire has decided to target the other Gimli now instead. That's a big frag explosion. A lot of blocks missing there, but the turret seems to be... Oh, the turret is not alright. That's just too much damage. A lot of stone and wood to keep it protected. And we have this, like, turret well inside a turret well. Interesting. How that works. Well. That looks pretty cool. It really looks like it's absolutely tearing away at these blocks now. When we have 2 Gimlis teaming up, well, it's absolutely insane if one could survive 2 Gimlis. Then I really feel I need to update the ship then. And I did those because I could optimize the Gimli against some specific ships due to me knowing their weaknesses. Oh, we had a frag explosion there, man. Ammo explosion. In any case, I knew some weaknesses of the, for example, the Titan Slang in the Ragnarok. So you may have seen those battles. I could just put 2 of them against 1 Gimli and could reach winning results with the Gimlis. Is it the Titan Slang, not the Draken Slang? Did I say wrong? I don't remember. It confuses me that they're all called something with slang. So excuse if I said wrong, because the Gimli can't beat the new ones, the Draken Slang. There can't be two of them. The Gimli beat the Draken Slang Mark II, but it lost against the Draken Slang Mark 1.5. So since it wins some, it loses some against the Draken Slangs, we absolutely do know that they are very equal ships. In any case, this is absolutely going to be a win for the Gimlis. They're down to 85 percentages. And I think that the Gimli would be able to use one of its laser system basically made all the difference. I think that it could be interesting, maybe in a future battle, just to try and disable the Gimli Slam system and see how it goes when it goes against the wildfire. Because of course it will be damaged quicker, but it also will have the ability to deal damage, since the wildfire was really good at keeping the Gimli very busy with all those incoming frag shells. Well, the wildfire is down to 55%, so I do really think that this is going to be it for this little battle. I wonder what this shell has. Is it a tiny frag? Oh, it's a damaged shell, isn't it? We can see the state of the Gimlis here. Probably pause the game a little bit, because now we're lagging. So, you can see that wow, look at that AI core. So the wildfire was just tiny, minuscule bits of luck away from just AI killing the Gimli straight out. Wow. And how is this Gimli doing? Well, it has been taking some severe damage. Of course, it's down by 20%, and with a bulky design like the Gimli, well, that will be noticeable. And we can see that even on this one, the AI is kind of scratched, and if we had some other hits, like the wildfire could potentially beat 2 Gimlis. In any case, hope you enjoyed this little battle. We're lagging so much now with the wildfire despawning, because that's a lot of blocks falling off now. But it was really fun and awesome submission from Kovrax, an elevated member in the Ecclesiarchy of GMODIST for this wildfire ship. It goes into the winner's bracket, of course. Anyways, we're jumping into the game now. Finally.
Yeah.
So, I guess we'll just start the clock then. First battle.
Absolutely.
Oh yes.
I mean, let's not forget this is Unchained. This is cheese strats. This is cheese strats.
Oh
Lots
yeah.
of cheese.
No real rules here.
Look at these missiles, dude. Holy
They're just
shit.
popping in there. Holy shit. Game Boy's tank is fighting well here, but the missiles are just coming in constantly.
Oh my dear lord.
And it's just we're just chilling out here. Light of the World airship is just, you know.
Dude, that thing is so stable. What the
Yeah, that's some true stabilization. Okay, Game Boy, down at 92%, Light of the World, still 99.7.
Oh man, dude, that missile heaven, dude. This is carnage.
It is.
That's what we wanted to see, man.
Wow.
Already 10% gone. Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, that thing is stable, dude. That's insane.
It is very stable. Wow. So we're like only 1 minute and 40 minutes in. I was so confused.
What you doing?
Sorry. It's just that I'm like, where the hell is that music coming from? And I just realized it's the tank. I think.
All right.
I think Game Boy's Soviet Apoc tank has built built-in music track. You can hear?
Yeah, now I hear. Oh, dude, that's not good. That's not good. Do not do this to GMODIST. Don't do this.
I was so confused. Really, like I'm like, what the hell is happening? But it's not against the rules, to be honest.
Yeah, but a bit problematic.
I mean, I'm happy it's not the like song that's like against YouTube terms of service or something like that.
Oh shit! Yeah.
It would be completely possible to put in some.
Dude, how is this possible? That thing stays so stable and still and it's keep getting back to 100%.
It's 100%. Yeah. It's doing kind of good. It's just popping up missiles constantly, and this red bloodstream of shots popping in there.
Oh man, yeah, it kind of looks like that Game Boy's tank isn't hitting a single bullet.
Yeah, not hitting a thing. Sorry, Game Boy. I wanted to build a mammoth
never
tank.
mind.
Okay.
Oh, never mind, man. Never mind. I do take it back. He doesn't have a bevel anymore.
It's just chills there. Wanted to build a mammoth tank, then failed, but I built a probably most Soviet tank that I came up with. Yeah, well, it's fighting valiantly. It will have another chance, but looking at it like now, we are down at 77%. It doesn't shoot against the enemy anymore, which is Light of the World's sentient airship that's still back at like 100%, so...
Yeah, that's insane, man. Holy...
And yeah, so Soviet has like 13,000 materials left, and Light of the World has like 9,000, so it's definitely, you know, the repair rate of the Light of the World is quite nice.
Yeah.
Oh! The song, it's Hellmarsh from Command and Conquer Red Alert.
Yeah, I was, the entire time I was like, man, you know this from somewhere.
Yeah.
From what was it?
Captain Anthros also thought it was very, you know...
Yeah! Oh yeah, I see it!
This battle location is kind of beautiful though.
Yeah, but dude, man, I don't understand. How is it possible that that thing is staying so stable on one spot and don't get a single shot?
Well, it has shields, I guess. And I suppose it has a lot of repair bots. If I don't remember incorrectly, I think this thing... I think it clips things into each other a little bit inside of here.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that tournament is all about cheese.
Yeah, it's not against the rules, so I think it's like... If I don't remember incorrectly, I think the sentient airship kind of... it has interclipping blocks. So it's actually much larger than it is. It just looks small. So it's kind of smart.
Yeah. But man, that thing, that is some stinky cheese, man.
It is indeed. But don't worry, Game Boy. You'll get another chance, of course, because this is double elimination.
So you at least have a chance in the losing bracket.
Yep.
Where I end up probably too.
Me too.
Oh yeah,
My
absolutely, man.
I don't remember how I ended up setting up the AI, but I think I just set up some kind of kamikaze AI thing. It has a rotating like saw.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
But it barely flies. Well, Game Boy is dying with style at least, with a Hellmarsh going on there.
I mean, to be honest, if Game Boy is taking a bit more damage and keeps on getting the damage, he might be win if we look at the materials.
I don't think there is,
the airship is getting very short on materials, and I think when when it's gone, it's very, very hard to keep in the air.
Yeah, that's of course a possibility. It's not
So-
absolutely sure he'll lose, but
Yeah, so it is still a possibility.
one thing is quite sure though, it's that Game Boy's tank can take a hell lot of a beating, like holy shit.
Come on, Hank, Game Boy, hang in there!
You can do this! Half the tank is gone, but I mean, still fighting strong. You have like 11%, you know, to go.
Yeah, the rate, dude, come on, 3,600, there's a possibility, just keep holding!
We'll see if Light of the World's sentient airship, how it feels
Dude,
if the materials run out.
If he wins just by time because his enemy is running out of materials, that would be insane.
That's also also a way to win. But we're down at 58.6%, and when someone is down in the 50s, it's usually not very good.
Yeah.
2,000 material, yeah.
Oh.
There is the possibility, of course, but you know.
It's small. It's very small. But
It's
there
very
is a possibility.
There is a possibility, indeed. I just got this smart idea. I can actually check our Discord chat from my phone instead of trying to jump around with the windows here.
Come on, Mammoth Tank!
56! Oh yeah.
Pseudo, like something similar to a mammoth tank. Hang in there!
Come on! Oh no.
Oh, 53.
53%. I think
so
it's
close,
kind
man.
of.
Come on. Oh no, it's gone.
It's gone. It's gone.
Ah,
As expected. Here we have the Jono C Serpento light. It's like that. Very beautiful.
Kind of looks like a flying crocodile, to be honest.
And here we have Crazy Steve's Territorial's Insurrection Tactical Safeguard. God,
What
that's
the-
small.
Wait, that kind. Doesn't it look like something that you built it in Gmod?
Yeah, it kind of looks like one of my old Gmod airships, to be honest.
Yeah, I just remembered it. It kind of looks familiar.
Anyways, we should play the tournament now. So let's go live. I'm just going to take up my restream. Okay, very nice. Here we go.
Let's go. Oh, holy
Look
shit.
at this thing.
What a wanky thing. What is this? What is this?
I think it's a decoy.
Yeah,
It's a
but
big-
it looks... No. Let's keep going.
This is why we have the settings at kind of low, because holy shit, it's kind of almost lagging.
What the hell?
Whoa, that's a lot of bombs though.
Oh, I think someone here is outsmarted.
Oh, look.
Oh, I really think this is a very unlucky match for the Sea Serpent. For the Safeguard, I mean.
Maybe so. God
Oh
damn
my
it.
god, that thing is so wanky.
Oh god, yeah, it's absolutely.
The poor pilots that piloting that thing, man. The poor pilots. Oh my god, I can feel with them.
Poor things. I think it's probably better if we hang around with
Wait,
this
what
thing.
the hell? Do you see that?
What? Oh shit.
Do the mines fragments actually aim at the enemy?
I think the bombs are kind of let down and then activated or something. I'm not
Yeah,
sure this
kinda
is
looks
supposed to fly upside down though, is it? Maybe it is.
I mean, it made a salto, pretty cool.
It worked out pretty fine. It didn't die at all. So okay, let's see here. Okay,
Yeah.
now they activate. Right.
Oh, wow, that's kind of smart.
Yeah, but they
But
only
it
work
seems,
sometimes.
yeah, but it seems like they don't really have an aim point though.
Yeah.
But that's kind of smart, man.
Okay, interesting.
Damn! Some evading skills there.
Definitely, very much evading skills. But even though this this wonky sea serpent is just dashing all over the place, the cannons are very accurate. Look, hit,
Yeah,
hit.
for its wankiness, it's surprisingly accurate.
It is. So the Crazy Steve's this little beautiful territorial insurrectional tactical safeguard thing is at 98%, and the Sea Serpent is at 93%. So it's actually leading material wise.
No, notice on myself, a drunken flying serpent with guns.
Like, imagine this thing popping up in the horizon. It's like, oh no,
Oh my god, run!
hide.
Run!
Yeah. And I wouldn't be on board on this thing when it's doing its tactical maneuvers.
Oh man, me either.
Imagine the G-force. Oh. Halfo says so. Oh god.
Oh man, that's going to be a long battle.
It is. So, I just joined. Is this a fight between a drunk duck with a pair of 2-liter bottles tied to a VVS with a bumpy noodle? What? Bumpy danger noodle?
Danger noodle.
Yes. This is probably about
Yeah.
it. And this is the Unchained tournament. This means it's a from the depth tournament with basically no rules except a 100,000 material limit.
Yeah, and material storage.
And material storage of 20,000. Holy shit! The materials is dropping hard. Look at the material for Crazy Steve. It's at 1,400. What happened? Did
I mean,
somebody
dude.
fire on his
I mean-
material storage?
I mean, rockets are expensive.
They are.
But oh, this is not looking good, man. This is really not looking good for Crazy Steve.
No, it's not. We're down at under 1,000 materials. Why? Yeah, they're just dropping so hard.
Damn, and look at the Serpent. The Serpent is still on, let's say, 50,000 materials. It just burned 5,000, while Crazy Steve burned his entire material storage.
Yeah, I think maybe one of Crazy Steve's material tanks actually got hit, because I don't understand how a lot of materials could just disappear instantly.
Yeah, that might be the case, because if we watch it now, the materials are dropping not as fast as before.
Yeah. They're back there, kind of. The resource war again. Yeah.
Yeah, that's for sure. Absolutely a resource war again.
Counted cat, I can't believe they got a green banana
Oh,
to fly.
oh.
It's
And
oh,
out of materials. Now
out
we
of
are-
materials. What's going
we
to
are-
happen now?
What is happening now?
It's passively flying, it's just chilling there. Somehow.
Now it is basically a flying target without any defense, offensives, nothing.
No. Now it is basically a duck with 2 taped pet bottles to it.
Yeah, and
The-
bait
now
on
it's-
its tail.
It's an accurate description.
I mean, it's so weird. Like the airship is basically an airship trying to catch a sea serpent, right? Like wiggling the spade around.
Yeah.
It's like the story with the white whale.
It's like fishing. Hey, repair bots in play? Fixing stuff is
This-
pricey. Yep, we don't have a cap on how many repair bots you can have, so there are a lot of repair bots probably.
The airship is basically like, nah, come on, I have a bait for you, come on, I get you.
Yeah. And the sea serpent is like... Why aren't you firing, though?
Oh, right, it isn't
Or-
shooting anymore. What happened?
No. Are we loading, or what's happening? Oh, now we're shooting again.
Oh, okay, got it.
Like, the accuracy is okay, but it shoots so rarely.
Yeah, it's weird.
Do we have a speed up button? No, we don't have. If we had that, we would have used it extensively throughout our previous tournaments.
It's basically like the sea serpent is unsure to take the bait.
Yeah, it's a little bit so. And the thing is,
Is it tasty? I don't know.
like, I don't know how, but Crazy Steve is still flying. And
Yeah,
he has
it's
more
probably the daddy
materials.
blade. It's probably the daddy blades.
Yes, Daddy Blades, because we're using an older version before stuff was removed.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, so but like Crazy Steve actually has more materials now, and we only have like 2 minutes until we reach like 10 minutes. And
Yeah.
after 10 minutes, we will arbitrarily decide a winner, which means we're just biased and we're just gonna choose a winner. Because with an Unchained tournament, we thought that if you don't have rules, why should we? No, but it's
Hey! It's about cheese, so we cheese too.
that's true. So I feel like usually the one with the highest percentage of like usually wins if there isn't like another reason that kind of makes it so it feels like the other would probably more a winner.
Yeah,
So
but
it
what
really
makes-
yeah.
But what makes the decision kind of hard is that the sea serpent still has over 10,000 materials, which theoretically has it on 100% if it would repair.
It's not repairing now.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to have any repair bots.
It's kind of yeah, that's kind of weird.
So that was tactical a very bad decision. I mean, if he had repair bots, he would win by time because he had 100%.
Yeah, definitely.
Because he isn't, Crazy Steve is kind of winning at that point.
Indeed, if Jono can't actually line up some pretty good shots soon, it's not looking good.
Yeah,
Come
it's
on.
really not looking good.
Come on, shoot that damn thing. Airship,
I do-
aggressively
do it-
aiming. Bumpy gingerbread, aggressively missing. Aggressive
I
miss.
really do have to say, the wiggly tactic might be a very good way to dodge, but it seems so it's also a very bad downgrade to your own build in accuracy.
Yeah. Yeah. I definitely agree that the duck is really aggressively aiming. Look at this laser. Oh, what the?
what the-
What did this come from, though?
What happened? What?
What? How could it
What?
reload?
Wait, look at this. How's he
no.
making materials? How is he making materials? What the
I-
hell? Whoa, what the cheese? What is this cheese? What is this?
I don't know what that came from, and I don't know what these missiles are doing either. But now we're kind of grinding the ground, so now we'll see if Crazy Steve will decide to grind himself to death, but it's looking pretty okay.
Yeah, it's looking good.
96%. Oh, we actually passed 10 minutes now. So we have to
Yep.
decide a winner. So,
Really? No. It's so hard to decide, man, because let's to be fair, man. We want to be fair at the same point, but it's a cheese tournament, you know? It's like
it's a cheese
what
tournament.
we
It's like,
doing?
this thing is just sitting here. It's looking pretty sad. It's
Yeah.
just sitting there. And I mean, this thing is still kind of flying.
Yeah, that's true.
It is flying. It's lining up shots. It is aggressively missing, but the target is so small, so small.
Okay, so my opinion is basically the sea serpent is the winner because it is still functioning, it's still shooting, it still has materials, while the safeguard is basically doing nothing anymore. It's just a target, like just a practice target at this point.
Sad duck sounds.
But that's just my opinion. It's really hard to decide if we come to this point.
I definitely feel like the face of the sea serpent is definitely more majestic, so that makes it a clear winner for me.
But there's a problem. It's missing the eyes. There are no winky eyes.
There should be blinky eyes.
Yeah, do you remember my sea mule? It has glorious eyes.
We're ending this. We're ending this battle, and I think we both agree that the sea serpent is kind of winning. We decide it's the winner because it's not the practice target, and oh, it started moving though. Why? But it's.
Let's just move
God,
on.
Yeah.
Let's just move on.
Let's just move on. Thank you. We're ending this one here. So, do you have the brackets? If you don't, scroll up in the chat so you can kind of see the brackets there. Next up, we have Xabrokrau. It's you.
Oh no! I'm going to get obliterated.
You're going against Cortez, who has made.
Have mercy! Give me the wild card.
Last tournament, which is the Age of Sails, Cortez didn't submit one of the strongest craft, but he submitted the best looking one. So we'll see if...
that's the obvious lie.
Okay.
I just remember, man. I just built the freaking Seymour out of fun because
it was beautiful.
I really wasn't anticipating. But dude, the first battle, I just remember I read the chat. Dude, that was insane. The performance of the freaking Seymour, it shredded shit away.
Oh yeah.
That was a freaking beast. It wanted to see the blood.
It was brutal. It was really.
Oh yeah, it was.
It was cool. It just went in there, close shotgun cannons just executed the thing. It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Anyways, now let's see here. So that you see that, yep, it's okay still. Right. Oh, right. I just need to go to the setup.
Oh man.
I need
my
to
glorious tank.
Like that. I need to randomize the location because that was promised, you know. Randomized location. Kind of.
Could we take a moment and actually... Wait, what the fuck is this? Why there is so much ocean?
Yeah. So
Dude.
let's go back to the game. So I just remembered Cortez has submitted a real meme build, which was kind of expected.
No.
This is the Urshin Wake.
Hell no! You're sending me against this thing? No! This isn't fair!
Indeed.
Ah, this is nuts!
This is insane. What has Xabrokrau come up with? This is the Fickschnitzel. Mark
Come on,
1.
let's
Oh.
show the glorious mimic hell of doom.
Yep. This is it. We'll just look at it here. It's absolutely beautiful. And we even have
as usual, Xabrokrau made. Of course it has thousands of mimics.
It's basically only mimics. I don't know how many materials it is, but probably not very many. So, glad that you submitted the groundcraft kind of Xaber, because then we can see this in action.
Yeah, oh my god.
So, let's go!
Before we start, I'm gonna say, Codex, we have to talk. We have to talk.
Maybe the next tournament, because this is no rules.
Oh my god!
Bum 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 bum.
Oh my god, this is brutal.
Can
my dodge mechanics work? Come on, dodge mechanics, please work!
I wanna see this in slow motion. Look at this! This is absolutely terrifying.
Oh my god, dude, these balls looking...
These balls, look. They look a little bit scary, huh?
Oh man, I'm so happy that I made the smoke effect because it actually looks like that this is a hovercraft, man.
Yeah. Oh man.
But look at the dodging, dude. Look at the dodging. Oh fuck, they coming in. No,
Oh, they're coming.
no.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, no.
Wow. Amazing.
He's swarming me.
98%. Oh no. We're coming
Dude,
in.
this isn't fair. I don't want to have balls all over my.
You don't have. Oh no. Well, let's get back to full speed again.
Oh my god, no! This is no.
Look, are they kind of repairing each other?
They do. Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
76, 75. Nom 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 nom.
Gosh, no.
Well, I will say that Cortez has some balls of steel.
Yes, of course I have gone for the 100 charisma build. Of course I have done that. Hello? Who do you think I am?
Cyber Crown. You're
Yeah,
very
shut up. Move on.
20%.
Move on.
Wow, I
Skip.
think 1 minute. Oh, they actually was able to grind you to absolute zero before the tournament even ended. That's pretty impressive. Well, wow. Cortez, good game. Amazing.
Why did you send me to this?
It was randomized.
This is torture. Wait, what? Is this two pyramids against each other?
It's two pyramids.
Okay, interesting.
So we have Alekihakios Calamity Crucible versus Favfol's Tomb of Warn. Yeah. So it's a tomb pyramid. Anyways, let's start then. See what happens.
Alright.
Oh,
Oh, holy shit! Pew pew!
wow!
The sounds, dude!
This is a cool little pulse laser.
Oh, it's strong! Oh, holy
Missiles
shit.
incoming. 97
There was
versus
some-
97. This is kind of close.
Basically, we have a pulse laser against a continuous laser here.
Yeah.
Which pyramid sustains, huh?
Yeah, that's very interesting. Ooh, more missiles incoming.
Oh, the
Tomb
missiles
of
are
Warn is
ugly,
looking a little bit
dude.
sad, but we have heavy armor inside of there. Let's listen to those lasers.
The missiles hit very hard, dude.
Yeah, it's the stone. Stone is great against kinetics, but not so good against like missiles.
Yeah, I remember that.
Favfol's Tomb of Warn is down at 90%. Alekihakios Calamity Crucible is still at 97.
Damn.
Okay, so let's jump down here. The pulse laser, what happened though?
It's disabled.
Oh no.
Oh, holy.
Yeah, we have some EMP in there too, so I guess the EMP, it's EMP'd out. Some stuff.
It looks like the which is it? Is it the crucible? No,
The
it's
Crucible is
Tomb, right?
flying. Tomb
Yeah,
of
the-
Warn is Favfol's build here, the like Inca pyramid.
It kind of looks like that the tomb has not a great protection for EMP.
No, it seems that it has some EMP weakness because it just died from like one of the EMP missiles coming in there.
Oh, I guess the battle is decided.
I think so. It's not looking like it's going to change very times. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
The Calamity Crucible is fighting strong still. It's just constantly pumping in But look at the materials from Calamity Crucible. It's really using a lot of power.
Yeah, it's burning the materials. Actually,
It's burning the materials remotely. Right here.
yeah, lasers are expensive when it comes to materials. That's what I think.
Yeah, it is. Oh no. Oh, my
No,
avatar.
what you have done?
Okay, so 80, 79. It's not repairing the right thing. It's like the laser is kind of too exposed.
Possible, yeah. It doesn't look good for the Tomb. It doesn't look good for the Tomb. It tries to sustain by repairing,
Yeah.
but it's continually jumping between 0.4 and 5. But wait, it looks like it's slowly getting repaired better than getting damaged.
Yeah, it's stable.
Maybe it's because the crucible is actually above the target now.
Yeah, it seems that the damage isn't as hard now somehow. It has a little problem hitting,
Yeah.
but it's not like shooting the right. It's shooting the right places, so the Tomb of Warn can't shoot back. But on the other hand, the Calamity Crucible is down at 6,000 material, which is half of that Favful has, despite the repairs.
Oh, holy shit, the red laser looks dangerous and dark.
Oh yeah.
That's like some nightmares.
It's like
Lasers from the
Sith
sky,
Empire
man.
feeling. Wow, it looks kind of scary.
But yeah, man, this is a resource fight again, man. What is this?
It looks like Unchained tournaments means resource
Yeah.
battles.
It's so weird. I was expecting so much more instantly devastating things.
Yeah, I thought there would be a lot more hard-hitting things like instant, like
Yeah,
alpha strike
same.
cannons, like. But of course, we haven't went that far. We haven't
Yeah,
seen.
maybe
There
there are probably some builds that are like that, but
Yeah.
we haven't seen them now.
Okay. So what's happening? 76.2. Yeah, it's a resource battle. It's just standing here and zapping down, but Favful really opted for quite some repair bots. So let's look at the chat there. Stop shooting, I lost. Yeah, Hello Fo says I don't know about weakness to EMP. It took 3 or 4 volleys of like EMP missiles, and yeah, they look nasty. But yeah, I think it's a big part of the issue is like the turret just sticking up of there, just very easy to shoot. Shield tank, armor tank? No, repair bot tanking. Yeah, it's a good tactic. That's why we usually limit the amounts of repair bots you can have.
I mean, it could be a good tactic, but the problem is it doesn't have the possibility anymore to fight back.
Yeah, I think that Favful would have had a much better chance if he'd kind of ditched these rams on the side here and opted for I don't know, like some auxiliary mini missile system that just shoots out small leechy EMP missiles.
Yeah.
But look at this though, it's kind of cool. You can see we have feet. Like this is built for not being flipped over. It's like sticky feet. It's like flat.
Yeah.
It's just flat. Wow.
Yeah, this is a resource. I
This is
mean,
beautiful,
dude,
yeah.
the crucible is running out very soon out of materials.
It looks like the Crucible is going to be very sad if it hits the ground. I don't see any rubber sticking out of there, so it looks like it's gonna crush itself to death at this point.
For now, it kind of looks like it's crushing down on the top.
This can be really interesting, though. What's gonna happen when it falls down? Yeah, so... walking Reparachi's temple. No, it's not walking. It's
sticky.
Sticky, flat. It stays there. Ain't gonna flip over that thing. So 2,000 materials left for Calamity Crucible and Favfol's Tomb of Warn. Still has like 9,000 materials, even though the repairing isn't very fast.
Yeah, but it's just 2 minutes left. There's
Yeah.
no time, actually.
Yeah. I wonder if the like materials will kind of run out. I don't know if I think actually the material might run out before we hit the 10-minute mark.
Weapons are useless. Whamming speed. It's a good day to die.
Very true. That's how I'm opting to win this tournament with Minecraft.
What? Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah, I
You
did.
did. Actually, a smart move. I should have done something like a Beyblade or so, man. God
It's
damn it.
absolutely terrible though. My build is absolute shit. It can only be a win with luck.
Yeah, I mean, mine too, man. Mine too.
Alright, Alec Gihakio is 800, 700.
Oh, that's going to be interesting. What's happening?
Yeah, the material is going down. Ooh, but Favful is down at 68%. It's actually getting damaged faster than it
Yeah.
repairs now.
It's getting slowly grinded away.
It is. But I'm very impressed with Alex's like constant stream of lasers. It's like it's been zapping for 9 minutes straight, and only now
Yeah.
materials is 3, 2, 1, boom! No more materials.
And
They're out. They're out.
it's going down.
It's going down. Oh no!
Ooh.
It reclaimed a few materials. Oh! It like... I think it reclaims its own material, and that lets
Yeah.
it fly a little bit every time it gets damaged.
That's like this good. That's like these flummies, you know? Do
Yeah.
you remember these goddamn flummies that you probably had as a kid too?
Flummies, what?
Yeah, that's how we called them. It like this rubber ball.
Talk about the rebound, yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. Oh wow.
And time it's over. We are
Time-
over time.
We're over time. We're over time. It was just about getting like exciting, but it feels like this is gonna take a very long time because, you know,
Oh, yeah.
Alec Gihakio is getting more materials every time it gets damaged and just gets up there. It's actually kind of impressive. So yeah, it got more material. Yeah, now it
Oh.
can fly again.
There was a rocket shot again.
Yeah, it got back enough to recharge.
Yeah.
But it looks
But-
like the Crucible is winning this.
Yeah.
Favful is slowly been going down for a long time. And if it wasn't for Alex's constant stream of evil lasers, the battle could have gone very differently.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So it was a close call. But we're going to put a 1 for Alec Gihakio, and Favful will return to the loser's bracket. I'm submitting the score there. And do you everyone, do you got to like the rooster with the stuff? Because if you don't, look up in the chat, then you can kind of find it there. Otherwise I can repost it again. Anyways, now I should get back to my nice background and set up the next battle. I don't remember.
I'm so excited for your battle, you know, because I want to be sarcastic. I want to see you getting shredded away.
Oh no, how can you say that? Okay, add Necrius.
Because you were mean too when my tank was grinder.
You had the
You
absolute worst build.
You lost. You lost like last time in the seas in the sea battle. You say sauber bro, and now you just backstabbed me with a rusted knife.
Oh, we have more music. What the hell?
This. What the?
Absolutely beautiful.
Oh no, do we have music block again?
We do.
Oh no.
Now I hope I don't mess this up, but I think this is the Orion. Look, it even has a nameplate. I'm happy.
Oh.
This is Heroes Orion against Adnecrius TR Ortam, which has the beautiful music. So let's start this battle.
What is happening? Holy shit, that thing is fast.
Oh yeah, it is fast. This is like, has the orc feeling, somehow.
Oh yeah.
Or the a space marine, I don't know. It's the music, I guess. And how is our Daddy Blade boy doing here? It's... Wow! Adnecrius here, Ortam's cannons are pretty sharp. They already shot. Can you see?
They
the interior.
shoot straight through, man. Holy shit.
Wow. 92%. Adnecrius TR Ortam is at 99%. Whoops. We're gonna hang out here a little bit, see what happens. It's shredding blocks slowly but surely.
The sound of the laser, what the hell?
Yeah.
It sounds so weird.
It does sound really weird. Okay, so how are we doing? Hero... It's a very cool flying sorcerer though.
Yeah, but is it shooting back? Oh yeah, it is.
Oh, it has a little command. Cool. Cool, we can
Holy
look.
shit, look at this!
That's a nice command central though. I appreciate the detail. It's nice. We can kind of, you know, look at this. Yeah, really shitty.
I'm trying.
So let's jump in here and see. Adnecrius is at 99% still. We have been using quite some repair bots, but wow, yeah. Orion is down to 87%.
Yeah.
And it's slowly shedding blocks. So it looks like Adnecrius is the stronger man here. Zap,
Yeah,
zap.
I don't know, it kind of looks like that the Orion has way too less repair bots to sustain.
Yeah, yeah, it seems so. It's doing a very good job at like flying, but it's like it doesn't have enough internal armor.
Yeah, this is basically a hull.
Yeah,
An
it's
empty
a very
hull.
light. I think it opted for the shields being kind of important, but the shields aren't covering enough.
Yeah.
But you know, it's still
yeah.
formidable because it has a low profile.
But yeah, damn, I do agree. These are some strong armor-piercing lasers on Adnecrius.
Yeah, Adnecrius is doing strong, and this heavy armor. Is it? No, it's like applique panels. It's very good for just deflecting the lasers here. It instantly gets repaired and it gets shot at very often.
Yeah.
So we can also see this that Adnecrius has much less material, 7,000, and Hero has 10,000, and the material is really going down quick for Adnecrius. So he really opted for like that firepower. What
happened?
Oh, it's just belly flopped.
Yeah, what I think is at Necrius probably builded his craft like being fast and taking down your enemy.
Yeah, it's really opting for damage. Oh, I totally missed this one flopping, belly flopping as well.
Whoa! Half of it is missing.
Yeah, 62%. Oh yeah, this poor thing got a real bad belly flop.
Yeah, okay. At Necrius just splitted the craft in half, I guess.
Or it just flopped on that side and it destroyed itself. Because it didn't have any rubber sticking out.
I mean, the thing is, the Orion had a possibility to win if it would be more tanky.
Yeah. Except it wasn't, and now we're down at 58%, but we can get a real good look of the insides. Look at that. Let's see how to do it like that. Yeah. So we definitely have like a clear winner. It's definitely,
Yeah.
we can kind of like go here and set the win to Adnekrias. 1 and a 0 for hero. Submit scores. Cool. So next out, we will have sample text versus Schnivelord. But it's dead.
Damn.
Well, now we'll be looking at me again. Ooh.
That was by far the fastest battle now with 5 minutes and 35 seconds. No, 25, 24, 23.
All right, let's see here.
Damn.
Well, it was strong. What a name though. Sample text. Beautiful.
It's like, okay.
Snivelord. I'm really like into this. Just looking at the name of the craft. Snivelord has named. We'll be coming back to the like tournament that actually Jono won, because like Snivelord has taken some inspiration, it seems, because you're gonna see the name right away. Let's see here. Dot 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 dot, and we're going to click game. All right, this thing, I believe, is Snivelord's drift tank. Drift tank. Do you remember Jono's drift thing?
Oh yeah, this goddamn bug, man.
Sample text contingency looks like a regular boat that's flying. Oh, we have a lot of internal in-clipped docked jets here, so that's definitely some nice cheese there. But damn, look at the drift tank. This is so stupid. It's like a big wheel here. It's just a mesh of like wings in wings in wings in wings on a little thing, and it's like rotating, and it's basically a hidden fan inside of there that's like too strong. This is some proper cheese.
Yeah, that's what we want to see.
So let's start. All right, contingency. It's fast.
Whoa, yeah, it is.
But oh, god damn it! Those drift tanks missiles are scary. The drift tank is still at 100%.
What the?
Contingency's lasers are hitting, but they ain't strong. Not against this armor, at least.
Oh, there's another missile volley.
Look at this drifting, though. Sample text craft is fast, but not as fast as the drift tank.
No. The drift tank is thinking like, no bro, you don't get it, you don't get me.
Yeah. Is the stream lagging? Oh no.
Uh-oh. I do fear a bit that they might run out of map. Oh, what happened?
It belly flopped. It got hit. Something important got
Whoa!
hit.
We got an internal AI hit, I guess.
We did indeed. We did indeed.
1 minute 40 seconds. 14 seconds, I'm sorry. Damn, that's the fastest battle we had.
Oh wow. It was pretty impressive. Fast and agile, tanky and strong, missile spam. Captain
Damn.
Antros says, wow. Half
That
says Eurobeat.
was
Wow.
insane.
Intensifies. It was very strong. Wow. This is a strong one. This is the fast. Is this battle even faster than your battle? Not really. About there, yeah.
I think it's faster. I can't
I
remember.
think so too, actually. It's faster.
I mean, that was an Insta Undertaker takedown WEE.
Wow.
That was some instant thing, man. What the hell?
That was pretty impressive, pretty fast. So, Vilor says the stream is lagging. If the problem is only on YouTube, you can try switch to Twitch. But is anyone else experiencing lag in the stream? Please tell me, because then I can check like some stuff.
So I can say for me it's normal. Like
Okay,
normal
that's good.
FPS.
So anyways, we'll be going back to setup, and next battle, we're of course gonna go to the rooster and select that Snivelord is winning this one. Snivelord, very beautiful. Very cool drift tank. You really got inspired by getting shredded by Jonas like drift car. It was good. Okay, now it's which battle is it now? Oh, okay. Now we're actually we haven't watched all new crafts, but it seems that the next battle we'll be going into will actually be one of the first loser brackets rounds if we're gonna follow the preset. So it's actually you again, Xob.
Oh no! Take me out of this torture!
So let's see here. It's you against Crazy Steve. The territorial insurrection tactical safeguard.
Oh no, this missile spam is going to be hell for me, I think.
Versus Xaberkaus Unchained Fickschnitzel. I don't know what that means, but Fickschnitzels sounds really dirty somehow.
Actually is.
Well, that's what that's what I expect from you.
What?
So, anyways,
No way! I'm not dirty.
and the name. It's okay. Okay. So, anyways, you think Sauberkraut's beautiful build. The turret is really amazing. It looks like a mech.
Oh,
It looks
yeah,
like a
thanks.
mech, basically. It's nice, but it's probably kind of useless because it's not as strong. So let's just jump into the battle.
No.
Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum. At least you're shooting towards the target. You got the first shot, you know. Ba-da-dum. Okay.
Oh no.
And the missiles are incoming.
Oh, okay. I have a chance, it looks like.
Oh, you got a
What
pretty
the-
good hit. Oh wow, Xaver, you hit something.
Hell?
You deleted 5% instantly.
Damn.
Damn. The duct taped duck is probably going to do more sad duck noises. Poor thing. But now we shall see. Next missile volley has landed.
Oh, come on, let's take the moment, man. The hover tank, it looks glorious. with the smoke effect, sandy.
Yeah, the sand is
looks
a really
awesome,
cool
dude.
detail. It looks like a real hovercraft. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm so happy I did this.
Yeah. I didn't even know there was like... Is it like smoke effect that's just colored sand color?
Yeah, it is.
Smart. Oh god, now it's dark. Oh.
Damn, I had no idea that my target is actually kind of accurate like that. It's surprising.
Yeah, it's...
Oh, it changed behaviors. Now it's showing the front side.
Oh.
Now,
And...
in a short while, it's changing to the broad sides again.
Yeah, because the thing that's rotating in the tank's ass is kind of changing broadside too.
Yeah, it's changing the behaviors. It's I thought it's a cool detail.
It's a cool detail. And Crazy Steve is down at 89%. Xarby, you're still at 100.
Yeah.
So far, you're looking pretty good, and the missile seems to not be able to hit you very well yet.
No.
However, it seems that you're damaging yourself trying to climb the hills a little bit.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, the problem is the turrets aren't strong.
They're not strong.
No.
Oh, what happened? Crazy Steve is down at 0 materials again.
Oh, did I hit his material storage, maybe?
Maybe.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn. It seems like I actually hit at his material storage and disabled him that way.
Maybe so. Or somehow Crazy Steve has some weird way of just wasting all the materials in a weird way. I don't know.
Yeah, all that. I'm confused. What happened?
Yeah.
Oh god, the cram turret I had. It's so inaccuracy. It's so bad.
Your aiming isn't like great.
Yeah, the only turret that hits is the advanced cannon, actually.
And I mean, it works. It's just ain't strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is ground target practice. Oh, poor thing. Well, I'm surprised if you don't win this.
Oh, me too, man. But look how material efficient I am.
Yeah,
At least.
you're very material efficient. You have nothing that can use materials.
Yeah.
Oh no! Look!
Oh!
It got
shot off
detached! The chains!
I split it in half like I waste the bread. Damn, I won! Unbelievable!
Congratulations, Xaberkrow. You've won this one.
It's the only one I'm going to win.
Do you think so? Do you don't?
Yeah,
do you
I
not
think so.
think you will win this?
Nah, I'm not sure.
So
I'm not
for
really
Xaberkrow.
confident in the damage skills of my vehicle. It's more like the charisma.
Yeah. So cool. Next battle will be another losers bracket hero 1967 against sample text. So we're going to set this one up while you can look at me, very nice, and my new haircut that Xaberkrow absolutely loves.
What?
He's
You
just-
should be more gentle with what?
Xaberkrow is just absolutely just loves my nice haircut. It's just...
Oh, God, no.
So sample text. Hopefully it will help my streaming career. Says I with a second stream. from
Damn, I'm
this year.
surprised that I actually won a battle. I wasn't expecting that.
Congratulations.
I mean, since I'm actually just using, I guess it was 50 or 60k materials instead of 100k, I'm really surprised.
Yeah. So we're
holy-
back.
Have you seen this?
What?
The Orion, you drop them with 20,000 materials, but the materials going to instantly drop to 30k.
Yeah, I think it's because 13k. Yeah, I think that is because it doesn't have more storage capability.
Yeah.
Like, they get 20,000 materials, and it doesn't matter if they have all that storage material or not. It's up to them.
Damn.
So if you don't want all that, that's a pretty cool logo, though. Anyways, sample text contingency against Hero 1967's Orion. Let's go.
Let's go.
So this battle can be quite even. Let's see here.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, we have some laser defense on the sample text.
Yeah.
I can't spell
Contingency.
that word. Don't tell anyone.
As if your German accent is the dead giveaway already.
Hey, come on. My English is pretty good, yeah? I don't have this stupid dumbass Denglish Germany accent in my English.
No, your English has gotten very much better the last years. Looks
Yeah, I know.
the Orion is slowly rotating. So
yeah, it's kind of changing broadsides to avoid more damage on specific parts.
yeah, it seems to be able to like spread out the damage a little bit.
Yeah, that's really smart. Why didn't it do it on the fight against Nicurius? I'm curious, actually.
AI behaviors are weird, and the contingency of sample text is closing in here. It's got a very like small profile, and it's popping out smoke as well. So.
Yeah, but if we look on the percentage, the Orion is doing pretty good.
It is.
I mean, if we consider the builder of the Orion is, if I remember correctly, pretty new to From the Depths, this is fairly surprising good.
Yeah, I actually don't remember if it was new or not, but it's a good craft. It's just that Adnecrius had a better craft, simple as that. But it's like it's good.
Yeah, but let's be fair, Adnecrius has a lot of experience.
Adnecrius is a good builder, yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, if I remember the one tournament we had, he just threw the build that he threw together in just a few hours, and he just basically won the entire tournament.
Yeah, he won our first tournament we had.
Everyone was building hours and hours and hours into his build. He was just, okay, 2 hours, submitted it, and he won the tournament. Okay, dude.
Lol.
That's so, yeah, okay, thanks for participating.
Yep. But it's
Damn,
been a real...
I'm surprised the Orion is doing so good.
Indeed. Captain Andres says Deutschlich.
Aww.
No, it's just your English is great. I lived for Berlin in 2 years and my German sucks.
Oh, Gary, thank you. I love you too.
Bromance.
You have to come back fully. We miss you.
Yeah. Would be great. So, Captain Arthurus, shouldn't you, you know, get into From the Depth with us? Okay, so sample text craft is down at 90%. Heroes Orion is still at 99%. So we're slowly moving towards. It's looking good so far for Orion, but yeah, material is dropping down too.
Yeah, but material-wise, I mean, it's kind of the same. It looks like. But I mean, this is still plenty. This is still plenty of materials. And if we look on the sample text, he lost a very good amount of armor on the front. If there is going to be a vital hit, the Orion is going to win.
Yeah. It
really looks good for the Orion.
Yeah, the poor contingency is kind of gutted, as you say. Halvor. hello for in chat. It's kind of it's kind of gutted. It only shoots one of the lasers now. The other one is kind of sad.
I mean, oh man, I have to say the sample text is very, very exposed on the front already.
Yeah. It's a really good setup, but Orion's slowly rotating body really spreads out the damage good, so that he can... He like repairs the other side when it's...
Yeah. This is a really, really smart move he did there. Really smart.
It is. Wow. Okay.
Antros, as far as I remember, the Orion is basically something from a very, very old TV series.
What?
That's what I remember the creator said. It's a craft like a spaceship from a very, very old, like one of the first sci-fi TV series that was sent out.
Oh wow! It really looks like one of those classic like 60s flying saucers.
Yeah, it does.
I don't know if the 1967 means anything, but maybe maybe it's the year Hero is born or something.
Maybe I can fastly look it up though.
Yeah, or it's I guess the Orion like maybe is like from the 60s, like the model. Really getting some scenic battles.
Ah, yeah, here it is. I mean, oh man, I do have to say, I do have to look if I can find. Oh man, I have to translate it myself. Oh holy shit. The TV series was sent out in 1966.
Oh.
And it's called The Fantastic Adventures of the Spaceship Orion.
Oh, okay, cool.
So it is basically a very, very like a traditional spaceship from a very, very old TV series.
Oh yeah, cool. Wow, this battle has suddenly turned very scenic.
Yeah.
So Orion is closing in and
Look at
continuously
this!
is backing off.
Look at this! Gary is actually remembering. Oh, I watched the TV series. Ah!
Cool. Cool, last year. Oh well. I must say that Heroes Orion is moving down to 4,000 materials and sample text is still at like 9,000.
Yeah, but we just have two and a half minutes left. Maybe this is enough time for the Orion to win by time.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, to be fair, man, I do have to say, even if the Orion is going to lose, Orion is the winner for me. Because, dude, the performance of the Orion is glorious.
It is. It's holding up strong. It has some really smart implementations there. Yeah. And the contingency is surprisingly durable with its firewall armor placement.
That's true, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's really smart to have wedges. Yeah.
Wedges is tanking the damage at the moment.
It's the best thing you can have, like wedges, a lot of wedges in the front to kind of.
Oh, it's tilting? Oh, okay, nothing.
What is happening? Oh no!
Text dropped under 80%.
The flight is starting to look. Oh no! What the hell am I doing?
I do have to say, I'm going to say it. The Orion is going to win, even if he is running out of materials, because he still has 3,000, and we just have 1 minute left. He's going to win. Yep. Oh, what happened?
I just teleported back to my avatar accidentally, so now I need to find the crafts.
Dude, what you doing?
It's
Can you just be one-time professional, please?
it's a matter of clicking one button and then you're kind of instantly back. So I just paused the battle in the meantime. Where the hell are they though?
Gary, my friend showed it
Oh,
to
there.
me, the effects of their time, but the acting was amazing. Oh, dude, I do agree. Basically, all the old TV series are so more natural when it comes to acting. Like, the actors in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, they were more about skills and not like most of them today. Like, no offense, but all these actors today are more like about money and instead of being a very, very good actor. I mean, it's like the same when you say like they didn't had all the special effects and CGI that we have today, which is taking away a lot of natural talent, in my opinion.
Alright, sample text is dropping to 75%. It's really holding up strong, but it ain't got that firepower to kind of save itself.
Yeah, but we have 20 seconds left. The Orion is going to win, and it's going to be deserved, I'm gonna say it.
It definitely so, Orion. Very good job. Very smart way to just rotate around there. Super great when dealing against like low damage weapons.
I mean, it is the resource battle, basically, but damn, it's a great battle. And there we have it!
There we have it.
Orion won.
Fantastic. It is a winner.
This is amazing.
Very
Hero
nice.
9067, you did very great on building that thing. And the AI behaviors with switching, or more like rotate sides to spread the damage. This is very, very smart.
It's very good, very good. Very good, especially against low damage like weapons, because when you face like Adnecreas, he's shot through, and that's like the issue. Well, with like low damage weapons like this, it's excellent. It just survives forever. Okay then, so then it means that it looks like finally my battle is the next one.
Oh.
So that will be
to be interested. The creator of the tournament is going to be challenged.
Oh yeah, I don't have high hopes.
Yeah, I do
Alright.
agree. Good job to booth designers, of course.
Indeed, very good job. Both crafts are very nice. And I think that means that sample text is unfortunately out of this tournament, but it had a good like strength to it, so
Yeah.
it could have won with some luck, I think. I think it would have won over Minecraft. Because that's not too great.
Probably over mine too, because I don't know. My weapons are way too weak in that point.
I'm actually going to be facing Cortez X. Oh no!
Oh!
Oh no!
You facing the same
Urchin Wake.
mother. I was about to say something very bad.
Well,
You're going to face the same enemy as me. Oh, that's going to be great. You're getting shredded.
well, hopefully my thing flies, so I don't ever have to like see it. And my craft is oh no. Now let's see here. We should be going back to
Only
game
if
scene.
I see this again, all the urchin, dude. Oh my god.
This is my thing. It's big bad boy Sigge. It's horrible.
But before you start,
Yeah.
I have to say I'm curious how Cortex is doing against flying targets.
Yeah, I'm hoping that that's not very well, because
I mean, I have seen you build. We build it together.
Yeah.
Like, let's be real. And I know your craft is kind of fast, not really agile, But I think one of the main issues this time will be the kamikaze tactic. Because you're basically kamikazing into these balls of death.
Yeah, my kamikaze tactics will be absolutely terrible against this particular enemy.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So we'll see. We'll see. I'm okay. Let's see here. What are we saying here? I'm humming "Eye of Tiger" for GMODISM's fight. Okay. Thank you very much. Let's start the battle. God damn it! It's already lagging. Holy shit.
Oh, that's going to be interesting. I'm so curious about how it's doing against flying targets.
Yeah, I have a lot of ass missiles.
Yeah, also strong missiles, if I remember correctly.
No, they're pretty ass. all my firepower is pretty. Oh fuck yeah.
Oh, you damaged yourself already.
Yeah, I did. It's because it's trying to just kill those balls.
Oh, it's straight going into these balls of death. Oh, that's not good.
It's not good.
Oh, it's rising altitude? What are the bots doing? Are they going up or what's going to happen? Oh.
They're kind of staying there.
Okay, that's interesting. Oh, it can. Oh.
What the hell is happening?
No. The first, like the main build was going to dissolve itself. It's gone.
Yeah.
Like there's no only the balls.
I don't remember how I set up my AI, but maybe it's kind of want to evade him. I think it has an attack run, so it tries to get into attack run, but since we're getting chased by these balls, it's getting a hard time doing that. Oh no, this is looking really bad.
Uh-oh.
Am I gonna belly flop this time? Oh man. So these rotating arms, I built them to be able to kind of grind things on the ground very well, so it's kind of flying very low. But I also have problem maintaining altitude, because this thing is like, it's basically a cube with heavy armor, kind of.
Can we have a memo, like a notice on that? Kill those balls, GMODISM 2022.
The comment of the year.
We need to set Nightbot up to say that, like.
We definitely should. But this is looking like a real slow battle, because the Urshan Wake, they're kind of repairing each other, and my damage is so slow. And they can't fly.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the urchins are built for fight against ground targets.
Yeah.
And not against flying.
And my craft isn't agile enough. The big bad boy Siggy isn't agile enough. It just don't know what to do. Really. What the hell is
Oh
happening?
man, this is going to. I don't know. This is going kind of to be a lame battle.
Yeah, it looks like a really lame battle.
It's just chasing. Like there's nothing really happens.
Nothing happens.
It's like okay.
I did slight damage towards one of the balls, and now they repair each other, so all of them are back at 440 materials. 432.
2022, GMODISM. I did slight damage to these balls.
Oh god. It's true though. They're like an aggressive swarm of Narnites. Yeah, you're just teasing the balls with no pay.
Okay, enough.
Stop. It's time to stop. So, it looks like my only chance is to slowly leech away these balls materials. I need to
dude, I can't fucking take that.
The big bad boy has to slowly leech away the ball's load. because it's still at 420.
Can you please start calling them urgent?
They're not balls, they're urchin, yeah? It's true. So, I don't know how, but I'm still at 17,000 materials.
Yeah, but
I don't,
Cortex 2.
it's like, I don't know, it feels like there is some kind of bug almost, that when a craft gets damaged, it kind of reclaims the materials, and it feels like getting damage lets you have more materials than you had before.
Yeah, kinda. That's true.
Because I noticed when I damaged myself in the first and snapped off something, and then it repaired itself, and I suddenly have like 21,000 materials, and I realized, what? Next instant tutorial: how to kite. Oh no!
Enough! Stop that behavior!
Oh no! I damaged my thing. Oh no!
Okay, that's looking weird.
I damaged my thing, and now I have 23,000 materials.
What the?
It's like reclaiming. We had a thing going on there with previous like stuff as well. So
You know that it kind of reminds me like you are a flying Amazon store.
oh no! I'm getting. Oh.
This is basically like you are a flying Amazon store, and these are all customers. Like you know.
Oh no! The customers are getting.
My order.
Oh no! The customers are coming a little bit too close here. It feels like Black Friday. How about nope? Oh, you know this rotating thing? It has a lot of wings on it, so it's also a propeller.
Dude, you built a sheeting. 22,000 materials. What the hell?
Oh, cool. Well, did I totally... Did we actually have a donation, or was it someone with like... Anyways, thanks if it was. It's probably from the tech tutorials though. I don't know. But anyways, very nice. So let's see here. Oh no. Oh fuck. This is bad. Oh no. Oh no. A close shave.
The customers coming for the Black Friday.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is bad. Oh no. Come on. Get out of there. No. This is not fun. One of the balls are dead though.
Dude, your build is literally cheating. 23,000 materials.
I'm eating up all that materials. 2 of the balls are actually dead. 2 balls are dead.
You're right.
It's pretty close, even though I'm face stitching this entire thing. Oh no. Oh no. Come on, get up in the air. Get up, get up. This, oh no. 68%, Urchin is 74. They have 380, oh.
Oh, 67%.
My rotating arm is not there anymore. My internals, I have a lot of bulk.
God. Oh, dude,
holy shit.
This is like a horror movie.
Yeah. He died like he lived, covered in balls. Oh no. Captain Anthros is on. 60%, 59. Oh no. Oh no. The Urchin weak. Oh no. Come on, get up, get up, get up, get up. Are you kidding me? Am I getting up?
Oh my god. Oh,
no, don't get upside down. No.
No, that's the end for you.
That's the end. Oh no. That's like a Tesla rocket landing. Just belly flop to death. Fuck.
Oh, is this brutal, dude?
Oh no!
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Very sad for me. It wasn't that far away. Like, look at the materials of the urchin. It's so low.
Yeah.
Damn, if I would just do some damage.
Oh,
Missiles,
man.
please. Oh no! Okay, this is the end. No more missile away.
No,
Couldn't
and
do.
gone.
Damn.
Damn. Man, I do have to say, if the Urgent were able to fly, you were dead very earlier.
Oh yeah, absolutely, for sure.
It was just a bad setup for the AI. If you had an AI that would stay always in the air, you would be absolutely fine.
So I won this one, right?
No.
No. It's 1 point for Light of the World and 0 points for me.
He's graded to death.
Yup. Next up will be actually two of the winners. Jono 1928 against Cortez.
Oh.
So we are getting back here.
I mean, we have to come up with something because that was really messed up.
It was really messed up, but it doesn't affect the brackets, you know. They were already
Okay.
set. Stupid.
Anyways,
Anyways,
let's jump back.
GMODIST Bad Boy Sega against Light of the World Sentient Airship. So let's see here. We have a lot of missile fire incoming. Am I going to charge it or not? Oh god, this is
Oh.
No,
Oh, it dodged! It dodged!
I missed that one, and I'm turning really slow. So we have missiles against missiles. I think this will be hard for me to win.
Yeah,
The sentient airship is powerful. And I really opted for bulk. And I have bulk. Oh, we're we're slowly turning around. Yeah, Captain Anthros, the previous battle, we called it extra content.
I mean, hey, at least the entire ball thing is a great way of bloopers.
Yeah. Oh. Anyways, we're coming in for another round. Let's see if we hit this time. Oh no!
Oh man, your front looks absolutely messed up.
It does, and we're not getting there.
Dude, that thing is dodging.
It's dodging me. Yeah. Light of the World is at 99%. My thing is at 92%. Oh god, this looks slow. My big boy Bad Sig looks such ass. Oh, I had to paint it pink also. At least we have missiles shooting each other, so that's interesting.
That's true, yeah. But dude, that thing is dodging you.
Yeah, but I have a lot of EMP, so hopefully I can fry something inside of there. If I'm lucky, I can AI kill it.
Oh, it seems like you killed one of the cannons.
Maybe so. And I have a lot of wooden armor on, exteriorly, so it's like a lot of bulk. Yeah.
That's so much air noodles.
It is. I'm glad I turned down the settings. Oh, look! Look!
What the
What
hell?
the hell? I shot something important.
No way.
It's falling
No
like,
way.
like a sad thing. Oh, no!
Oh.
Bam!
Ooh.
Down to 86%.
Oh, that
It's-
was a big hit.
Oh yeah, it's down on its back.
Yeah, I
Wow.
guess the battle is decided. There's no way this thing can recover, or?
Well, it's maybe I can't recover either. Let's see.
Yeah, you're kind of suiciding.
This is so stupid. Come on, don't dodge this now. Oh, come on.
Oh,
Stupid
no.
ass. Oh no, it's so retarded. Oh yeah.
No, I was so ready to see how it's
I was
going
so
carry
ready to see that
Aspen.
too.
I was already ready for the satisfaction.
Oh no, poor thing. Look, the missiles get stuck in the launchers.
Uh-oh.
And then they kind of detonate automatically. It looks...
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck did I do there?
Oh, you lost your entire spinny thing.
Yeah. But you know why? You know why the entire, like, bottom is covered by rubber? Yeah. This is why. Okay, now it's...
What is it doing now? Now it's thinking it's a car?
I don't know why. It's killing
yeah, oh
itself.
wow, now it's getting into close combat when it doesn't have any melee capability.
Yeah,
What
it
the
is.
hell? What is it doing?
It's kind of stupid. Oh man.
What have you done to the AI, man?
I don't know. I never got it to work properly, and I guess that's that. At least I have my leechy missiles going on there, so that's something. I'm slowly regaining
man.
my spinny thing.
Yeah, I think Light of the World is dead at this point. It can't recover.
Yeah, I think so too. This is so cool. I have a Discord integration, so we have a live channel in the Discord. You can post there, and the comment will go live on all the like live stream platforms. Anyways, looking for... Oh no. My melee capabilities are absolute shit.
Yep, they are.
At least my missiles are better.
Oh, damn. Oh my gosh. It repaired it and now it's gone again.
Yeah, that's what it does. It's not good at handling targets on ground at all. It's actually pretty shitty. Poor Light of the World. It's upside down. You can't do much.
Gary, jeez, it's like I'm flying it. Hey, Gary, I'm gonna tell you something. Trust me, GMODism is even more worse at flying things.
That's just complete bullshit. Not true at all.
It's not!
Yeah, exactly. It's not true. Not true at all.
You bumped into every single thing when we were recording something at Starbase.
There we go again. I'm down at 90%. Light of the World is at 77. It's like all the repair bots have gone. Oh, this is slow and painful.
I have to say, this is kinda sad to watch.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of sad to watch.
I mean, it's like always going for melee and trying to teabag it, but...
While the Light of the World, as Captain said, is trying to deny it pleasure.
I mean, I have to say, your build is disrespectful.
It's so bad. I mean, it's not that bad. It looks like I'm winning this, but it's also that bad.
And there it comes, another disrespect teabagging slap.
It's not nice. It's just trying to be disrespectful. That's all it does. Okay. Oh, come on, come on, come on. No!
And it's gone again.
It's down at 65%, while I'm at a stable 80%.
You know, your spinny thing, you know how it is actually? It's like the South Park episode, you know, like where they want to invest into banks and shit. Like, oh, we're gonna invest in this and this and that, and it's gone.
I guess I didn't watch that episode, but oh well. I guess you're very right. South Park is actually really good, but I don't watch all the episodes anymore. I used to.
Yeah, me either. I mean, it's basically replaying every time and over and over and over and over and over again.
Let's go! Urchin, release. The Urchin are lagging so much. I'm glad I turned the settings down to like low. Because, you know, I have my secondary computer that's like actually coding this stream, so it's only the game basically that's taxing me to this point.
Oh shit, Gary is right. This is going to look so wrong. We have a long serpent.
Serpent.
Oh, this is. Oh no.
Oh, what happened with the serpent there? It slapped something. Oh no, what is the serpent doing though?
What? It
What?
destroyed itself.
What the hell?
It's gone. It's under 50%.
It's like... And if it wasn't that bad, it's...
It's like it already gave up.
That's 30 seconds.
What the?
Do we want to see this battle again? No, it's just...
No.
Okay.
That was a premature detonation.
Too much ball play. Come on.
Gary is on it today. What's going on with you, man?
Gary is on...
Gary is on fire.
It's like
With
this.
a lot of missiles, huh?
We already looked very well at Aleki Hakio's Calamity Crucible, and it's a very formidable craft. So since we haven't seen Yeoman's Space Cheese, the funny thing is that it kind of looks like a cheese too.
Yeah.
We're going to have an extra watch on the Space Cheese. Okay.
Aww.
So the Space Cheese is slightly is getting grated with the cheese grater. And it's going on top. Oh. We're in space.
Oh. I'm curious. What's going to happen?
Oh, looks like Alec can still shoot him,
There's
but
a laser. Interesting.
Is it a laser ion cannon? Bam, and it shoots down like that. Wow, this is scary. It has steam engines inside of it. I think it's, yeah. Wow.
Oh, but it's burning materials.
It is. It's burning materials very hard. Wow, Aleki Hakio's down at 86%.
Whoa! What happened?
It's getting very sad. Fuck, this is terrifying.
It was probably damaged on some engines and stuff, I think.
Yeah. The Space Cheese is... It shoots like...
The Space Cheese is cheesy, dude.
Wow, it's scary. It's just from above. It's like ion artillery or something like that. It's just dropping down droplets of evil cheese that's just eating away. But what? Okay. We have some accuracy problems though.
Wow, some very heavy accuracy problems.
What the hell is it doing?
Look at this. It's like there's a Star Trooper shooting the cannon.
Yeah. What the hell is it doing?
Hey, that's why you never hire Star Troopers from the Empire.
It looks like, you know, like Battlefield 2142 or the future Battlefield?
Yeah.
They had some like ion artillery that you could like call in.
Alright.
It looks like that. Some random beams coming down here and there.
Okay.
What is it targeting now though?
I don't know, man.
The Space Cheese is good, but the targeting is absolute crap. I guess it's hard to be accurate at that distance, maybe. It can also be that the Calamity Crucible has some kind of jammer inside of it. Like you can spend your engine power to get the enemy to be less accurate with a ECM jammer, I think it's called. So it's possible that he has that, and that thing just makes it not be able to hit anymore because it's so far away.
Dude, where is it shooting? It's miles away from the target.
It is. It's not damaging it anymore. And it looks like
What I think, it's way too high now for the detection to be efficient.
we can't, like, the lasers aren't even, like, Alec can't shoot back either. It's like they're far away from each other and they can't shoot at each other. Come on.
Oh man, I think the battle, we have to decide it by percentage, man.
Yeah.
Oh, percentage are dropping on the Crucible.
I think it finally hit.
It is hitting again, it seems like.
It seems so. And the laser just isn't getting there. I don't know why I hear rain sounds, because I'm in space.
It's so high up, dude. What the hell?
Yeah, maybe it had some kind of ECM jammer, because it got back accuracy. Wow.
Not functioning anymore, it seems like.
No, it's getting bombarded.
Ooh.
Bam. Well, good job up there. Looks like a clear win.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not even a question about it. So, because it's very unlikely anything will change, I'm just writing in Joe Man as the winner, and Alec Gihakio gets a 0 on this battle.
This music, man.
Wow.
Looks pretty even right now.
It is. The drift tank's missiles are closing in indeed. We're just gonna follow them for... Wow, yeah, yep. Nice hits there. So it's, they're basically the same.
Yeah, but they didn't do really any damage. But this is by far it's really an even battle.
Yeah. Nice.
Look at this, it's shooting at the missiles. Huh? So there you see some laser defense.
Is it?
Is it? I don't know. I'm not really sure.
Anyways, a drift tank has better stats by now, but it's drifting in. Oh yeah, I think that Snivel Lord's drift tank doesn't even have an engine, because the spin block with the wings on it is so efficient that it moves quick like this without even having an engine, if I remember correctly.
What?
Yeah, it's real cheese. It's like stacked wings on wings on wings on wings. That's on rotators, that's on rotators. So that's also the reason why this battle is also kind of laggy.
Holy shit! That's so cheese.
That's some true cheese. It's a true cheeser. I wonder if any. Oh no! Ad Nicrias Ortam.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know. It can't get up from the ground. Now it could.
Oh, it bounced? Okay.
It has... It seems to have a problem getting out of there. We seem to have some, like, engine problems, probably.
Maybe, yeah.
I think its engine is damaged. Yeah.
Oh wow, man, this battle turned from even to
Not even at all.
Yeah.
The drift tank is just doing good. Just popping up like like missile fun.
It's flipped?
Is it?
Wait, is the airship flipped?
I don't think so. Maybe it is. Oh,
No,
yeah.
it is. Yeah, it is. The
It's
rubber
upside
has to be on
down.
top. Oh, that's unlucky.
Yeah. The balloons don't seem to be able to get it out of here. It's down to 76, so it's looking a little bit sad.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It's very unfortunate.
It was looking so even, man.
Yeah.
Oh, we have some movement.
Yeah, is it getting out of there? I just like. Wait, where is
it?
It's over here now. It's pretty quick. I just love it. It's just on the other side of the hill and just lobbing artillery like couldn't carry missile like. Well, Ad Nicrias is down at 62%, so it looks like Ad Nicrias will lose his first battle in this little tournament.
Damn. Unlucky.
Yeah, lots of craft. Yeah. Wonder how high the train is. Yeah, I don't know actually. It's
Yeah, I don't know either.
Indeed.
I don't know. Was it maybe 50 minimum? Like plus 15? There is the ground.
Hello, for see you later. Enjoy the VOD when you get back. So okay, yeah, that's what changed. It was a hill. Yeah, it was a hill. So we have like Ashes of the Empire is the battleground, and there is always, I just randomize a location with the tiles, so it's kind of in a random location. So you know, it gets kind of even because some people really they're very good for them with hills, like for Snivy Lords build, and some people just it kills them. So it's kind of, you know, an extra element.
That was unlucky then.
It was a good battle. Congratulations. It's good for Snivy Lord. Ad Nicrias will be facing Game Boy in the loser brackets. So that's another classical rematch because Game Boy is also very good at participating at the tournament.
And Nicrias is now be like, I got you next time.
Yep. So, win for Snivy Lord there. So we can just load them in to take a little good look at them. So here we have Sentient Airship. And here we have the Orion. You're back. So we start the battle right away with Orion versus the Sentient Airship.
Alright. Yeah, it took a bit of time. I had to feed my beast.
No problem.
I was looking
No
on
problem.
I was looking on the clock. It's like 2 p.m. and I was like, "Oh shit, 2 hours too late."
Oh, poor thing.
Before I getting eating, I was like, "Okay, come on, I feed you. Don't eat me, please."
Smart. Anyways, the Orion is really like cool. Let's hope it continues with its smart maneuver and rotates around a little bit so it can, you know, stay undamaged.
I guess this is hard against such a spammy ship.
Yeah, the Sentient Airship is quite good at just spamming some damage there.
Yeah.
I would actually expect Light of the World to win this one, but we will see.
I think we have some aiming problems at the Orion.
Yeah, I think maybe targeting stuff has went out somewhere. I mean, it's firing, but it's shooting mostly against the shields, so it doesn't do damage so far.
Yeah.
Will be interesting to see what happens.
Still on 100% though. Lots of explosions, man. Oh, that's what I love to see.
A lot of explosions, but they kind of didn't do damage.
Yeah.
Are you noticing? You can see they kind of hit, but they don't actually damage. That's weak missiles.
What is happening? Melee incoming?
It looks a little bit like it.
Behavior's changed? Are we going for impact?
Necros
no.
is it's the sorcerer dodging, not aiming problem. It's dodging well in that case because...
Yeah, that's true.
Oh!
Oh, lots of shields. It's just 2 shields left, it seems like.
It looks like we're back with another resource battle. And the Light of the World is in lead in both of like percentage and resources.
Yeah, he is.
It looks like Macross missiles, which is awesome. Well, that's great. Hero is down! Orion is down to 88%. It's starting to get holes in the top here.
Yeah, I think there's going to be those internal damage happening now. Oh, and it's down, it's down.
Oh no!
Oh, and it's gone. We got a vital hit.
Indeed. Indeed.
We
Was it?
did got a vital hit.
Looks like a AI kill. Well. It's clear that Light of the World is the clear winner of this little battle. Very good job. Orion was a very nice craft, and it was quite formidable. It had some really cool tactics, but unfortunately it didn't work against this sentient airship. Orion invested a lot in defense as Anacreas. Now it needs the enemy to hit a hill or something.
I
Well,
doubt
too late.
so, because if you look at the Orion, it's very empty. Like, it's basically, how to say it, like...
It's kind of hollow, yeah.
Yeah, hollow. Yeah, exactly. That's the word I searched for in my head.
But I guess it's tried to have like small profile towards the enemy. We're going to watch the sea serpent here, because
Oh, no.
we will see if it flops itself to death again or if it actually flies.
The wanky stick. It shot itself, or? No.
It's the Tomb of War.
Oh, I guess the sea serpent will have a hard time against the tomb. That's tough.
I think so. It seems to have trouble flying as well, because it's matching its own altitude
Oh,
to the enemies.
did it lost its tail?
It
actually?
did. It has 75% left only. It's
Damn.
like modular. It has like a turret on every piece, so it can lose a piece like that, but it's not looking good for the sea serpent. The Tomb of Worm.
What?
Is just staying there, staying flat. Yeah, it's just sniping away here. Couldn't
Yeah,
be
slowly grinding the sea serpent.
yeah. Have a few shots incoming, but
It's like us on a Viking boat and fighting the sea serpent.
yeah, it's a little bit like that. We're going to win eventually, but take some time. The beat.
Then we're gonna stick our feet out of the boat and just enjoy. how we painted our nails. Oh man, we have to get back sometime, really someday to Valheim, man.
Yeah, definitely.
With Malta, with him, absolutely.
I'm trying to play through the game a little bit on like single player just to
Oh,
get to know it a little bit better, because I felt I didn't have like time to get to know the game enough before just jumping
Yeah.
in to stream it.
yeah, that's true.
But that's something that would be
Yeah, but I
That's-
guess it's only worth it if we wait for the next big update, because the next big update is combat overall and shit.
yeah. Probably so. I'm getting to know the game in the meantime, and
Yeah.
maybe I'll casually stream it or something, but yeah. Did everything we had to do with friends back then. Now we're waiting for release. Yep. That's kind of, I guess, what most people do with Valheim.
Yeah.
Well, the Tomb of Warn looks very steady and it's just snipes away there. Like a little castle, very nice. The sea serpent is squiggling away in the horizon, losing blocks as it goes. But the armor is pretty nice though.
Yeah, no wonder it's glued to the ground.
It's very glued to the ground, hardcore.
But yeah, I really think the Tomb is going. He is going to win this, no doubt.
Yeah, definitely. We can. It's yeah. It's definitely, of course, it's going to win this one. I'm very surprised if it doesn't. But wait, what? Why has?
No more. Why is it Tomb
It-
not? Oh,
okay.
there it is. I was about to say like, why? Where's the laser?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, what's happening? And the sea serpent is just having so much material storage. Like, it's not using its materials. It's like it's.
Yeah.
It's like it doesn't has much repair bots at all. I don't think it does. Oh, it got divided.
Oh, there was the vital hit.
Indeed, very vital hit. It's completely divided. Very sad. Clear winner is Faful's Tomb of Warn. Good game, indeed.
Oh, Gary, you absolutely have to. If you love building and shit and bothering around yourself and making yourself suffer over AI settings, absolutely.
Yeah, it's a great game. It's a great
I mean,
game.
let's just say the game is great, but getting started into the game with all the settings you can do and shit, it's kind of tough.
It has a steep learning curve, but fortunately for you, I have the instant tutorials in From the Depth that can get you into the game in no time. Take a watch.
That advertising!
That advertising.
That advertising skills.
Amazing, amazing. It's true though, they're pretty good, you know. You should take a look and you can get in. You can get
Oh,
into
but
the game.
Gary, it sounds familiar, absolutely, I do agree. But it's completely different. It's a very, very great game.
Ooh.
Like, you can do so much shit with all the rotation blocks or pistons and everything else. There's so much you can do. So much great stuff. So much cheesy stuff.
It's you can have a cool, realistic feeling, and a really fun thing with From the
yeah.
Depth is like it's building like I think I like sea battles the most, you know, boat
Yeah, same.
battles,
Absolutely.
and just building your nice ship and just stand on it with your character and just see the turrets do its you know work and the heavy cram cannons and stuff like that. Now this is a cheesy battle, so this is like more futuristic with the crams and stuff, with the lasers and stuff, but we have crams and those are the real golden, like
Oh yeah.
Golden
those
standard.
are the real babies. Big
next.
explosions, big barrels. everything you want.
And people don't trust them because they're accuracy problems, so you don't see them much in this tournament, but yeah. Next up is Alkihakio's Calamity Crucible against Fickschnitzel by Sauerkraut.
No.
So that's gonna be a thing. This is pre-speed buff crams. Yeah, it is.
Probably.
We moved back to earlier release of the game, so it's closer to when we actually had
Oh yeah, I read that too, that now with all the updates, crams are more viable. I'm so happy that when I read this, because I'm such a fan of the crams, man.
Indeed. Anyways, let's start this battle.
No, don't.
Alkihakio's Calamity Crucible is grinding away at Sauerkraut's tank. A very big surprise. Let's just enjoy this battle.
Are you sarcastic mother...
Quite interesting. 93%. Sauerkraut, you haven't hit Calamity Crucible yet. Why don't you aim your cannon?
You
Sauerkraut, time is of the essence here. You didn't even dodge those missiles.
Yeah, that
quite interesting.
looks great. I just built it for charisma.
It looks very nice. It also looks kind of dead soon. Now you get the evil lasers from the sky feeling.
That's so sad.
Poor thing. Yeah, I don't think you have a very good chance against this scary thing.
Absolutely not, no. I mean, as I say, like, come on, let's be fair. I'm missing like 30, 40,000 materials.
Yeah, you don't have much of a chance. You could have if you had like some kind of lucky shot, but yeah.
Yeah, like everything is under geared at this point. And there explodes the engine.
Yeah.
Damn it!
Bam, ba-dam, ba-dam.
At least I'm going down in absolute glory.
Glory. It's not wine, it's actually cola, but it was a good comment.
Yeah.
Full Bond villain. You know, Xaber, you can make it good, then you can make it good, then make it pretty too.
Nah.
You can. So 75, yeah. It feels this battle feels pretty decided.
Yeah,
you know?
no shit.
It kind of did. 0 point for Sauerkraut, 1 point for Alkihakio. Submit scores. All right. Should we kind of...
Yes, Jerry, I agree. Style over substance. Absolutely.
I think we can conclude this battle. Sauerkraut loses. So we'll move on with the next battle. With this losers round 2, last of them. Adnikrias versus Game Boy. If you don't have the brackets, you can scroll up a little bit in the comments and you'll find a link to it there. So you can follow it live. No, let's see here. Full setup.
It did survive quite long, that's for sure. But I guess that's more the problem of the lasers, because they are not really strong, I guess.
Let's see here. There we have it. So, Adnikrias Tier Ortam versus Game Boy Soviet Apok. Cool. We have to listen.
It's the music, man.
Cool. Now we can see what is Game Boy's.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was this this kind
Red
of
Alert, Hell March.
mammoth tank.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man, good old Command and Conquer, man. Good old Command and Conquer.
Yep, there we go. And they're both kind of at, they're very equal here. Like, Game Boy's Soviet Apocalypse tank is really, it's really sturdy. It can take those lasers indeed.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm curious if he now has a battle where his cannon is actually accuracy. Because the last battle we've seen, it was really not accuracy at all.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes the shots.
It feels like only one of the lasers are like actually firing.
Yeah. Maybe because of angle, I guess.
Maybe. Let's look at the angle.
Oh no, it should be able to shoot both, I guess.
Weird. It's not damaged though, so it really tries to keep distance.
That's odd.
Now we have missiles incoming too, but they don't really do damage. Yeah, Adnikrias has some good defenses there going on. And the shields on... yeah, alright.
The music, man.
On Game Boys, like...
Kicks in at the right moment.
It's like, feels like it kicks in a little bit random sometimes. Well, I guess we just stalk this here a little bit and see what it's doing. Very nice. So Adnikra says it's... yeah.
He only has medium armor and evasion.
Yeah. It's doing a good job of evading though. But this is a resource battle again.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
Ooh, an actual hit. A tiny percentage, but
The tank has the music tied to the cannons. Okay, that's good.
okay, that explains it. Okay. Maybe. Come on. Anyways, it's doing a good job.
Oh man, that's...
This is a slow-ass battle.
Oh yeah, it is.
Well, that's... I guess it can be expected from a... cheese battle like this. This is a resource battle. But it's only been 3 minutes, so it's not like it's that long. We actually got some interesting, like, shots of just following the... Ortam here. We can see when we get incoming hits. It takes it all on the front, but it repairs pretty quickly too, so it's nice.
Yeah, pretty smart move with the application panels on the front. Fast repaired, and they're gonna tank it.
Very good disposable armor. And Nicrias is down at... It's closing in on half mark of the materials. No, not half, like a quarter, I don't know, 6,000 at least. Game Boy is still at 9,000 almost, and that's probably because of, you know, he's on the ground, not in the air.
No, Not the mountains!
Oh no. This might be the death of the Ortamigan, backing into the mountains.
And the curious, why you always build such cowards?
Yeah. No. It looks pretty scary when it rolls in at the horizon here, playing hard rock music and, you know, spamming missiles and shit.
Yeah.
Okay, let's watch the fate of the Orta.
Oh no, the mountain!
Oh no, the mountains. Nice mountains. I wonder if my ass fits on it. Oh yes. Oh, nice fit. Oh no.
No!
I mean, oh, bad hits.
At the curious, you know,
What?
this doesn't work on airships. Like the logic that cats have, if
Sorry.
it fits, it sits. That doesn't work for airships. It only works for cats.
I just need to go to the battle again because I clicked caps lock. Here we go. Now we can continue the battle.
Oh.
All right. Oh no, it's completely stuck there. We can't get out of it.
Yeah. It is stuck.
Enemy tanks and titans on the horizon. Fix bayonets. Yeah. Oh, no, that not smart move. Oh no. Need more hot air balloons. It's just chilling here, hoping that the artillery will end. It's just chilling.
It's
And
like I give up, please stop damage, stop.
Stop terrorizing me. Game Boy has fewer stored materials now, though. Interestingly enough.
Yeah, that's really interesting. He was, I guess, was he 3,000 or 4,000 ahead?
Yeah.
That's
The
really
Ortam is actually at
interesting.
92%. It's not that bad, but the materials are running out. Oh no, Game Boy versus Pond. Oh, okay.
Oh.
No, Pond was no problem.
Nah, not really.
And Necria says, you know, the next one I will make will meow.
Oh my god.
That's great. Oh.
Okay, my next one I make will oof. Will bark.
Oh god. Will we have an animal theme the next time?
Yeah, I was about to say that. Oh fuck! I guess we started something bad. We're gonna make a
furry
animal
contest
theme tournament next.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna see some flying dolphins.
Flying space whales. Promised feature that never
Oh no!
never was seen in Starmade.
No.
Okay, so this is a little bit slow-ish. Like the missiles are popping up here, kind of. Ortam has zero materials, and Game Boy decided that nah, this is kind of a good distance. There is a hill in the way, but what the fuck? Who cares? Maybe I can shoot through the hill, like in like the Göttendömerung in Iron Sky.
Hill armor for the win.
F for space whales, indeed.
Yeah, but this is decided.
This is very
Definitely.
decided. Yeah, it's Anechris has been sitting here for a long time. I'm sorry, my boy, but you're not getting out of here. You're quite stuck.
Oh boy, the second defeat. And it wasn't the enemy, it was the freaking mountain.
It was the hills again. Anechris, the hills got you. Not the enemies.
That's really unfortunate, though.
You should be very glad you're not facing the Urshin Wake, because that hill move would have been an instant death.
You goddamn.
Anyways,
Stop bringing that up. You got shredded by the balls too.
that was just extra content, it turns out. But
No, it wasn't extra content because the same battle is going to come again.
it is, but I might be lucky.
Some more balls into your on your craft.
Very well, indeed. Anyways, good job, Game Boy. You won this one. I'm submitting the scores now, and let's see what the next battle will be. I think we'll actually stay in the loser brackets for a couple of rounds more, and it is Favol versus Light of the World coming up next. So,
Oh yeah.
now let's see here. Favol, Tomb of Warn versus...
Oh man, I do have to say, I'm getting really excited for the end, because we are going to make a Royal Rumble again.
Royal Rumble. Oh yeah! That's true. That will not be laggy.
Oh, you poor PC dude.
Yeah, it's gonna cry a little bit, but we can always drag down the FPS a little bit. Now let's see here. Favol, Tomb of Warn versus Light of the World. That should be correct. Materials are set up properly. Again, let's randomize the location and click start. We go back to the game and we can now click play. And here we are. This is interesting though.
Yeah, that's interesting.
This missile stream is quite cool actually.
Yeah, I agree. And it's devastating as it looks like. Look how the percentage is dropping on the tomb.
But it's just exterior stone armor. It doesn't mean much.
Oh, holy.
You can see. It's just a stone layer on top. So as soon as it doesn't get through like the heavy armor, it's no problem. Let's see what the Tomb of Warn is doing against the sentient airship though. Not much as it turns out. It seems that it kind of misses very often.
Yeah.
Yeah, those incoming missiles here are well placed. Sooner or later we're gonna get through.
Oh yeah, we are.
Macross missiles. True. Very nice.
Oh, damn. That stream of the advanced cannon is also, dude.
Yeah, it looks like blood color.
Yeah.
Kind of weird color for a shot like that, but...
It looks like, okay, you're shooting a laser on me, I'm gonna send them back multiple times.
Yeah, a little bit like that. Well, the Tomb of Warn might get the like lucky shot, but it just stops firing because I think we kind of... Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we got an internal hit, I think.
I think so too. It got penetrated. So
yeah,
it's just...
It is starting to eat away the heavy armor.
It's down to 83%. It's not going to change, I think. This is kind of terrifying though, just watching that stream of incoming.
Oh my god. I mean, it is terrifying, but at the same time also satisfying.
Yeah, it's cool.
Oh man, yeah, but this battle is decided. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing is gonna change, I don't think so. It doesn't repair itself quick enough, it only has one weapon system. And it's just slowly getting grinded away. So we're just gonna have this lovely scene, and I'm just prematurely going to decide that Fabful probably not gonna win this one. It's a win for Light of the World.
I think what would have helped the Tomb is maybe a spinning block that's spinning, I don't know, maybe with a decent speed, and maybe like a few heat decoys or something. Maybe that would have helped.
Yeah, probably. I think so too. I think that a secondary like missile stream that just slowly EMP damage the enemy could be smart as well.
Yeah.
Just a tiny missile system at each of the sides that could just constantly leach out, because Tomb of Warn has basically all the materials left, and now it actually officially is dead.
Yup.
Which lets us get back to the next battle, which is also in the losers bracket. And now we're going to decide if Game Boy or Aleki Hakio is the best of the loser side here. So, Soviet Apok from Game Boy versus Aleki Hakios. Where are you? Calamity Crucible. Calamity Crucible is a very satisfying name. It's a good name.
Oh yeah.
Calamity Crucible. That's right, yeah, okay. Randomizing the location, click start.
It kind of sounds like he got the idea from Terraria. Because
Actually,
there's a mod that it's called Calamity.
I actually never, like, played.
The music again.
I never played that much, like Terraria actually, so I wouldn't know.
And me either.
Oh.
Haven't also really played
Never.
it, I've seen it.
Well, Beersama, you should play From the Depths sometime if you like this kind of game. It's a good one. Okay, so Soviet Apokap are not hitting very well, and the Calamity Crucible is just popping in missiles there. Now it feels like the one of the turrets are kind of very sad. What? I didn't notice it had.
Yeah, this is a tactic I've seen also multiple times. You're just having flares on a rocket with a hinge.
With a little string.
Yeah. This is basically like the thing I talked about with having a stick, and on the end on the stick you have heat decoys.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
This is much more efficient, of course. I've seen that multiple times.
I never noticed it much until now, but that's a really cool thing. Flares on a string.
It's also very efficient.
Cool. Should use that sometime.
Yeah, same.
It feels that the shots that come in, they actually get detonated by lambs. They're pretty good lambs on this system.
Yeah.
Just obliterates every shot coming in there. It's like, and every missile. Aleki Hakio's Calamity Crucible is very good. It's very good.
Yeah.
I don't think that the Game Boy can save this if it doesn't get some luck with. It probably only if Aleki Hakio runs out of material before, and Game Boy can survive until that point, that he has a good chance. It looks so evil.
I mean, the turret on the Soviet APOC is also very inaccuracy. It seems like.
Yeah.
I mean, it is
We don't
damaged
know.
already, but also like the battles, the previous battles, he was also very inaccuracy.
It's hard to know how many people are using like jammers and stuff like that.
Yeah, true.
So it's hard to kind of know, but now it's decently accurate. It's just that the shots get, you know, deleted from
Yeah.
from the sky. Is it now both of the barrels are kind of super sad.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting disabled the entire time per EMP.
Yeah.
The EMP is doing a very great job against the Soviet APOC.
Yeah. Those missiles are doing its work, and the lasers are just constantly grinding away, and the shots incoming just gets taken down by Lamb. I mean, I think ECCLESIARCHY has a possibility of winning this. It's a good build. I think that the Calamity Crucible is probably the best one in the loser brackets.
Probably, yeah.
So far, at least. We'll see who else drops down in the losers bracket, but 73%. It was a while ago. Game Boy actually shot back now.
Yeah, I guess the Soviet APOC is kind of dead. At this
Yeah,
point.
it looks like it's
It's mostly disabled, I guess.
yeah, it's kind of decided.
I mean, even if the Crucible is running out of materials, the Soviet APOC has no way to shoot back. It seems like.
Not
There's
currently.
there's too much damage done.
Too much damage. The repair is too slow. And we saw last time when the Calamity Crucible hit the ground and got damaged, it got back materials, reloaded its missiles, got up in the air a few seconds and shot the volley. So it's kind of weird. 68%, it's slowly going downwards. The EMP is frying away. I think it's kind of decided.
Yeah, I guess so too.
Also, it's kind of fun with the Calamity Crucible. It's like, I don't know if it's rotating or if it's just, if it has some kind of setup to, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
53%.
53, yeah, we are
Yeah.
getting and it's gone.
That's an official win. It's deleted. ECCLESIARCHY Calamity Crucible. Very good job. Absolute winner for this one. Game Boy. It was a formidable craft, but unfortunately, your enemies were too strong.
There we are, absolutely.
So let us go and select 1 for ECCLESIARCHY, 0 for Game Boy, and we'll submit the scores. If you don't have the scores, I can post them here again. And we'll see what the next battle will be. Now let's see here. Oh!
We do have the first finals.
Oh yeah, and you know who's up next? Can you see who's the next in line?
We were on the 21, right?
No, we just did 18.
18? What the hell?
So Game Boy.
Ah! Boys, get ready. We are getting some more bolts and GMODISM's craft.
That's right. Now we have the actual battle that was meant to be. Urchin Wake versus GMODISM. It's big bad boy Siggy. And I'm not looking forward to this thing because, oh my god.
And everyone, more boards, more boards, more
Oh no.
boards, more boards.
Let's randomize the location here again and just click start. Because this is gonna be great. Okay.
I do have the feeling this is going to end the same way.
I think so too. I'm just wondering. Where the hell is like... Okay, there is the Ocean Wake. Okay, here we are. It's kind of like bad weather, this battle.
That's true, yeah.
But I think it's a little bit cozy to have the, you know... to have the weather activated so you can kind of get some different scenes.
These urchins so laggy.
Oh yeah, oh my god. Sometimes, something about these already decided matches is that sometimes an entry spends all their materials and that means they get disqualified or fall off the sky. Oh. Some neat moments hang around in the boring battles, that's sure. Sometimes it just changes. Oh, look! Can I actually sweep? No. I didn't actually... I wanted to sweep one of those Urchin Wakes.
That's gone.
And it's gone. I think my stupid craft aimed for the, like, the spawning pad. And the spawning pad just gets, you know, removed instantly. Alright. Don't forget the presence of Murphy's Law. No, that's my best hope. Because I'm now very scared. Oh no.
look at the...
Oh no!
That's so terrifying, man.
Oh no! Get up! Get up!
That is so freaking terrifying.
Don't let them get close this time. Come on, big bad boy Siggy, you can do this. Come on. Don't let the boss get close. Urchins. Oh no. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Yes, I'm very happy. I'm a happy man. Can't get me now, balls. They can't. Beautiful. Now maybe I can rebuild and just spam them with some missiles. Oh no. We're nose diving. It's gone for another attack run. So, and it's not as agile as it thinks it is. So that's my craft's problem. Oh. Oh no.
Oh, gmodism, do you getting some balls on your craft? Hmm?
Oh, look at this. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, isn't that terrifying, actually?
Oh no. The goblins in Terraria drop spiky balls, says Admicras. That's creepy. See the similarities? Oh no!
Oh, he's right, actually.
Oh, really?
He's actually right, I remember now.
Are they called Urshin?
No, spiky bolts. Spike bolts. They just...
Oh, what?
Oh.
Can they fly?
Wait, why they're in the air? That happened... That didn't happen last time. What the fuck happened?
This is very scary. What the hell? Now I really wanted to have my rotating arm.
Oh, gmodism, do you getting grinded?
Yes.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It's horrible.
I
Poor
don't know
thing.
what happened. Oh man, I do think I have to take a sip of my wine.
Oh no, my entire side is very sad. Come on, don't let them get close. No, don't dive. Don't try to charge it. No. I don't even have my...
Down. Take these boards.
Oh no, I don't even have my nice...
You know what I call this?
Oh no.
take your own freaking sarcastic medicine
Oh
back.
no! If only my craft can survive a little bit longer, so it can it can just slowly grind its material away, so it may win. Come on, get out of there, get up, get up. Oh.
But dude, this is nuts. Last time why they flying now?
I think they have to rely on each other to kind of bounce up a little bit. It's like they spin so
Maybe,
fast,
yeah.
they kind of bounce a little bit on each other, so it's like... I don't know. No,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
no, don't flop.
That's like piranhas,
Oh
man.
no! Oh no! I hate this, it's so scary. Oh no, come on! You know, I have a lot of wings that's rotating on this arm, so when it has its arm, it's much faster. And when the rotating arm is damaged, it doesn't fly as well. Oh no.
Yeah, Gary, as you can see, gmodism likes balls.
Not right now at all. I think it just keeps going back for more. Oh no. What the hell is this maneuver? Come on, get up, get up, get up, get up. That's why I added the rubber. Oh no. Oh no. Urchin, stay off me. Stay off my ass. No. No, no. Oh no, there's so many. Oh no. Oh. Come on, rotating arm, or do something. Do something.
Black Friday sale.
Oh no, yeah, it's definitely, the doors are open for Black Friday. Come on, get off me. Yes, yes, missile them, come on.
Get off me.
Cortez will say it better, but usually these balls move with daddy blades, so they work in sky, underwater. Oh god.
Oh,
They're
God,
terrifying.
That's so terrifying, man.
They look very hungry indeed.
They are. Look, they are red. They turned from black to red. They are hungry.
They are very hungry indeed. Come on, missiles, hit those damn things.
Uh-oh.
Ah, no! This is bad. This is bad. Oh no. Oh no, they're grind. Oh no, it's inside. It has entered. The balls have officially entered. I think one is missing inside. Oh no. Come on, 70. Oh no, 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 no.
Oh no, you
This
are done,
angle is
bro.
bad. This angle
are
is bad.
done. You are so done.
Oh no. They're at like 201 materials, so...
As Gary said, they are inside. Balls deep.
Oh.
This is terrifying, man. I hate these things.
Yes.
Can you imagine you walking on the streets, going back from, I don't know, like work or something, going home, and you just see these coming to you?
Yeah, they're terrifying.
Holy shit, dude.
They're very scary. Oh no. I wish
Oh,
my
now you're
missiles would...
so done. Now
Oh,
you're
yeah,
so
I'm not
done.
getting out of there. It's like Valiant missiles, come on, save me, save me! Taskete kudasai. Oh no, they're just...
Oh no, you're so done.
Yeah, 59%. Damn, damn.
Man, these things are so freaking terrifying.
They are. They're absolutely terrifying. We're down 50 point. They're just eating.
They're just eating. And you are gone.
Very, very so. I got consumed. Solution, stay away. Fly into a mountain. Yeah, that's 2 solutions. Well, this battle is quite decided. I'm happy you could see me get
You know what?
Have fun.
You know what? You know what is the very, very satisfying thing for me? I have seen your craft getting eating away
Grinded by
times from
balls
these things.
twice.
Yes.
Terrible.
Oh my god. You know what I realized? How
No.
freaking terrifying are these things in the Royal Rumble?
Oh yeah, you know the
Ah. Oh, dude.
Yup, it's gonna be scary. The battle royale will be really scary.
And laggy as hell.
Next up, we have Yeoman's Space Cheese against the Snivy Lord. So this will be
Oh.
quite interesting.
Yeah, that's true.
And Snivy Lord has the drift tank. Oh, I so much want to see the balls facing Snivy Lord's drift tank. That would be cool. But we will see. I think that Snivy Lord's missiles will probably not reach space.
Yeah.
The space cheese.
I mean, it's really interesting because Yeoman is basically the only one that built something that goes so high that basically no one can reach it.
Yeah.
It's like the only cheese, space cheese that we have.
It is. Okay. Then we go back to the game.
Oh, man.
Okay. The space cheese is ascending.
Oh! I am away. My people need me.
Oh no! The missiles ain't getting there. It has lambs. It actually has lambs. Where is the drift tank though? The laggy drift tank. It's so quick though. I wonder if the space cheese will even hit this.
I mean, it can. I do get the feeling that this is a resource battle, and this is
Yeah.
then going to be Snivelord because he's only burning materials by the missiles, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, if we, it could be hard. Like, if we look on the materials, they are both very equal.
God, it's so high.
Yeah, the missiles don't even reach.
I don't think so. They are kind of, but the lamb is pretty good.
Yeah, the lamb seems pretty strong.
They seem to have a little problem at like maneuvering in space. Oh god, the space cheese. What the fuck is this?
Oh no!
It's not even firing.
No, cause I guess it has a very small arc.
Yeah, it probably has a tiny arc behind all these.
Yeah, and against
Oh,
the drifting
what?
tank. Oh,
We had
what the hell?
missiles hit actually.
Oh.
So it's 100% versus 99.9. So, you know,
Nope.
was.
What?
Well, next volley incoming. Oh. Oh.
Oh, I
Behind.
ain't lying. This battle is. I don't know. I get the feeling this is going to be very lame. Because the space cheese is trying to align himself to the drift tank, and the drift tank is like, nope, you don't get me.
It's so fucking fast it's not gonna align. Or is it now? Because it kind of stay there. Okay.
I mean,
And
it could be interesting. What happens if the space cheese is running out of materials?
Yeah. This I must say that this battle is more interesting than I thought it would be, to be honest. Because I didn't expect the missiles to actually be able to reach here.
Yeah, cause it's really, really high.
It's really high, and of course it doesn't hit very often, but it do kind of hit. And believe it or not, but Spaceman seems to be burning materials quicker than Snivelord's drift tank. I don't know how that works, but
Yeah, this is I mean, if he hits missiles, that's a really good benefit for him, because even if it's a small damage, it's getting repaired, which means it costs materials.
yeah, I think the lambs are costing materials too, kind of, because the engine power is just.
Yeah.
I think that Yeoman's Space Cheese, it has a huge steam engine inside.
Maybe?
It has a steam engine. You can kind of hear it. Here we have it. So it has a big, like, you know, so it's, yeah, it needs a lot of engine power, so it's burning a lot of materials. Yep, has to feed lambs, exactly.
Lambs and repairs, feeding them, can be expensive.
So it seems that the Space Cheese hasn't been able to align yet to actually fire.
Not really, man.
Snivelord's drift tank is just so freaking fast.
Ethnic Curious pointed something out. Like, that's like also the first time we see the ring shields being used, I guess.
Oh.
Oh, what the hell? There's a lot of damage on the bottom.
Yeah, it's only wood. The wedges are actually only wood. So they get damaged easily.
Yeah, but this costs materials, which can be fatal for the Space Cheese.
Yeah, like it looking right now, it looks like the Space Cheese will run out of materials. Yeah, it's like one missile per volley actually hits, but it's quite amazing that Snivelord's missiles, they are actually good enough to reach that far. It's pretty impressive.
That's true, yeah. I'm also very surprised.
I'm very surprised. It's very cool. It's very good. Awesome missiles there. I think I might need to take a little look at those missiles later because they're good. These are some good missiles.
Yeah, harder to have speed authority. But what confuses me is basically he should have a way better speed. Like a way easier way to align himself because he is so high up. He has he has to travel way less than a ground target.
Yeah, I should probably.
Oh, is it going down? I guess we got a vital hit.
It's falling. It's falling.
Yeah, we got a vital hit on the engine, I guess.
Maybe so. It's 93%, so it shouldn't, but it is damaged somehow. Oh!
Whoa!
Is this like heat missiles?
Unexpected.
I think it's this type of missiles that does damage inside. When it like hits, it spawns spalling inside.
Probably, yeah.
Oh man! Bam!
Oh wow, that's unexpected. Dude,
it's unexpected. Yeah, it's totally wasted. Didn't expect that one. Heat missiles took out the steam engines. That's true, and it just fell down. Cool heat missiles. These missiles are good. I need to look at Snivelord's missiles later. They're good.
Yeah, you're just going to steal them.
So I can win over you. I just wanna see how they're kind of designed. I guess it's because I wanna know how they're targeting. If it's general purposing power or something. But that was an unexpected turn of events. That happened quickly.
Absolutely. I was so confident that the Space Cheese is actually like maybe going to win because no one really has something to fight against something so high up.
Yeah, the Space Cheese should really have kind of like been able to aim itself like a satellite or something. So it could have kind of actually gotten to fire some shots there, because it didn't fire a single shot.
Yeah.
The drift tank is absolutely 100% fine.
Oh man.
Is this the kill shot? Bam ba-dam.
Ooh.
Bam.
Internal damage.
It deals a lot of damage. Bam.
And yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Damn, this is interesting.
Indeed it is. Quite interesting. Alekihakio, hello there. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He joined the right time.
Welcome to the stream. You're not out of the tournament yet, but you or I will be out of the tournament after this very battle. So this will be interesting, you know. It's you versus I, and you know, the loser of us will be out. So Alec, you've been really good in the losers bracket. You lost the battle early on. I guess you can, you know, just watch the VOD later so you can kind of see what happened. But now you're here live, and this battle will decide.
Now you're alive, and you can see how you kick GMODISM's butt.
We shall see. Because I have a very glorious vehicle, as you can see here. But
that got shredded 2 times by bolts.
And well,
you don't want to talk about it, huh?
the Calamity Crucible. It has a satisfying name, Alec Yakio. This Calamity Crucible, it's a great name and it's a great craft. It's really good and really scary, and we really watched it just obliterate Xarbercrow recently. It was kind of fun. Anyways, let's move on and start this battle. It was kind of sad, actually.
You know what will be interesting? You have missiles, but he has lambs.
Oh yeah. So I will need to rely on my melee capability actually here, which is kind of awful. I'm just shedding. Oh no! Oh no!
Instantly gone.
Oh no! Yeah. Look, this will be hard for me. Come on, charge the damn thing. Just kill it with brute force. Yeah, go. No!
Oh.
Oh,
the EMP!
I flipped it a little bit. Stop burning my ass! It's burning! It's burning! And it just... the Calamity Crucible just instantly deletes my missiles.
You're getting burned on the underside. How does it feel to get your balls burned?
Not very fantastic. Come on, big bad boy Sigge. Come on. Just mash it. Mash it with your face. Just mash it with your face. It's small. It's small and tiny.
There was a big chunk.
Yeah. Come on, big bad.
The problem is, your thing is so fat. It doesn't have the agility.
It doesn't have any agility.
It's like it's trying to like, come on, I turn, oh, turn.
Yeah, it's just sadly fat and slow. It's just shedding parts.
Look at this.
Look at my materials.
They just cycling around now.
Oh no.
Oh, this is... Oh.
Come on, slap it with your face. Big bad boy Siggy, just slap it with your face. Come on, you can do it. I got the bulk.
Can't even turn.
Oh no. Now I have extra missiles coming in there. Oh, come on.
Your materials, dude.
My materials. Come on, slap it with your face. Come on. Come on.
We are 2 minutes in, and you already
burn through like...
Entire material storage is gone.
It's like an entire fleet of materials that burn through. Oh no, my materials are out.
Oh no.
Oh, sad. I wanted it to slap it with my face. Oh,
Gary, yeah, it drives like a rabbit.
it does. Wow.
Oh man, you got wasted.
I think so indeed. It's looking like we're belly flopping the ground soon.
Hey, but hey, look at from a different side. You're actually losing weight.
I am. Gotta have those surgical lasers. Really help me lose my weight now.
Oh man.
Not the right time to fire missiles, but okay.
Yeah, that was a bit prematuring shot, I guess.
Oh no.
No, you're done for it, dude. You are absolutely. Wait, why you have to... Dude, your craft is fucking cheating the entire time.
It's damages it's
materials.
damaging itself, and it's getting a lot of materials, you know?
What the
Win-win.
hell, dude? What the hell?
You know, I'm standing there and looking nice and cute, but you know, I got my missiles still. Except the lamps are kind of...
The community weight loss program really works. GMODism approved.
Calamity? Crucible, weight loss laser. Are you trying to move now?
No.
What are you trying to do? Oh man.
The lamp's already on it. Oh man.
I think we can be pretty sure I can write in a lose for me and a win for ECCLESIARCHY. It's
Yeah,
congratulations.
Exactly. You had 7k materials and they were gone instantly again.
Yeah, they're gone. And now it's just slow.
In 15 seconds, yeah. Like, no wonder you built this so fast.
Yeah, I got a lot of layers. What's happening now though? What?
It's tired of shooting you. It's like, no, wait,
Wait, what?
What? What happened?
I don't know.
Oh, I guess.
Oh!
Yeah.
The-
Okay,
okay.
yeah, that explains it.
Okay, it was just dead. Cool. Beautiful, big bad boy Sigge. Lotta blocks didn't help me there. I'm out of this tournament. Except we have the you know, battle royale in the end, but you know, I'm definitely not winning this.
Oh, that's going to be so laggy.
It is. So this means ECCLESIARCHY won this one. So now it's Yo Man versus Light of the World. Here we go. Back to game. Where are our boys? Oh yeah, it's the space cheese versus. This will be interesting. If Light of the World is smart, it's just going to damage that sucker real hard before it gets to space.
I mean, we have.
And that's what we're doing.
Ton of missiles. Oh.
Oh. But will these missiles reach as far?
And it's gone.
It's gone.
To the skybox.
It was able to, you know.
I mean, the benefit here is the airship has a shit ton of missiles.
Yeah.
Question is, do they reach the target? And look at this missile stream! Holy crap!
It is.
they're
Oh
hitting.
wow, we're hitting
oh.
real hard. Looks like space cheese is grated space cheese.
I guess the space cheese is already dropping in altitude.
It looks like the space cheese is wants to become wants to become the pizza on the ground. It wants to, you know, flavor the pizza ground.
Oh, it's rising again.
Maybe it repaired its engine a little bit. But it's down at 90%. Light of the world's missiles are good. They're just constantly streaming up here.
Yeah, but they don't reach anymore, right?
Yeah, they
oh,
do.
No, never mind, never mind, never mind.
Look at
They
this
do.
damaged cheese. It's like a soggy cheese by now.
Yeah, it is.
It's dropping. It's dropping because it went too high. Oh, is it so?
Oh, we got some shots from the cheese. The cheese is shooting.
Cool. Thanks for the follow, Alekihaku. Laser. Swiss cheese time, yeah. It's gonna become a Swiss cheese in no time. It seems that Yeoman didn't have the opportunity to like hit the targets very much. It's just the turrets. It's not redirectionable enough.
It's tilting a lot.
Are you kidding? It's falling hard.
Oh yeah.
Oh look, this it's a shooting star. Let's wish something.
Oh, you sarcastic motherfucker.
Ooh. Yeah. I think Yeoman is soon very much grated cheese.
Oh.
Oh, boom!
Ooh, that was an ugly landing.
It was, and now the missiles are incoming. It's trying to go somewhere, is it?
Yeah,
Wow.
I guess it's gone.
It's very sad. I think we can definitely. It's safe to say that Yeoman, that was the best cheesy. That was one of the most cheesy crafts we had in this tournament. But unfortunately, it didn't win. It just wasn't able to hit the enemy, and now it's just grated cheese. So Light of the World, good job there. 1 to Light of the World, 0 to Yeoman. Yeoman is now out of the tournament, I believe, together with me and Xabercrown. Let's start then.
And it's going to be interesting now.
It is really. Both of these crafts are truly formidable.
I mean, on the one side we have the Crucible with the lambs, but on the other hand,
Holy
we have
shit! What
very
happened there? 75%. That was his fatal hit.
25% just gone. That was a vital hit.
It's ditching. It must have hit some really important stuff there.
25 seconds, and we have a death blow, more or less.
More or less, yeah. Alekihokyol's Calamity Crucible is very scary indeed.
Whoa!
Bam!
That was a ugly vital hit.
Wow.
Yeah, but you can see he hit at the advanced cannon, it seems like.
Yeah, it was probably like very compact, like missile or advanced cannon in this arm. It's probably doctors and stuff, so probably clipped into each other or something. That was an APS kill, yeah.
Whoa, that was fast.
Yeah. Wow, good job. This battle was definitely not too long. Yeah.
No, I mean, if we take it, I mean, the battle was won in under 1 minute, basically. That was the fastest battle we had now.
The fastest battle so far. Well, Alekihakio, your craft is tested through and through by all of the losers, basically, and it's a good one. Okay.
I mean, that was legit the lucky shot. he had there, probably.
Yeah. Light of the World is a really formidable craft, but not out of this tournament now. Cool. That means we're getting back to kind of the finals. We're gonna see Cortez versus Snivelord. Because this battle is basically, you know, it's ended. You can see the evil crucible on top of there. Very scary.
That is
59%. Yeah, it's kind of amazing. Cool, good job.
That was one hell of a vital shot.
Wow, good shot there. Congrats.
And
Well,
that's why I say, from the depths, if you held tournaments, there is a big chunk of a luck factor.
it is definitely. Now we're gonna have Snivelord's Drift Tank versus Urchin Wake by Cortez.
That's really going. I'm curious because I'm not sure if the urchins can keep up with the drift tank.
I don't think so, but we will see. Like, I'm a little bit biased. I just love the Drift Tank because it's so insane with like the like rotating wings inside. I think this won't work anymore with the updates, but we play a version from when we announced the tournament. But it's really cool. It's just a fan that just spins inside of it. It's so cool. But also I'm biased because the Drift Tank didn't kill me twice. But the Urchin, they're evil and very good. So let's start this tournament and see. Bam! I don't think the Drift Tank has the DPS to take out the Urchin. You don't think so? We'll see.
Oh my god, with the dust and dude, this looks so
This looks scary.
This is something out of nightmares.
It
man.
is. It is a nightmare, basically. The Drift Tank has a lot of missiles, though, so I think he might exhaust the Urchin's material storages. Possibly.
Yeah.
Alright then.
Oh man, with the weather now, that's a perfect final.
Yeah. I guess it's not the final, but it's kind of. We'll see. You see the brackets. It looks like the Drift Tank is.
Oh, maybe Ethnicurious might be right. I mean, the missiles don't really deal damage on these urchins.
They do deal some damage, but they repair so quickly, so he really has to.
No, look, I mean, maybe it's self-damage, possible. They just getting 0.3 damage. It's nothing.
They repair each other instantly as well, kind of. And it's lagging so bad that the game is kind of running
Yeah.
a little bit slower than it should. Because the Urchin Wake are just so.
I mean, it's not only the urchins, it's also the stuff in
Oh,
the
yeah.
drift tank, man.
The Drift Tanks inside, these are the two most laggy builds ever.
Yeah,
I think the
so,
Urchin only has
they-
a single, material
Yeah.
box.
I think so too.
Those balls are relentless, says Captain Anthros. What's happening though? It's like
I have also no idea what is happening.
the Drift Tank is far away and we can't see so far because of all these fog and stuff, but the missiles, they're coming in here and you can see they do some damage, so they have to repair each other kind of quickly. And they do that, but the material is slowly going down. Let's see if I can follow one of these evil balls. What a mistake. Never mind.
That was a good one.
It definitely
We don't
was.
want to get people seasick.
Shouldn't definitely. Anyways, follow the missiles. Those hungry little critters. They're hungry, all right. Oh,
They are so hungry.
yeah. Can't have enough.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think the drift tank might win this just by time because of materials shortage.
I think so too. We'll see. Because the urchin, they're not quick enough.
No, they have no way of keeping up.
The drift tank is just insane.
Oh, a cram would be. I think a cram would be the perfect counter for these things.
Yeah, probably. Just hit one with a cram and it's probably dead.
Yeah, half the material's gone in 2 minutes. I think the drift tank is gonna win, just by time.
Yeah,
And the little damage.
186 materials left. And they're like getting here, but yeah, almost. I think the rift tank has to hit a wall or something. I guess it's more. We should just observe this crossing the fields, you know. But imagine someone making something like this as a kind of robot thing. That would be really scary. Scary drones.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean, the drift tank is probably in a better position because of the spawns. Because it's just a flat land.
Yep.
It's not like the battles with Adnikirius and else where there were.
Who decided to back
mountain
into a
hills.
wall? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 93 materials. We're only 3 minutes in. It's a.
Yeah.
And
That's what I thought. The urchins can't keep up with the speed. That's what I actually thought.
yeah, me too. And they don't have enough materials.
No, absolutely not.
Snivy might be pretty resistant against hills as well. That's probably right,
Oh,
then,
that's-
Aqueous.
That's true, yeah.
Because this thing can basically cross anything with those spinning wings inside. Well, new volley of missile incoming. I wonder what speed this battle is taking place on. It's like 75% or something.
Probably something like that.
It is. I think it's a game engine problem because my processor is only working at like 26%.
Alright.
Or it's the cores, I don't know.
Oh, they stopped repairing each other, it seems like.
I don't think they had damage for a while. Oh yeah, you're right. It seems they have materials left, but they don't seem to actually have materials they can spend anymore.
Yeah.
It probably has some kind of backup material for the engines or something, so they won't be... How's the graphics card? I don't have like data on it right now, but it's a NVIDIA 1080 Ti. So it's not the newest, but it should definitely handle from the depth without any problems. Welp, 90%. Am I seeing hills in the far distant?
Man,
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I'm mixed. I have really mixed feelings, you know? Like, alright, the battle is decided, in my opinion. But at the same time, I'm hoping, come on, give us the special. Give us the freaking special. Give us the change.
Yeah. Like it's sometimes the battles end in the last minute, so if you really don't know, it's hard to just call it off. But yeah, 90. Oh, God.
Oh, man,
How much material does? Yeah.
It's also kind of hard to watch, like, because it's nothing happening.
No, that's true. Come on, let me hook.
I
Okay.
mean, we are kind of 5 minutes in, and
Yeah.
Snivelord just burned 7k materials, so he is winning by time, absolutely.
Definitely, they're not getting close. He has a lot of materials. He can fire missiles until they can get like lower percentage. The Urchin Wake has lower percentage as well. They just simply can't keep up.
Probably medium, I guess.
Yeah,
medium.
that's medium.
Medium, yeah.
Yeah, I guess we have to
Yeah,
call
but
this battle.
there's hills. Yeah, as I said, mixed feelings. At one side, I'm okay, battle is over. At the other side, come on, give us the hills. I want to see this thing getting eaten by bots.
Getting consumed by balls.
But I have really to say, I'm so curious about the urchins in the battle royale. I'm
Yeah.
so curious how they behave.
Too true. That will be highly interesting.
I mean, like, do they split up or do they stay together? You don't freaking know.
They're probably going to go for the same. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see. I suppose they will.
I think there's probably one main urchin, and the other one have the how's it called, the remote control thing, or what was it? I can't remember, man. It's way too far away. It's like way too long ago.
I suppose they're all individual.
Yeah, you think so?
I think so. I don't
Maybe,
know.
yeah, maybe. It's really hard to tell because all you see is just spikes.
What the hell? Okay,
What
now something got damaged. We got a repair. They got some materials. They repaired. Now they're down at 19 materials each.
Yeah, wow, okay. That's surprising.
One of the urchins got
Oh!
damaged. Yeah.
Oh, look at this poor thing getting
Aw.
away from its herd. Oh no. Oh, that's so sad.
What's it going to do? Oh no, it gets targeted by bullying missiles.
No.
Poor thing.
Poor
Kill it with fire.
That's like, you know, you're watching a herd of sheep and one sheep is getting lost and no.
But also kill it with fire.
And eat it.
Yeah. So we moved. The hills are far away now. Welp.
It's kind of funny, right? The damaged ball is it's closing in while the other ones are still kind of slow.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this. The damaged ball, the damaged urchin actually it was behind and now it's in front. What? What happened?
I think it's simply simply the drift tank turned behind them all. So because it's slower, it's now in front of everything. They probably get ran out by them. This isn't really looking it's going to change though.
No, I think so too.
I think we can probably.
And I don't really want to stale and to keep it going because we just want to have this one moment that ain't happening.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, the Snivel Lord isn't running out of materials within 3 minutes, which means we're not about to hit that like mark of yeah. Because it's 3 minutes until the 10-minute mark, where we definitely need to decide a battle, but it's not, you know, it's not going to keep up with it. They're just too slow. They're slowly getting damaged away.
Yeah, I really think it is safe to say that the battle is decided.
And
because I don't think so that there's something going to come to change that.
Oh. Adnecra says, you see those westerns with a wick ball drifting in the sands? Yeah, that's kind of how exciting
it
is to watch these roll by right now. Lala DK says, it's not called yet.
I mean, what we need to do is actually add some Western music, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
That would add like the perfect feeling for the moment.
Oh, one of the urchins is actually completely dead.
Oh, I see. Damn.
Indeed. It's just the urchins, the shell of these rams, they're so hard, so it's like the damage is just so slow with explosives. 83%. Now we're 8 minutes in. I think we can actually decide this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. The balls are angry, but they're not reaching close to Snivel Lord's drift tank within 2 minutes, which is when we need to call it off. Anyways. And god damn it, these missiles are just the targets are hard to hit, but it's like, yeah. Anyways, I think we should indeed Cortez close if they just would have been a little bit quicker, but they were not, so it's going to lose this one. Now we shall see. Okay. Laser time. Will they damage them fast enough though? This will be interesting. Wonder if the Calamity Crucible will have, let's say, too much balls and try to get in too close with these bastards. No. Okay, will be interesting to see if they start fly now.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Time limits are necessary for watchability. Yeah.
Yep, it is. Or add a distance limit. But then it's hard to
distance limit is hard actually.
Yeah. It only works well for close combat and melee crafts. Holy shit, oh lord, this is scary. Oh my god. Calamity Crucible might meet its...
Oh, it doesn't need where to aim! Oh my god!
No!
Targets!
It's getting so excited with all these balls around him. Don't know what to do.
Oh hell no, this is so stupid.
the urchins, they're very excited. Oh my god, oh no, no. And the Calamity Crucible is like, whoa, no, don't get too close. Oh, and they're bouncing on each other. Will they get... The funny thing is, if the urchins get damaged too much, they will basically destroy each other.
Gary, he's just teasing them.
Yeah.
Oh hell no.
For
man.
sure.
So no.
Oh my god.
Damn, if these urchins just had a better possibility to fly, dude,
Yeah.
these things would be devastating.
That would be a lot more scary. Oh la 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 la. Oh no 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 no. Oh!
No touchy zone, no touchy.
They're getting teased all right, but they shoo off a bit of his cannon there.
This is a no touchy zone.
Yeah. Alec says he didn't put a good detection under it. Well, that's unfortunate. Because these balls, they want to be right under you all the time. Actually.
I mean, the thing is, if... Oh no, he's repairing. Oh, lucky. I was going to say, if he's not going to damage these balls enough, he's going to lose against them.
Yeah, that's true.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Uh-oh, too close.
Oh man, this is... The urchins really need a good timing when he is dropping down.
Yeah, if they get
they
good
get-
timing.
If they get the right timing, the crucible is gone.
Yeah.
This is getting eaten.
Because the urchins are still at like 100%. They're kind of halfway with their material storage.
That's true, yeah.
Okay, so let's see if they will... They just need some luck, and if one of the balls just get close, they're just penetrating straight through that crucible.
Oh yeah.
But the crucible
Because
is good as keeping its distance.
Because as we know, melee is freaking OP.
Melee is scary.
Oh! Oh, one ball is actually now grinding the materials away. What is happening? Why are they all standing still? Like, hello? Oh, did the crucible actually found the balance now?
It seems so. They have a hard time climbing now. Oh wow.
Oh yeah, I think the crucible got its balance.
Melee got nerfed hard, by the way. Okay, wow. We will see in future, like tournaments when we have.
Yeah, finally they got nerfed.
Finally, yeah. Oh, it's getting in closer now. Let's see
No,
if that will be a mistake. No, it's keeping its distance. It's doing a
its
good
distance.
job.
Yeah, no, it's doing a very good job.
Good job keeping the urchin at bay. Yo man, it's just joining up here. Just catching up. And GG Snivy. Well, welcome. Okay.
Gary, you are on today, man.
Looks like the balls got clammy after all that exertion.
What's
God damn.
happening with you? Did you sniff too much Britain air? What the hell, man? Holy shit, he's on fire today. That's unbelievable.
Oh my god.
But no, man, the crucible is doing a very smart job now.
Yeah. Couldn't handle those
found
balls
its
better.
balance.
Keep teasing him.
Oh man.
Yeah, well.
Well, I
50,
guess-
47, yeah. They will not be able to repair each other soon,
No,
so...
absolutely not. They are out of materials in just a few seconds now.
Yeah, Haku has like 10,000 materials, 11,000 almost left, so he won't be dropping down anytime soon. Because if he would drop down like he did in earlier battles, it would be a sad thing.
Oh yeah.
If he drops one mistake and he's grated like the cheese. Grated like the space cheese, but he's keeping his distance. Very good, very smart.
Oh yeah. I guess what helped is that the urchins stopped bouncing around up and down.
Yeah, they're not climbing very well anymore.
Yeah, this is what confuses me, because they stopped jumping up and down again.
Yeah, sometimes they climb and sometimes they don't, and it's kind of... you never know. The evil view from the sky, us looking down and just... 83, 82, one of the balls is like soon grinded up there, melted.
Yeah, I guess we reached the point actually.
Yeah.
There's not much change going on.
If they
anymore,
don't start climbing on each other very time soon, it's going to not change. I can guess.
Really sad. It's really sad to see that they stopped climbing each other. It's really sad.
It was fun when they climbed each other. It seems like they only do that sometimes.
Yeah.
I was very scared when they started, came flying at me.
Yeah. That was really scary.
It was. Yeah, one of the balls is like at 65%. It's soon gonna be gone. And it's just standing there and just casually melting.
And it's doing its thing.
Yeah. One of the balls is basically wasted.
It's shaved.
It's shaved. God damn it. It's very shaved. I think when it's like damaged enough, it's probably getting obliterated by its friends too.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. By its friends. Oh man. No. These Cortex, we have to talk. Stop this.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say there's nothing going to change.
Oh, look, they're trying to save it. They're doing its best to try to save it by the little materials. That's so much friendship. Aww,
oh yeah, I do
so
agree.
cute.
I do agree. It would be different if the Crucible had to repair. Absolutely.
One of the balls are dead. Oh no, look, by it dying, it got back material, so now they're at like 300.
Oh shit, I see that! Oh,
wow!
no.
Wow, they just filled up its material. That's that's a good fleet up there.
Oh dude, this is efficiency. Holy shit.
They're real good. They're just they're real champs, but...
if they would just bounce
if they would
around.
just climb on each other to get up there, to have a nice party. Because we're getting close to the 10-minute mark anyways.
This is straight cannibalism, absolutely. This is straight cannibalism.
Hello, Gelson, and definitely this is cannibalism on its highest level. I mean, yeah, we're basically at the 10-minute mark, yeah.
Yeah. But I do have to say, this is really efficient. Even if you kill one of these urchins, it helps the other ones because they get materials back to repair. This is freaking terrifying.
They get materials for killing. Like, one of them dying is like fuel for the next
Yeah.
battle. Wow, indeed.
But it's so sad. Why they stopped climbing, man? Ah, this is so unfortunately.
So unfortunate, but now we actually officially, we're at the 10-minute mark now, and
Yeah.
by percentage, Alekihaku is definitely the winner, so I posted that in the charts going on there. So, let us move on. Now, it's actually time for Snivelord to meet Alekihaku, because Alekihaku is the best of the losers, winner of the losers bracket. So that's nice indeed. We're still there, Xav, right?
Oh yeah, I'm there.
Oh, look! A little patch of...
Oh wow, that's interesting. We have a river.
Oh yeah, apparently.
Some kind of river, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's randomized location, so we're just gonna play and see what happens. Okay, Snivelord has taken some damage, but also repairing. He can't run out these lasers, that's for sure.
Yeah, the lasers is a very smart way at this point because
Yeah.
you can't outrun them, really. I mean, it depends probably on the detection system, maybe. But otherwise, I think it's really hard to speed out
Oh, no.
a laser.
Yeah, it's very hard. You have to use smoke, I suppose. Or targeting, jamming problems. Oh, look!
Oh.
Diamond Dumpster, that's Cortez. He's on YouTube. All I needed to
Oh.
do was add harpoon missiles. Yes, if you had added harpoon missiles, you would probably have won this tournament,
Oh
to be honest.
God, can you imagine every single urchin fires a harpoon?
That would be terrifying. Terrifying.
Oh my God! I mean, they are already terrifying, but with such help with harpoons,
Yeah.
dude, I would no, I would have said I dipped out.
Oh shit, look! Alekihaku's Calamity Crucible is getting real sad with these heat missiles.
Oh.
Holy shit!
Oh, these heat missiles are doing something.
Yeah. They're doing some real damage.
As Prick said, double damage.
Yeah. Heat missile spam is scary.
Damn.
Wow. It looks like
Wow.
Snivelord is so fast that the laser can't almost keep up.
No, I think the problem is there's probably detection system. It's
Detection damage.
yeah, there's probably detection damage.
It seems
Because-
that Calamity Crucible's lamps aren't working anymore. Also.
Yeah, they probably got disabled.
Yeah. One
I
lock.
mean, look at this now. This is proof that what Ethnicurious said. Like, if the Crucible had been damaged by the balls,
Yeah.
it would have get problems, because if we look now on the clock, we are just 2 minutes and 35 seconds in, and it already burned over 50% of the materials.
Yeah.
That's nuts. So as I say it again and again, luck is a big
look.
factor.
Snivelord got some real damage there. He's down at
we got a big
87%.
hit. 30%. We got a big hit there.
So it's 60.
Unfortunately-
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we weren't able to see what happened because
No.
we were watching on the Crucible.
Which is also getting damage, and it's down to 66%. Oh, it's looking... Oh, man. That looked like a sad hit. Ooh. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, we're down to 50s.
Oh, these heat missiles are the worst enemy for the Crucible, it seems like.
Yeah, they're real scary. Wow.
That is nuts.
It really is. Calamity Crucible is very valiant, but...
Oh, Ouch! That was a
Ooh.
brutal hit.
It was.
That was a last brutal hit, and I think it's gone. Yeah, it's gone.
It's
Damn.
goners. It fought valiantly.
That was the death blow.
That was the death blow indeed. The Snail Lord's drift tank made a real good job. It's pretty cool. I think that probably decides Snail Lord as the winner here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. If we're not like yeah, Snivelord is the winner, definitely.
Yeah. Snivelord is the winner of the tournament.
Snivelord is the winner of the tournament. That's pretty cool. So that places Aleki Hakio at the 3rd place. So it's not bad coming in at 3rd place for like getting from the losers bracket. And you would have been 2nd place if we wouldn't have decided the 3rd place, second place. I mean, with the battle royale, which is of course the last battle for this little stream here. Oh no!
Now we have the battle royale, the absolute carnage.
Absolute carnage. That is true. We're getting in for the absolute carnage part of this little tournament. It's going to be insane. Everyone is gonna participate, and the winner is the 2nd place. So,
what are your predictions actually? Let's talk about it. Why you're setting it up? What I'm really curious about is the urchins. How are they going to behave in such battle royale if they are multiple targets?
that is a really good question. I think that the urchins will kind of separate a little bit. Because I think they first will go for one target and then they will go for separate targets. Because I guess they have like their own detection.
But you know what is also interesting? What is going to happen with the space cheese?
I think the space cheese has a good chance actually to kind of win. Because I don't think people will target that. Because it will be furthest away.
Yeah, exactly.
Now just comes the world.
Of course, Adnicarius is going to ask, does the hill and the mountains participate?
I don't know, because I don't know exactly what tiles they're at, so I just selected a good location. we'll see. Cortez, Archin Wake, yeah. Here we have.
Oh my god!
Here we have it.
This is insane.
So
2 FPS or what is it?
we don't have very many FPS. I'm just pausing it a little bit so we can get in close here. So, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last battle of this tournament, which is the Battle Royale with all the crafts, and it's going to be a complete carnage. So let's just do this thing. We're just gonna have a quick look here.
At every build again. Let's glorify every creator of every build.
That is true. This is the beautiful Fafel Tomb of Worn by Fafel, of course. It's very beautiful. It will stay there for the rest of the match.
Oh yeah, it's glued to the ground.
Yeah, that is very true. So here we have Snivelord's drift tank. It's very drifty, very cool. Has a weird spinning disc of wings inside of here that makes it move. Then we have the Urchin by oh, god damn, that's some lag. Anyways, here we have the Urchin. This is beautiful from Cortez, and not quite beautiful as the last build from Cortez, but they're functional. Here we have the Sea Serpent Light, and this beautiful thing is by Jono 1928, a winner of the ground tournament.
Oh, the wiggly snake isn't really happy to be right next to the balls, man.
I don't think so. It will be very sad.
It's going to kill itself again.
Probably. Here we have Adnecrias Tier Ortam and is the winner of our first tournament, and that's a long time ago. But this is a cool build, which has a nice little song. This is my absolutely big bad boy Sigge, and as you can see, it's very beautiful and happy to be here.
Yeah, and it's going to lose its melee capability immediately.
Yeoman's Space Cheese. This became Grated Cheese last, but against the right enemy, nothing can touch this thing.
Oh yeah.
And here, of course, we have the Orion by Hero 1967, and that is a cool retro spacecraft. Very nice.
Oh, absolutely.
And then, here we have the Territorial Insurrection Tactical Safeguard from Crazy Steve.
Oh, I nearly forgot about that.
Yeah, sad duck noises. It has been described as 2 pet bottles duct taped to a duck.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. In here we have Xarberkraus, Mimic, Fickschnitzel.
Yeah.
It will die pretty early, I think, but maybe not.
No.
No, it actually has a very few materials, so it might actually survive a long time. No one will target it.
Yeah.
And here we have... this is the sample text's contingency, I believe. And it was a good one. It might survive a good while.
Oh, probably.
And of course, the beautiful what was it? Evangelion-inspired build that didn't won, but came at a good place. Aleki Hakil's Calamity Crucible. Moving on, we have Game Boy's Soviet Apok Tank. This one is it's good. It can definitely win if it gets shot from in front. Let's hope it has good armor on the sides as well. And here we have Light of the World's Sentient Airship. Very good. Unless when it tips over, because when it's upside down, it's easy meal.
It's game over.
Yeah. But until that point, it's pretty good. So let's just try and click play and see if it works.
That's going to be a lot of lag.
Yeah. We are now playing this, I think...
Okay, so here, by a dire show, actually, as you can see, it's just a couple of screenshots.
We are 2 seconds in right now. I think we have initial lag that's really bad because of the urchin. Holy shit. What is happening though?
I do have to say, for the Orion, it's actually perfect because it can aim in every direction.
Yeah,
it
it's
can
several
take
targets at
multiple
once.
targets. Yeah.
Oh,
Are
Lord.
the urchins on its way? Oh, yeah, of course, you lost your melee capability immediately, as I said. The space cheese is going to take off very slowly.
Oh yeah, just going to get out of there.
10 seconds, it says in game, but
Yeah.
it passed already 30 seconds or so. Oh, that's nuts, man. That's
Yeah, the lag is just... I don't think I can do it much better than this. Like, my processor is only taxed 30%, and I don't think my graphics card is crying. I just think...
It's a game,
I think the
probably.
game engine is... You're not supposed to do this.
No, absolutely not.
Oh, Lord. It looks like the urchin wake is closing in on your craft.
Is it mine?
Yeah, I think it's the... Yeah, that's yours. We don't see
No! Why are they coming to me again? This isn't fair. No, fuck off! Go away! Leave me alone!
Yeah, we can see here. Oh,
Uh-oh.
Lord.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, you're getting grinded by one of them, right? You'll
Yeah.
get grinded good.
I don't know what happened because I'm pretty sure I set it up by ACB setting to if something is closing in, the altitude is rising, so normally it should not going up. Like, I don't know what happened.
Something happened to Adnecrias Ortam. We need to take a look at that. We just need to move slowly because it's so laggy.
Yeah.
It's over there. It's down at 65%, so it has to have taken some fatal hit. Oh, it has a battle.
It seems like it has a hard battle with the Orion.
Yeah, it seems so. It seems that the Orion is doing a real good job here at just targeting several targets at once.
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
Yeah, I think that it has a good chance of winning actually. Yeah, I mean, looks like Adnecrias Ortam got between the wrong enemies and they just hit the wrong blocks there.
Oh, yeah, I just seen it. Adnecrias is down to 57%. Oh, holy shit.
Actually seems to be the first one to go. But remember that this match is a lot of luck as well.
Oh, yeah, of course, absolutely.
It's actually mostly luck. So it's it just gets bombarded.
The space cheese seems also to be in position to shoot down.
Oh yeah, we should be seeing those streams.
I guess it reached its destination to start obliterating.
Oh yeah, I see. Oh look, I see shots coming down from above.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised that the sea serpent is still doing absolutely fine.
Yeah, this is, I don't know, it's weird.
Okay, so the Ortam has gone down, so no one targets it.
I do have to say, just purpose-wise, the Orion is doing its best because it can attack multiple targets at a time, where everyone else is just focusing on one. This is really, really good.
What the hell is happening between the big boy?
I don't know.
Are we going to have a nice meeting?
I don't know. No, you're just bouncing around in the back.
Oh no! Okay, I'm just standing on the ground there. All right. I thought it was more exciting.
Adnecrias seems to be having some good time and actually got back to 60%.
Yeah, I think he's been able to repair a lot there, so that's good for him.
But the Sentinel airship seems to be
not so good. Oh no, looks like
Oh, he wants to tease you again.
Looks like friends are incoming.
Now he's coming to you.
Oh no. So Light of the World sentient airship is not going that great now. Oh, no. Is he getting... No, it's someone else getting bombarded from above. It's the sample text contingency, I believe.
It gets attacked by the Orion, by the space cheese, and it looks like some EMP rockets are also on the way.
Poor thing. Oh, wait. I think we have some kind of meeting here.
Yeah. I don't know, Gmod, but hugging your enemy isn't going to work.
Isn't it? It works for... It works for the urchin, the balls.
Oh
no,
Mycroft is actually was losing pretty fast some percentage there.
Oh no, look, we have an urchin here. The urchin is not me, more like Tomb of Warn.
But look at this. This is what I scared. That the urchins are splitting up and going for individual targets.
I heard the music of the Ortam. The Ortam has regained some percentage there.
Yeah. Oh, meanwhile, I'm also pretty close to 100%.
Oh shit, you have repaired a lot. Yeah, you're not getting targeted.
We are getting some damage on the Sea Serpent finally.
Oh. Oh, look, it's cool.
Oh, we actually lost one urchin.
Beautiful. One down.
Oh, this battle is so slow. I mean, it says 1.5 minutes, but it's already 3 or 4 or 5 minutes. Man.
Yeah. It will get faster as we progress, as more crafts are getting deleted. Yeah. But a big lag factor is, you know, it's the physics part with the urchin and of course Snivelord's drift tank. That's just eating up our resources. No, the duck is upside down now. It just spreads.
Oh, we have a lot of damage on the Sentinel airship. It's down to 66%.
Oh, it might actually be the first one to go then. Oh no, it's upside down, isn't it?
Oh,
and look who comes
yes,
here.
It is. Is it
Look.
upside down?
No,
it's not upside down.
It just looks very dead, and it a friend is coming as well.
Uh-oh.
All
Necri
right.
is also still on. He repaired also a lot. oh! I'm getting grinded. It seems like I'm dropping under 90, 78. I dropped a lot of percentage there.
I wonder where we are though. I'm just flying.
I keep losing percentage.
Oh yeah, I think I see you now. I think you got friends.
Yeah, no, these goddamn urchins, screw them!
They just really want to hang around with you.
I freaking hate these things. Oh my, why? Oh my god,
no.
3 urchins on me, are you kidding me? Oh, this is actually ass.
Wonder why they like you so much. And someone is firing laser at you as well. You're not. Or maybe the urchin. Yeah, the urchin. You just happen to stand behind.
Yeah, I'm going to drop under 70% for sure.
Game Boy Soviet
Peace
Upload
Pepper?
tank is still at 100.
Yeah.
Together with Snivelord's drift tank and Joeman's space cheese. Cool. Adnecria says you're stuck between 2 balls. Great.
Sea Serpent is also back to 81%.
Yeah.
Oh, but it seems like we got a lot of damage on the sample text.
Yeah. It's been lying flat for a while. It's over there. Is that the friend? Oh shit, that is a friend.
Oh, Sentinel airship might be the first to drop out. 54, 53. Oh, he is going down. That ball is going to grind him away.
Oh yeah.
42%, yeah. I guess he's the first one to go.
Yeah, the sentient airship is real sad. Yeah. He's out, he's out.
Oof.
Yep. Okay then, let's see then. It seems that 2 of the Cortez's urchins are balls.
Yeah, we have. I'm under 70% as well.
Yeah, Light of the World is the first one to go the Battle Royale.
Oh, I'm not the last. I'm so happy. No! I'm dropping again percentage a lot. I guess I have friends again.
You probably do have friends now.
No! 58, 55. No! I'm the second to go. I don't want to.
I'm kind of happy that no one cares about my ship so much. God damn it. The lag is bad.
But I have no idea why the evasion mechanic doesn't work that I made. I don't know what happened there.
It lags so bad, so it's kind of...
Yeah, but also in the battles earlier, it wasn't evading. Because I set it that it keeps raising altitude to avoid, like... Everything that comes to me, like frontal, should go under me.
Xaver...
Rising altitude.
It's your time to go.
Oh my god. No.
You see that explosion? Someone shot you.
No. Shit.
It's a goner. Well
Oh,
fought.
it is. It is.
Now let's see. Sample text contingency is at 67% because it gets targeted by the space sheath and Fabful's Tomb of Warn and some random missiles. So it's 62. It's gonna go down in 50s soon, and as we all know, below 50, it's out.
You know what I realize? It's only your build that keeps getting materials.
I think that is because I have a larger storage capability than 20,000, so I can store more than you get in the beginning.
Yeah, while everyone has just a storage of 20,000, you had more.
Smart.
Smart? You call this? What?
Yeah, because I only give people 20,000 materials, and if they have more storage, they have. So if you happen to get more, that is good.
Oh, we might have the next one to go.
I think so
Very
too.
early.
I think so too. Sample text contingency, it does nothing, it has nothing, it's gone. It's gone.
Yeah, it's gone. Oh, damn.
Now the FPS
Field
starts.
is clearing.
Yeah, the FPS starts to be bearable. The Orion is doing great at 95%, targeting different enemies at different sides.
Oh, absolutely. This got the music.
Yeah. Wow. Who's that music coming from? I think it's
so hard to keep track. It would be so much easier if the crafts that were gone are off the charts. That was so
Ooh.
much easier.
It looks like Fanful is targeting Yeoman's space sheath.
Oh!
Finally.
Someone finally aiming at the cheese!
Someone finally caring about that thing. Alright. Looks like I have some friends as well.
Haha, now they come for you.
And some random missiles. Oh no.
It's like, dude, I have to say, these urchins, it's like they have muscle memory.
It is. They're definitely sentient.
This is... No.
So who's doing best? Crazy
it's
Steve.
weird. It's so hard to tell.
Yeah. Oh wow, yeah.
It's so hard to tell. Like now, there's not much happening anymore.
No, it's like Adnecreas has almost repaired to 77.6%, except he has no material, no more
Yeah.
materials now, so it's just sitting there and waiting.
And it seems like we have nearly 3 death urgents.
Yeah. The drift tank, I haven't seen him for a long time, but I guess he just pumps in missiles into the middle and just, you know, stays away.
Where is this car was?
Yeah, it's over there. It's just
What the
chilling.
heck?
And there we have Adnecreas, just playing epic music and doing nothing. Oh. Wow, Minecraft was recovering materials for a whole minute there. Yeah, smart. Alright.
Orion is about to drop under 90%.
Oh, see there.
And it dropped under 90. It seems that it gets targeted now.
Alright, Calamity Crucible is doing a good job staying at high percentage and wasting those evil urchins.
Wait, look up. Did I seen it correctly?
Oh my god!
Oh,
shit!
this is what it's obliterating the Orion. It's a space cheese.
Oh, yeah, it's scary. Safe cheese, the safe cheese. It's not the. It's the safe space cheese. It's doing a good job.
And we have 3 death urgents.
Oh yeah. Then the FPS is slowly starting to return.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, cool.
Yeah, but
The Orion is doing a. Poor Orion though. Look, oh no, he shot straight through.
It's missing the entire middle section.
Yeah, it's like, I wonder if there was anything in the middle section or if it was like purposely left with a hole in it. That's possible.
Yeah, but otherwise there's not really much happening anymore.
No, not really. But something may happen now because the urchin are closing in on poor Adnecrius, who's just been chilling here with this epic music for a while.
Oh, Adnicurious, how does it feel to have the fear of getting balls into your craft?
Never mind, they seem to be more interested in Game Boy. They want some game, you know.
Yeah, right, it's upside down again.
Oh no!
And Adnicurious, you can't use the excuse now. There's not a single mountain, not a single hill.
There is no hills to blame.
You
Quite.
can't use
frankly.
that as excuse.
Okay, so how do we look percentage-wise? Who's the next one to go? The Sea Serpent, it's still at 80%. That's kind of amazing. Where is the Sea Serpent anyways? Oh, over there. Okay. Just chilling away.
It's so hard to tell because the percentage are really just dropping very, very, very slowly.
Yeah. The Urchins really want that big bad boy. They do. Poor me. I should stay safely on top of Game Boy's. Oh, Game Boy gets visited. Why don't they do much damage? Maybe there is so much lag they don't do much damage.
Maybe, yeah.
It's just got stuck in the air a little bit.
Oh, no. It's calculating, it seems like, because the Soviet IPOC is dropping in percentage. Yeah, but hey, at least we have the glorious music.
We do. That's very beautiful. Well, the end of the last battle of this tournament isn't too far away. We just see how this plays out, and it takes a little extra time because the timer up there says 5 minutes, and that's not really true.
No, absolutely not. We are probably already 10 or 15 minutes in.
Definitely. We're just running at super slow speeds.
Ah man, if we do such things, it's really, really hard to do a battle royale on the end, man.
It's hard to do a battle royale when we have laggy stuff.
Yeah.
I think the battle royale works better when we have like rules and stuff. Lag because they don't clip into blocks as easily. Meaning will spin blocks do less damage with with lag. Ah, okay. Melee with spin blocks does less damage with lag. Well, good for everyone except the Cortez's urchins. Oh, look! Alekihakios Calamity Crucible is down at 0 materials.
Oh.
It's just sitting here and chilling.
And the Urchin is closing in very slowly. What a despicable way. Oh.
Poor thing. And there It grinds. Sneevelord's drift tank is just doing so good. Yeoman Space Cheese is doing pretty well as well. Looks like ECCLESIARCHY is not in a too good place right now. The urchin is just...
No.
He can't get out of there. He wasted all his materials. Oh no. I think he's kind of a goner.
Oh, but you are too.
Oh really?
Look at your material. It seems like you didn't collect any materials anymore.
No, I seem fine. I'm just sitting there and chilling. Oh, it's the space cheese is terrorizing me.
Yeah.
That explains. I can't do much against the space cheese though. Let's see here. Calamity Crucible. 80%. It's like when it gets damaged, it gets enough material to do another shot.
The Druid is like, no, no, stop grinding me. No, 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 don't
Oh
do this.
no! How can
It's
you
like-
do this to me?
It's like shaking its head. No, don't do
No,
this.
no,
Stop
no.
grinding me.
Have mercy. Poor thing. Yeah, I think ECCLESIARCHY is the next one to go on this one actually.
Oh yeah.
But it's okay because he already secured his third place, right? Or was
Yeah.
it? I think so. Yeah. Oh! And Nicholas is playing more epic music for us. Oh, what? Why is...
What?
Okay. Nothing more happening there. Okay.
I mean, I don't know. It's so hard now. Oh, you are losing percentage,
Yeah, the space cheese is not giving up on me.
but you collected materials again, of course.
Of course, that's what I do. Okay.
I think the
Oh
problem
no, I
now-
kind of flipped a little bit.
I think
This
the
isn't
problem
looking good.
I think the problem now is that every build is so damaged. They don't really have a weapon anymore.
Now the DPS is kind of sad. And
Except like the Tomb and the Drift Tank doing very well, but it's probably because of its tankiness and because it's staying away from the battlefield basically.
Yeah, probably. It looks like the urchins, there are not very many left and they have very little material. So if the urchin wanna visit me, they have to be kind of quick, I think. I'm at 74%. Oh no. We have the urchin incoming.
You're getting friends.
I'm getting I already get space friends. It's just dripping cheese on me, and then all these shaving balls are coming.
It's like funny, your build looks like it's trying to crawl away.
That's
Like,
understandable.
No, no, don't
No.
grind me again. You already grinded me 2 times.
Twice, yeah, it's not looking too good. Snivelord's drift tank is just so happy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He stays away from the battle, just watching, and let's
Yeah.
go.
The Calamity Crucible hasn't been touched. The urchin just gave up on him. Weird. Wow. The urchin has like no materials left. It's like, I guess they only survive on slight cannibalism now.
It's basically everyone is going to run out of materials.
Yeah. Oh god. Now people are getting kind of separated a bit too, so that's weird. What's... What's it doing with... Orion is at like 81%, but is he firing anymore? Or...
No, it doesn't look like it. Maybe the detection system is gone?
Yeah, I don't know. The
Or
repairing seems
more
to
like
be...
the weapon AI, maybe.
Maybe he has got different ones, that's possible. Yeah, the repairing seems to be not much. Doing much. Oh, Faffel's Tomb of Warn is doing excellent, back at 100%.
With the most materials left.
He's over there, by the way. Battling the space cheese.
He is standing his ground, man.
You can't you know accuse him of running away from the battle. He's just standing still there, chilling out. Looks like Game Boy has got its sight on the drift tank, right?
The drift tank, yeah.
But Game Boy is not firing very much, is it? Oh, look! The space cheese is targeting the drift tank. Right?
I do have the feeling that maybe the lag is causing AI issues.
That's kind of possible. Oh. Yeah, Necros looks like he built a radio. That's kind of true. That's what it does right now. It's a radio. Oh no! This looks like a bad day for me. Oh no.
Oh, crawling doesn't work anymore. You're getting shredded.
Yeah, I have a lot of friends. It seems
See?
like.
That's what you get. That's what you get. You laugh at me that they shredded me. This is karma. This is freaking karma.
Oh
You deserve
no.
that. You deserve this.
I have no materials. I can't get out of here. It feels like half of the combatants are just laying flat on the ground and doing nothing.
Yeah.
I should have opted for a more stable, like, melee system that just, you know, rotates and doesn't, you know, do anything much.
The friends closing in.
Oh yeah, 68%. It's gonna end bad. And that's a big explosion as well, so I guess, yeah. I'm completely upside down also, so that's kind of sad. Bam, bam, bam.
What happened to the space? Oh, the space. No, Crazy Steve. Like 80%. He dropped.
Crazy Steve is just sitting here and has been doing so for a good while.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just a matter of time. Look at Orion, 80%. Oh no, poor Orion. Well.
Oh, and the space cheese.
The space cheese is eating the Orion very much. But not as much as I'm getting eaten by the urchin. A third time. Yay!
You deserve this. Getting shredded by the balls a third time.
But you already got shredded.
Yeah, but just 2 times.
Just that's because I accidentally had a, you know, extra content.
No, it counts.
Well, damn. Anyways, looks like big bad boy Sigge is the next one to go. Mostly by the missile attack. That's I guess that's Snivelord who's throwing that at me.
Yeah, I think the urchins have a very hard time moving without materials as well.
Or it's just the lag. Now it's very dark also.
Yeah, I do think the problem is everyone is so damaged. They can't really do shit anymore.
No, not really. And the urchin just... When it lags, they're just, you know, It's like, where is the damage? They were about to grind Alekiakio's Crucible before as well, but they didn't because they lagged kind of.
No, they just wanted you.
They just wanted.
They wanted both of us.
Yeah, very very badly.
These goddamn.
Very nice. Weird cheese. Oh man. That is it for Minecraft. I'm getting below 50% and I'm also completely out. But it's dead.
Oh man, this is taking a while, I gotta tell you.
It is. It's taking a lot.
Maybe at some point, I don't know, maybe at some point we should decide to stop and go with the percentage, maybe, also.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. We have like 10 in-game minutes so far. Maybe we should decide somewhere where we reach 10 in-game minutes. Where did the Crucible get firepower from, I wonder? Weird. The urchin, how many urchin do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left.
And the curious, what the hell was that? Not Terurax? What the?
What?
Look, I can look in the
Thanks for the
future.
follow.
He's going to blame it on autocorrect.
Yeah. No, he blames his cell phone.
See? I told you.
Okay, so what do we have? It seems that Game Boy is doing very well. 92%. Turret has kind of started functioning again. Nekrias Ortam is still here, okay.
It is. The radio is there for entertainment.
Yeah, very nice. And what's going on? Like the sea serpent is still alive too. That's interesting. And very nice. It's so many texts, it's hard to see, like...
Oh yeah, this is yeah, is the space cheese falling out of the sky now without materials?
He should. We just need to locate him somehow.
Yeah, that's gonna be a difficult task. Where is he?
Maybe if we can go up a little bit like this. God damn it. I think that maybe...
I think he's just gone. His people needs him. Maybe.
Maybe so. Maybe the lag teleported them to space.
My people need me.
I don't know. He should be falling out of the sky though, but... I guess we'll see when he falls down.
I mean, we did reach 10 minutes though.
Oh, that we did indeed.
Yeah, as I said, I do think the problem is everyone is so damaged that there's not much happening anymore.
Yeah, the damage is a little bit too slow. The urchins...
Shit, look at this. The urchins got materials back.
Yeah,
What
of
the
course. Some of them...
hell? What the...
Another one died, so it just gets a lot of materials back. But I wonder where the space she's at. Yeah, so
Yeah,
if we're...
That's what I'm wondering too. Where is it?
The mixing of the Choir or Adnecreas and the Hellmarsh seems like a great mix. It's a great combo indeed. And this has just been existing here for a good while. I mean, the problem if we're gonna decide this by percentage is that both Snivelord's Drift Tank and Favful's Tomb of Warn both have kind of, you know...
Yeah.
100%.
The Crucible is heavily damaged. Oh shit! It dropped under 60%. What the hell happened?
Where is it though?
Did it got a friend again?
That's not friends.
56.
I don't know. Oh, is it?
Find it!
Oh, there! Oh, there it is! Oh, it's getting terrorized by Tomb of Warn. Tomb of Warn is having its revenge, it seems.
You're sure? I think this
Yeah,
is
look,
the Orion.
No?
Oh no! It's these goddamn turrets.
Yep, it's just
It's gonna
standing
stand
there.
its ground and oh my god.
Yeah, it looks like it's not a particularly super interesting end, but is going to end there. So it's definitely the next one to go.
Oh, probably.
Yep. I wonder though, I don't remember their like rules because the Urchin Wake team is below 50% now. So I wonder if that means it will despawn. Or if the individual crafts are still surviving. I think they still survive.
No, Ethnicurious, the tomb is not a mountain. Stop using excuses.
Here we have the radio. They're just trying to feel a little bit more epic, even though they've been camping here for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, meanwhile, the Crucible is gone.
Meanwhile, the Crucible is out indeed. And I just can't... It's like the sea serpent is alive. It's... Yeah. Yeah. What's happened with Orion? I had so big hopes for it, you know.
Me too, because it was aiming at different opponents. That was really good at the beginning.
Yeah, it was. But finally now...
Oh, look at this! The drift tank!
The drift tank seems to be out of material soon. I'm not sure it can reload. Can it? Drift tank taking damage, so by percentage it's at least possible to end this because, you know, Faffel's Tomb of Warn still has 100%.
Yeah.
And the drift tank...
I say we're gonna stop and look at the percentage because we are already like nearly 6 hours in.
Oh
and I
shit.
guess that's enough.
That is definitely not. Holy crap. Oh lord. That's a long time though.
And I really think this battle is going to take still a long time.
Yeah, probably. Because we don't know what happened with the space cheese. It should have fallen down and died for a long time ago, but
it's just gone.
we don't know what I don't know. We don't know. It's just gone.
It vanished into the void.
Maybe it flopped down into that little river. If it was lucky.
Or it is just helpless in space.
Yeah, that's probably. Maybe it lags so much it can't fall down. Yeah. Oh yeah. We're definitely gonna
Yeah, I'd say
decide
we're
this
gonna
one.
pause and look at the percentage.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go with the Tomb of Warn because it's definitely... Cycle cameras? I don't think I can do that because I don't know how to cycle cameras. Or is that another patch?
Or might be another patch, because we are playing on the beta branch,
Yeah.
right? Or what was beta branch back then.
Yeah. So definitely, I suppose we can... I want... No.
Isn't it pausing?
Yes, I'm pausing. Oh.
Ah,
All
no.
right. We're now concluding this battle because this is just too long, and I think we got a good hand of who's going to win this. Because, as we can see, Snivy Lord, right on top of me there, here, has a tank with... the drift tank is still at 98.2%, but he has one material left. And that tells me he's going to sit still for a while soon and not be able to fire anymore. So I think the rest of the battle would just be looking at Favfol's Tombborn slowly shooting stuff. Or perhaps the urchin doing some damage. But
Which could be odd problematic, because it's also running out of material at some point.
yes, but it has 6,287 materials left, so it will be able to fire a good while, probably, you know, half an
Yeah.
hour or something. Because it isn't using much material.
That's true, yeah.
So by this, we'll conclude that Favfol's Tomb of Warn is the second best thing in this tournament, because in the Battle Royale, he's been standing his ground, shooting slowly at enemies and repairing and not using a lot of materials and all, and everyone else with much more firepower are just, you know, wasting their materials. So by being very, very, very careful with using materials, Favfol Tomb of Warn takes the second place.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty nice. And of course, not to forget, Snivy Lord's drift tank is the first place and the winner of this tournament, and the third place goes to Aleki Haku's Calamity Crucible, Evangelion and Angel thing. So that's basically that. Anyways, we have a pretty block heavy design. The Helvetia by Cursed Crocs is, as you can see, it's seriously a sideways ship. This is spawned in, like this is the direction it's built in. I don't suspect this will be moving very fast forwards. This seems to be very min-maxy. I'm almost surprised that it's pretty nicely decorated. It doesn't look half bad, because it could also be a boring box. And I'm glad that Cursed Crocs hasn't done it that way. Anyways, you can see we have some pretty interesting little armor thing there. Are these tiny extra crams to confuse the lambs, most likely? I think so. Then we have this wedge insanity. What is it inside of this? Okay, so here we have... Oh, this is an underwater... There's a subsurface sandblaster. Well, this is gonna be very interesting indeed. So, let the battle commence. Alright. Or we can see we are... Alright. And you... Ooh, look at that. I think they... Did they all just disappear? Oh yeah, I think the flak dealt with that one. Anyways. I wanna see how this subsurface... Look at that, sandblasting is going here. Wow. Alright, that's pretty cool. It like shoots in... It's like a scary burst gun. It's 11 seconds in, and I really feel we're opting for shooting off the Gimle's entire bottom layer here, probably. That's a very interesting tactic. We need to absolutely follow the Gimle's crams here. See if they even get through, I have no idea. Whoa, both bounced. That's a good luck. Alright. And this thing actually moves backwards. Interesting. And it just shoots volley after volley. One of the cram shots indeed got destroyed here. I just wonder... This is pretty thick front armor here, this front-sider design. The Gimli is down to 93%. Will we get yet another loss, I wonder? We had so many losses the last couple of battles, I feel like. Ooh, and we have so much EMP moving on there. Look at that, Arcobalista being sad. Alright. And we have the swarming coming there. I just, as usual, I wanna check what's happening with our ballistas going in here, because I didn't check if it has like lamps or whatever for APS specifically. Alright. That one got deflected. It's too bad. Just thin stuff. Come on. Thank you. Game speed. Is it 0.70? It's a little bit slow. I think we should boost the performance instead. No more Mr. Nice Guy with graphics here. Now we're back to basics, but it's fun that we can check out with some cool graphics some of the battles actually. We couldn't do that before I upgraded the computer. Alright. Gimli is at 87%. Well done. Look at that. And the Helvetia is at 95. Well, maybe the really skilled builders took their time to tune in and make some really efficient designs, because I do feel like a lot of the latest battles have been wins for you guys who've sent in the ships. So that's cool. That means that we're gonna have more stuff to look at for the big battles, yeah. The tournament of the winners bracket. But of course there's gonna be the tournament for the losers bracket too, so there is that. This thing is very glowy. Maybe I should turn back on constant weather. No, not constant weather. I like having different weather. I mean, should I maybe turn on constant time, because I feel it's a tad bit dark. But watching the sunrise is always nice. Look at that.